Hola. Hello. Get my shoes on. Okay, let's see. Here's my music. There it is. On.
Woke up today when I heard the news about UFOs. Could it be true? The government's been hiding this long since the Roswell incident. 80 years of secrecy, and now they're telling you and me. Finally I feel justified for all the years I've been watching the skies. They called us mad when we saw those lights, like fast as lightning before our eyes. Now NASA admits they told us lies, hiding reality all this time. Disclosure Day, what they say, release the file, show the way. No context, they don't explain, they show all clips, blurry with gray. If I'm to believe all of these leaks, where's the bodies? Show us the freaks. So the videos they released don't feel informed, I just feel teased. Did the Pentagon think we'd be satisfied? Their blurry vids of glowing lights, they must be keeping the real stuff locked away. What kind of game are they trying to play? I have my doubts we'll ever get a good view of this way. We'll learn more from Spielberg's crew. This all seems like a movie, but a flop at best. Who's writing the script? Don't cut them a check. Project Blue Beam rumors are starting to brew. I don't wanna believe it, but it could be true. Disclosure Day, what
Today I'm gonna run the treadmill.
release the file, show the way. No context, they don't explain. They show all clips, blurry with gray. If I'm to believe all of these leaks, where's the bodies? Show us the freaks. I heard there's 4 main aliens. Some of them nice. Could we be friends? Nordic seem like elves with eyes of blue, blonde hair and tall, good looking too. The grays are 4 feet tall, small fries, hairless heads with great big almond eyes. The mantids sound like deadly things, giant bugs with razor blade arms and wings. I've heard reptilians with scaly skin, and they shape shift to run our government. The world's changing, ain't it? 20 years ago, you get locked away if you said you saw what they're showing today.
Oh, that's good.
Close your day, what they say. Release the file, show the way. No context, they don't explain. They show on clips, blurry with gray. I'm to believe all of these leaks. Where's the bodies? Show us the freaks. What comes next on breaking news? What's NASA hiding from me and you? UFO, UAP, NHI, and MIB. All the things we've heard before. When will they release the news? Will they ever tell us what those blue lights were on the moon? Or does the CIA still believe we can't handle the truth? We can handle the truth. We can handle it. Maybe, probably, God, I hope so. Deep in Nevada lies the truth untold. I've heard whispers through the land from the legends old. So many stars in the sky, are we really alone? Are aliens out there? Or have they invaded our home? Are we the watchers? Or are we all blind? I've looked for people who've been broken, but they're hard to find. Quest for answers has only begun. Dreams of aliens in the desert sun. Are there really secrets in Area 51? How many with proof are still alive? The answer is none. The answer is none. Craters echo on barren ground. Gods with guns, no answers found. See the shadow. Is it a UFO? The silver orbs, the aliens. I bet the CIA knows. UFO, now it's UAP. Alphabet soup, or so it seems.
Important question. Direwolves? It's Colossal Biosciences. Colossal. Yes, tell me the news. They're very sussy. Their shit doesn't make sense. None of it does. They're suspicious.
Etched into a farmer's grass, I'll run straight to the field and press on.
Another thing about Colossal Bioscience is I think they also bought out Biogen, which is the company I was going to use to clone Nox. So they have Nox's DNA that's been in storage for a few years, I think. Hopefully, still. But it's also like, now I don't know if I trust them now to do that. Yes, these are Suno songs that I wrote the lyrics for, yes. Thought I might make more sense, but makes me even more sussy. Okay.
Whispers of an ancient past.
Just go to my manual marker.
A continent you can't fly above, or you'll be arrested by the gov. I think it's weird, I think it's sus. There's likely aliens, otherwise what's the fuss? Antarctica, your silence rolls 1,000 mysteries behind frozen doors. Pyramids rise out from the snow. Moving them,
outside looking? Oh, nice stretch. Oh. Really nice.
Whispers echo through the trees. Legends still drift on. Giants in the shadows, walking where the brave won't go. There was a flood, a huge flood, to pay the price for their cups and blood. When they all went down, do they still exist? Where did they go? What does it mean to be? It's the last thing you hear before you scream. Crushing bones, haunting dreams. We've heard it all in tales of old. It's in my book, a million copies sold. When your friends ask who killed the pyramids, that's a stupid question. The giants did. Giants in the shadows, walking where the brave won't go. There was a flood, huge flood, to pay the price for their cups and blood. When they all wiped out, do they still exist? Did they go? Say the world keeps spinning, but I can't feel it. Ocean waters will never walk around us like rain. Maps are lying prophets, stars are just a show. Tell me why is the current story? Only science knows. If I take the boat and sail, do you think I'll fail to find that there's a giant wall around the earth, around the sun, on the edge of earth, where the sky meets the sea? I'll chase the truth, I know, but they said could never be. If the ground doesn't spin, and their science is all wrong, the earth is flat, I promise you. Please listen to my song. NASA shows the moon landing. Can't say that I'm convinced. I try to explain this to my family, and I haven't seen them since. When I'm flying in first class, I don't see a car. The earth bounces round as grandma's ass. The truth, what we deserve. If we're to walk right to the edge, would I drift into space? I'll find the hidden corners of this endless place. On the edge of earth, where the sky meets the sea, Let's sleep and rivers flow, a place we dream about but never go. Through the cracks the whispers creep, tales that wolves have buried deep. I wanna know, I can't lie, the secrets hiding from my the ground trembles, it pulls me in. The earth's secrets lie within. Ancient Greek mythology tells us always lies. The underworld, the ancient halls, I bet there's crystals in the walls. Through the dark, the light will show a path that only dreamers know. Do you think there are tunnels in the snow? Do you think that's where those penguins go? Calling me, I hear them around where I'm meant to be. Set me free, set me free. Middle Earth's not just a fantasy. Are there really tunnels in the snow? Did Nazis use them long ago? Atlantis, elves, Northern people, all things we don't know, and I know. I have a heart, but nobody knows. Long, long, long time ago, a few billion years or so, they say dinosaurs were kings of the land and the sea. dark in the hood. Littlefoot, Sarah, Ducky, and Spike. Petrie, John, Brady, the college, all the bikes. Barney, Reptar, Rex, and Dino. All the episodes of these I haven't seen, though. If there's one thing I've seen in life, it's paleontologists feeding us life. They say the eye is watching still from the obelisks up on the hill. Golden rings and sacred time, 13 families ruling our lives. There are lots of questions running through my head about a bunch of guys in a day. What's a Freemason? What do they do? I don't know if any of their theories are true. Illuminati, the secret society, so many secrets. What do they mean to me? Who the hell are all these old guys? Are they just a cult of watchful spies? Illuminati, have you seen them? Where did they go? Are they in the White House? I don't know. Illuminati, they're always there, but never seen the puppet masters pulling the strings. Every time I open my Reddit thread, I learn about things I begin to dread. Pyramids on dollar bills, power moves and secret deals. Why is their logo on my cash? Do you think they cause the planes to crash? What do the triangle gangster signs mean? The Pythagorean theorem's kinda hazy to me. Were they the guys who built the walls around our borders, controlling us all? Secret society, so many secrets. What do they mean to me? Who the hell are all these old guys? Are they just a cult of watchful spies? Have you seen them? Where did they go? Are they in the White House? I don't know. Illuminati, they're always there but never seen. The puppet masters pulling the strings.
That was like a 1.2 mile run. Not bad. Sweaty now.
After all my Googling, I still can't decide. What's the deal with those crazy guys? Can they see me nude with the eye of the Illuminati? Are they a myth or are they real? Got me caught up right in my feels. If I were rich and feeling naughty, maybe I'd be a part of the Illuminati. Illuminati. well, a human shroud. Did the beats transform in front of a crowd? Some say they saw scales on his face. Is he a part of the reptilian race? Lizard people, they harvest souls. They got fangs and tail and hide holes. Excuse for skin and eyes that glow. What planet did they come from? I don't know. Like said the Bush family, British royal guys are all reptilians in disguise. There's a tower on the moon collecting our souls. What are those scaly guys doing? What are their goals? Billy Corgan said he once was seduced by a lizard queen Maddie. Is that the truth? I don't wanna try a girl with scaly boobs. A split tongue sounds nice. What do it do? Lizard people, they harvest souls. They got fangs, a tail, a hide hole. Excuse the skin, eyes that glow. What planet did they come from? I don't know. Do you remember that woman on the plane? She got thrown out because she seemed insane. She was crying, panicking, caught in her feels when she screamed, that motherfucker is not real. Subterraneans are tunneling deep below. I don't wanna believe, so say it ain't so. And you know how you keep us from seeing the truth. Holograms to look like me and you. They can shape shift to hide. We're practically hypnotized, so we don't know who's part of the reptilian. And before you say I sound insane, let me tell you they have so many names. Reptilians, archons, and reptoids too. Saurians, draconians, there's lizard people too. There's lizard people too. By the way, Harry Potter, he could speak lizard. That must make him a lizard wizard. There's a place I love, and it's made of stone, where they say the ancients have rested their bone. Lots of ruins in the world that have been undone, but Stonehenge isn't one. Why did the ancients build this place? Got anything to do with outer space? The stones haven't stood the test of time. I have so many questions and they don't reply. Been there for 5,000 the secret of this sacred shrine. Heard a story that only sailors know, where the waters are deep and the moonlight glows. If you take a ship and sail a real long time, you might see a sight that's so divine. Her upper half is like a wish, her lower half is like a fish. They wanna keep me alive. A secret time, a whispered vow. Tell me, are they watching now? Fins that shimmer, hair that flows, shrouded in mysteries everywhere they go. Hollywood parties serve them on a dish. I wonder if they taste like normal fish. Do they have blowholes and have to cover air? Do they have gills so they can breathe down there? Do you think that they're no blubbery? Would they save a nice drowning guy like me? Or would they take me deep down under the sea? Would they have me for dinner, a delicacy? Or would I become a man? How do they maidens of the sea, mermaids are calling me. They sing to me in my dreams, lullabies under the moonlight beam. Sometimes they make me feel alive, sometimes they make me wanna cry, depending if they wanna keep me alive. Once human valleys, they met their demise when they were taken by fallen angels as wives. Now they have no soul, taking yours is their goal. If you hear a siren song, you might start to fear what will happen to you as they draw you near. Once asked an aerial cosplayer on Instagram if mermaids lay eggs or have a clam. I don't know, 'cause she blocked me. I feel kind of betrayed. Oh, how I long to get laid by a mermaid. Woke up today when I heard the news about UFOs. Could it be true? The government's been hiding this long since the Roswell incident. 80 years of secrecy, and now they're telling you and me. Finally I feel justified and watching the skies. They called us mad when we saw those lights, fly fast as lightning before our eyes. Now the sun admits they told us lies, hiding reality all this time. Disclosure day, what they say, release the file, show the way. No context, they don't explain, they show all clips, blurry with gray. If I'm to believe all of these leaks, where's the bodies? Show us the freaks. So all the videos they released don't feel informed, I just feel teased. Did the Pentagon think we'd be satisfied with their blurry vids, glowing lights? They must be keeping the real stuff locked away. What kind of game are they trying to play? I have my doubts we'll ever get a good feel when this way. We'll learn more from Spielberg's crew. This all seems like a movie, but a flop at best. Who's writing the script? Don't cut them a check. Project Bluebeam rumors are starting to brew. I don't wanna believe it, but it could be true. Disclosure day, what they say, release the files, show the way. No context, they don't explain, they show all clips, blurry with gray. If I'm to believe all of these leaks, where's the bodies? Show us the freaks. I heard there's 4 million aliens. Some of them nice, could we be friends? Nordic seem like elves with eyes of blue, blonde hair and tall, good looking too. The grays are 4 feet, tall, small fries, hairless heads with great big almond eyes. The mantids sound like deadly things, giant bugs with razor blade arms and wings. I've heard reptilians with scaly skin, and they shape shift to run or go. Never thought I would hear it. The world is changing. 20 years ago, you'd get locked away if you said you saw what they're showing today. Disclosure day, what they say, release the file, show the way. No context, they don't explain, they show grapevine to believe all of these leaks. Where's the bodies? Show us the freaks. What comes next on breaking news? What's NASA hiding from me and you? UFO, UAP, NHI, that might be all the things we've heard before. When will they release the news? Will they ever tell us what those blue lights were on the moon? Or does the CIA still believe we can't handle the truth? We can't handle the truth.
Maybe, probably.
God, I hope so. Deep in Nevada lies the truth untold.
All right. We'll put the posture corrector on.
Aliens out there, or have they invented see any more crop circles etched into a farmer's grass, I'll run straight to the field and present. At the ends of the earth, the southern pole, lie the secrets from long ago. An icy wall that stands so tall, what's it hiding? I wanna know it all. Whispers of an ancient past, locked away neath frozen glass. A continent you can't fly above, or you'll be arrested by the gov. I think it's weird, I think it's sus. There's likely aliens, otherwise what's the fuss? Antarctica, your silence rolls 1,000 mysteries behind frozen doors. Pyramids rise out from the snow. Who built them? Nobody knows. Glaciers hide what the ancients knew. Maps of the stars etched in icy blue. What creatures first roam this endless freeze? Their echoes linger in the polar breeze. Have you ever used Google Earth down there? It's a time sink, to be fair. McMurdo Station's kind of eerie. Lots of weird shit, it isn't pretty. Who built this city? Was there a treaty? So many questions, I have my theories. Antarctica, your silence roars 1,000 mysteries behind frozen doors. Pyramids rise where no sun has shone. A kingdom of secrets carved in stone. Giant squids roam the waters. Russians found and it took their daughters. A penguin army multiplies. Are they real or just government spies? Navy SEALs, the animal kind, they're the intellect of the eye. Photographs, when compared to Mars, look the same, maybe ain't so far. I can't believe I've never been. Fuck it, next year I'll take my friends.
All these theories keep me awake at night. They're the mysteries running through my mind. The textbooks are lying, we've all been hypnotized. Gotta see it myself with my very own eyes. Antarctica,
Hello. I feel better. Antarctica. I like the way the AI pronounces the arc in it. Antarctica. Very posh. Very proper. Antarctica. Antarctica. Very proper. Whoa. Ah. What's up, chatty watty? Excuse me. Did I play sports in school? No. I gotta put the chat on. There you go. Yeah, Suno's fun. I like the website. It's very useful. I've got some good songs in my Suno library. Yes. Some Some good songs. Yes. I don't know what my next conspiracy song should be. I don't know. I've covered most of the ones that aren't religious or strictly political. It's hard to think of new ones that won't get me canceled. I already did mermaids. I already did dinosaurs. I already did Illuminati. Did Antarctica. I did giants. Did flat Earth. I did hollow Earth. I did reptilians, lizard people. Did Stonehenge. Sasquatch. I don't know if Sasquatch would flow in a song, though, is my thing. How would that go in a chorus? It's just not a very, like, pleasing word, you know? It doesn't roll off the tongue. It's probably like one of those words that gives me the ick. Like how moist does for some people. Moist. Sasquatch does it for me. I don't know. I think it's the quatch. I don't know. I don't feel it. Yeah, Atlantis is one concept I haven't done. Yeah, quatch just sounds like a dirty word. It's like those people that can't pronounce their R's, but crotch, but yeah, it sounds worse. Quatch. The quatch. I think it's because it's like queef and crotch combined, and it just, I don't know. It's kind of gross. Does the White House have anything new? I haven't seen them in a while. But yes, we have watched in general. None of these topics appeal to me as of late. Meh. This video looked interesting. I didn't watch the movie, but this is a video about the movie. 21 minutes, not that long. Eyes wide shut. The movie the elites never want you to see. So might watch that. This was a video reacting to this video, so I mean, I don't need to watch the react. I can just watch it directly. Hope. Viral Lego case more. Anything new with that, by the way? Reckless Ben. Fisherman's been watching the Lego Guy documentaries. That just means Cal's algorithm was faster than theirs. That's all. I don't think they watch me. Because Cal told me to watch it. So, it's not like I pioneered anything. I didn't know about it until Cal told me. So, it is what it is. No, we watched them all. Nothing new. The case of the stolen Legos. Let me see. See if chat linked anything in the Discord. Three-Eye Atlas is releasing methane. It's farting? Dang. Just, that doesn't really tell me much, though. Oh, they're speculating there's life forms on it, or in it, or whatever. I don't know. Ooh, final trailer. Oh, 7 days ago. I might have seen it already then. I don't remember. I feel like I have.
I am much more inclined now than I was when I made Close Encounters.
Yeah, I think I
I
have
really
seen this one.
believe that we're not the only intelligent civilization in the universe.
You can't have a watching stream of movies.
Secrets. People have a
You
right to know the
get
truth.
copyright struck.
This is a story about us. All of us.
Good morning, Kansas City.
Up against the most extraordinary event in human history.
What's happening to me? I'm frightened out of my wits.
You don't need to be. You have someone else.
Daniel Kellner.
Who is this?
Why not if you paid to watch it? Because people in the chat would be watching it for free.
Do not go back
It's
to the
literally
house.
illegal.
They found you. I don't know who you are, but they're gonna kill you.
The human race cannot accept what we know. We need to stop it any way we can.
What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing?
This 79-year cover-up of the truth has to end.
We're interrupting our coverage.
How will disclosure change us? I believe for the better. It will remind us of our capacity for empathy, and that there is something bigger out there than just ourselves.
I don't know if Twitch Watch Party is still a thing, but only people that have Amazon Prime could watch that stream if you categorize it as such. You have to, like, have your Twitch account connected to your Prime account.
Is to go back to where it all began.
I know you.
I know you do. What happened to us?
I used to say to myself, wouldn't it be wonderful if all of this turned out to be true?
No.
I'm now thinking, wouldn't it be wonderful for people to know they're coming?
I don't see how that's wonderful, but okay. Oh gosh. Papa Meat made a video about the horse hobby people. Oh no. Let's. An hour long?
What's up, y'all? It's your boy Tugboat.
Why would he do an hour-long segment on this?
Up at MeatCanyon.store. T-shirts, hoodies, hell, they even got a plush of me. Damn, I look.
Where it grew even more popular. And today, millions of... Here's a tiny wooden horse.
It's really fucking good. I'm in a hobby. I mean, that's not bad though, right? Oh, she rides good, Nick. She rides very good. I'm gonna be swimming through the competition. Oh, if I do that too, should I get a life vest for my outfit? It's a little tight. Are these kids?
It says adult 2X to 3.
Oh, don't show that. Am I just that big of a man?
You don't look that big.
I gotta make my seahorse. Oh. I think I got what I need, dude.
You may be wondering how this sport even came to be. The stick horse, or hobby horse, is one of humanity's oldest toys, dating all the way back to the 4th century, with Spartans using it to jokingly ride around and entertain their children. We have a fact for that? How do we know that? To me, it makes the most sense that it's like you're too young to ride a horse, so here's a tiny wooden horse. So you can be like, oh, I'm like dad, or I'm like mom, exactly. Right?
That makes sense.
There are some people who are afraid to drive. I think that people do driving simulations on like digital to get used to being in a car. What if it was like that for people back in the day? I ride my hobby horse because I'm too afraid to get up on the real thing. You'd be kind of cool though. Well, now we're just talking about Spartans and shit. If Persian kids, if they had wooden elephants.
Yeah.
But it was so long that you could have like 4 of your boys on the back of it. Have giant banana leaves as the ears, whatever. Throughout history, it remained popular, and it wasn't until 2002 that the sport of hobby horsing was born in Finland. What started out as a simple way for children to live out their dreams of owning a horse had blossomed into a massive phenomenon. In the 2010s, it spread throughout Europe and eventually made its way over to the US, where it grew even more.
Okay, so I think it's very impressive, the athleticism these girls display. But it just looks goofy sometimes. Like, the dressage ones are the most goofy. The hurdle ones are kind of cool, but the dressage ones is just weird.
And today, millions of people enjoy riding around on their hobby horses every year. And it may sound silly, but I doubt that most of you understand how intricate the sport can get.
Like,
right?
that's a high-ass jump.
They're galloping around.
No.
Wrong! To be fair, that is legitimately...
That's what it looks like.
That's what I thought it was. And you know what's the thing, too, though, is it's probably like any other sport where they make it look easy. I bet it's harder than you expect. Not necessarily the walking or galloping part, but there's got to be something.
Well, that's probably how you look doing it. Same thing with any, like, ballet or whatever. You can kind of do the moves, but it's all about, like...
It's the elegancy. It's the pageantry.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm here to give you a more in-depth rundown so this sport can finally get the respect it deserves, all right? We're here to bring respect to hobby horsing. You probably thought we were going to make fun of it. Wrong. Wrong. If you're interested in participating, the most obvious thing you'll need is your trusty steed. Picking the right one, however, is not an easy choice. Which broom's in the closet?
Yeah, what are we doing, Jacob?
We're getting our hobby horses today.
The rules are you can do whatever you want with a horse. Are you pretty?
I don't know why you immediately made that sound like. I have an idea for my horse. I'm just gonna make my dad.
Oh, there you go. $100 budget.
Ooh, actually, what
Budget? Nick, we have the boss's credit card. We can do whatever we want.
That's true, we did.
Well, while Harry's doing that, I'm gonna go grab one of the crucial items for my horse.
You're gonna get that
G thing. How are you supposed to get
Only in America do 4 boys go to the store, and all of them are plus-sized, and nobody bats an eye. Only in it's like a plus-sized gang. Any other country would be like, the fuck is this?
Yeah, what the hell? How did you... I see what you...
You are in such big trouble right now. Do not
Jacob!
I
gotta go find you.
Alright, my dad's coming together, guys. Are you gonna get the fucking Davy Crockett's?
I might. Look how embarrassed.
I was gonna say there's no way your foot's gonna fit in that.
Okay, well, now you have to.
We're gonna cause some ruckus.
I was gonna say you just rolled in on a fucking black stallion. All right, gang, let's head out.
Let's go buy all this assorted bullshit.
Do you think that there are stables?
Oh yeah, I can see that.
If it was like massive, it would be so easy to open a stable. Then you just become a woodworker and then get a lathe and just make like your own custom ones. Oh, he makes the finest steeds.
Do you think the hobby horses get like a normal size horse stall? And
Yes.
Just throw them in.
Yeah, they're fly on the ground. He's beautiful. No, if it was me, I would do it like kind of like how the Renaissance Fair has like all those racks for like wooden swords. I would do a rack. It would be a painted TM trademark. This is trademark now.
Patented.
I would have one wooden wall, and I would paint stalls, but I would have holes in it to where you could slide the thing in, so it looks like their heads are sticking out of stalls.
I like that. And a little trough. You put a little hay there. You go.
Yeah. Yeah, easy. Oh, he's getting fat. What I would do too is I would have it on a. Now this is getting a little more intricate. I don't know how to do this. I have to 3D print some moving parts or something. I have to get one of those engineer Lego kits where they have like motorized shit, you know. But it'd be a thing where there'd be a like a little feed bin. It lifts it up and the thing just.
Yeah.
And it goes back down. If I was a kid, I'd be so stoked on that. What? That'd make it lifelike, right? Because that's the thing. How do you bring life into the wooden horse?
Ready, Nick?
When you're on it, I guess.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the meat hobby horse rally. Get on my horse! Whoa, Jesus! Judge, the horse's name is the Flying Dutchman. We met in the bottom of the sea, and I'm ready to compete.
This here is Dolly Partner, Judge. And as you can see, she can sing.
Dolly
and she is well
Partner.
endowed. Thank you, Judge.
Hello, Judge. I'm the fifth horseman of the apocalypse taxes, and this is my horse, Jeff Lutz. And his special talent is spreadsheets.
Hello, Judge. This is my special horse, Winfrey. She's struggling with alopecia. That's her special skill. I'm ready to compete.
Not bald enough, Judge.
Not bald enough.
I didn't think so either.
She's struggling with it.
The hobby horsing market is massive. Define massive. I think about like baseball gloves. That's got to be a big market.
Okay, well, that's, I think, yeah.
In terms of other sports, I should say.
I don't know about
How about this? Hobby horsing market is bigger than you think. Offering a wide variety of options for any rider. If you want something super cheap, then you can buy a $15 horse from Amazon or Bass Pro Shop, or you can go to Dollar General and get a broom, which actually I'd have more respect for that.
If it was just a broom?
Yeah, but you deck it out to look like a horse. That's a Seabiscuit energy, dude. They said I couldn't hobby horse? Yeah, fucking right. I put a giant swelling heart on it.
Just chilling. Did you make dinner yet?
Yeah, I was about to ask you, are you a bowl now or a plate now?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Should join that competition. No.
One Etsy store, like Casey Hobby Horses,
No.
is run by a young teen who has made nearly 700 sales. She averages $15 per sale, meaning the business has made over $10,000 from brooms. Not bad. While these will get the job done, not all horses are created equal. If you want to really impress your friends or even the judges, you're gonna have to open that wallet and spend a little bit of cash. This is where we get into the pageantry, though. It does become a thing where how good does the hobby horse look? How elegant? That's where it comes from, is the elegance and what you're willing to put into
just like a
your
real
hobby
horse.
Yeah.
You gotta put money into it. They're expensive.
Granted, a Kentucky Derby ready Derby horse, probably a little more expensive than the hobby horse.
In 6th grade, my crush was a horse girl. No, hold on. I didn't have a crush on her. She had a crush on me.
Oh, okay.
And she
You got
gifted
really defensive. I was totally. You spooked yourself out there for a second. My God.
She gave me horse toenail clippings as like a I like you.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that. I am married to a horse girl.
No.
I've been trying to get her out of it for a while, but everybody in their school has a horse girl. Now, I'm wondering nowadays, does every little boy or little girl have a hobby horse person in their school? And does it translate the same way? I don't know. What is it about horse girls that make it, there's something weird about them? I don't know why. Because I think when we say horse girl, it isn't just a girl who like owns a horse. They usually pretend to be a horse.
I was gonna say we had girls who would get on all fours and like
yeah, like there's one girl, I can't remember her name, not like I would say it. It was her. Yeah, she would like gallop around or whatever, and she'd make sounds, which also, first off, you're like, as a kid, you're judgmental as shit. You know what I mean? So you're just like, what the fuck is that crazy bitch? You know, whatever. Also, you're 3rd grade. What the fuck is that fucking
I don't
weirdo
think
doing?
people are any less
Top of the line
judgmental
horses
than as
range on
adults.
average anywhere from $300 to $700.
Not as expensive as I thought. I thought it'd be like up to 5,000.
You know, honestly, even for if you've got a custom one made, I agree. I would have expected 5, because I could see some guy being like, I sculpted the head myself.
Real
It's a
horse
particular
hair.
kind of wood. There's horse hair. Exactly.
Horse
That's when you get into
teeth.
like real. Yeah. Yeah. I pried the teeth out of a horse this morning. And a lot of this value comes down to how realistically the artist can make the horses look, which I don't like that. Put up a picture of it, I don't like that. I think if you're riding a hobby horse, it needs to be stylized, in my opinion. Or it's so realistic that it looks like you cut off a fucking horse's head.
You think you'd win if you actually did that though? If you cut a horse's head off?
I mean, if I was a judge, I would say the sheer dedication is impressive. Also to hold that motherfucker.
And to compete and like do your
If they
routine.
a flawless run, I'd have to respect it. Afterwards, I'd go home shaking, being like, "What have I done?" But I'd have to respect it.
All right, Big Jacobs first. What kind of question should I ask?
Well, you're pet the horse. You're judging the horse.
I'm not petting the horse.
Pet the fucking horse.
You're not
gonna pet one. Look at it and rate it. Just go, what's your general impression?
It looks.
She's letting you pet her.
She is presenting herself.
There you go.
Thank you.
Oh. All right. Let me know what you think.
Not as good as your last ones.
Damn it.
Why is the flavor off?
I don't know. What is it?
What'd you do different?
I'm not sure. Last time I made the rice in the morning.
No, it's not the texture, it's the flavor.
I don't know. It's oyster sauce and soy sauce.
Did you test it?
A little bit, yeah.
Does it taste different to you?
I mean, it's pretty close. It's maybe a little lighter this time than last time.
I don't know.
Well, what tastes different to you?
It's hard to describe, like, the profile, specifics, but it's just different.
I used a different vegetable mix this time, too, but that shouldn't matter again.
I don't know. It also seems, like, more gooey than even your first iteration.
Well, that's probably because I didn't sit it out very long.
I don't know. It's like bland, I guess.
I mean, you can add salt to it. I usually try going lighter instead of heavier because you can do things to that.
I don't know. Usually it's good. This time it's kind of like
You're saying it's not good.
No. Sort of. It's edible. It's not disgusting, but it's definitely not as tasty as I'm used to.
I don't know what would be different. I mean, the only variable is like adding a little bit of soy sauce, but I don't think that'd make that big a difference.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, can you describe the flavor that's different, or what?
Slightly more bitter and just more bland also.
Bitter?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, that's a weird one. Yeah.
Also definitely more sticky than even like your first few times before you did the rice separately.
Yeah, I mean, it's easier to control for when I have it sit for a bit.
I don't know.
Let me throw the rest, or what do you want to do?
I mean, maybe it'd be better after it like gets cold and is reheated, like put it in the fridge maybe, or I don't know. I don't know how to make it
I mean, yeah,
better.
It'll dry out in the fridge.
Yeah.
Soon thereafter.
Here, try this. See if you see what I mean.
Let's see. It's a little lighter. I mean, I should probably put more soy sauce on it.
Maybe. I don't know. It's just, it's very different than before.
Alright, so do you want me to...
Unless you can bring me peppers. I have salt, but I don't have any pepper.
Pepper? You want soy sauce, or are you good?
I'll try some.
Okay.
I don't know what he did different. Weird. I don't know. It's way more bland than normal. Not sure.
She looks unwell. She looks under-muscled.
Her alopecia.
Her tack looks very nice, though.
Oh, okay, good tack.
I do feel like the rider and the horse dressed for the occasion.
Oh.
But I worry about the welfare of this animal. So
She's a rescue horse.
Oh, don't give brownie
Yeah,
points for that.
Sympathy.
I cannot give extra points. This isn't Make-A-Wish, you know.
Good judgment, Judge. Thank you, Judge.
Excellent judgment.
Based on welfare, but all things considered, I'll give her a generous 7.
Okay.
Generous 7.
Thank you, Judge.
If I see any blood on the course from an injury, you're disqualified. Okay, I'm questioning if this horse is actually a land horse or if it is a
Seahorse,
seahorse.
cheating.
Where's the reins?
Yeah, he doesn't even have reins.
Yeah, where are your reins?
Judge, forgive them for their ignorance for never having ridden a seahorse.
Yeah, I don't like this veggie mix as much either. Whatever I just ate was really bitter, so maybe that's part of it.
The veggies are bitter is weird. Here you go.
Yeah, use the other veggie mix.
Gotcha.
Do.
Like just, yeah, a couple of drops and then mix it in.
Mm-hmm. I don't want too much. Was this like an Asian veggie thing, or what did it have in it that was different?
I mean, last time I just used the real basic peas, carrots, corn, and
Yeah.
then one more thing, green beans or some shit. This time I used like an Asian stir fry mix.
Yeah, I think I don't like it as much. It's a little better with more soy sauce.
I mean, the only variable would be the soy.
Maybe that's what it is with combined with because there's
I usually
something
mix it
bitter
so
in the
taste
veggies.
is a certain way. I don't mix a certain amount.
Okay, but yeah, just use the other veggies, I guess.
You want me to take the soy sauce or want to keep
Sure,
it?
you can take it.
Alright. You good?
Yeah, thank you.
So you don't have to have range, Judge.
Also, your goggles are so foggy.
I'm usually in the ocean, Judge, but because of your respected challenge, I wanted to come up on land for the competition. Thank you, Judge.
Does it matter that it's not a horse?
It does have horse in the name, so.
The Flying Dutchman's the horse's name. Can I at least my horse did prepare a song for you, Judge.
Oh,
well, come on. Can I do
brownie points?
I feel like
I told you about the special talent. No, you said tell her what you're.
Yeah, you didn't say we're doing a talent. Can I do the song or not for you, Judge? Please. And please, can I get silence from people on the bench?
I'll allow it. Sound like a kazoo.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you, Chef.
I am a chef. Well, while it is not a land horse, and you look like Scuba Steve.
Thank you. Would you like to pet my horse?
I will pet the horse, even though it still has a sticker on it. You have a sticker on your horse.
Alexis, it's a tattoo.
Well, it seems immoral to tattoo a horse.
Oh, the fucking horse had it before I got him, Judge. So.
Seems healthy, though it is not a land horse. I do feel like the theme is there, committed to the theme. I do question how well you'll be able to perform in that, but all in all, I'll give it an 8.
Show the camera. There you go.
8. An 8?
8.
Wow.
8.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Judge, how is the horse alive? Stay away from me!
That's what's impressive is that it is capable.
No!
Okay, Dolly. Okay. Hello, Judge. Today I brought to you Dolly Partner. This is my horse, Dolly Partner. She's 87 years old, but she can still perform. She's a real show pony. So.
Okay. What breed of horse is she?
Whore.
Pinto.
Okay. Okay, we'll take that.
She's a horse.
But real Dolly Parton is not a whore.
I said she's a horse.
Suspicious of your accentuation.
Yeah, horse.
She seems well endowed.
Yeah. She's healthy. She's veiny.
Healthy mare. Yeah, the veins.
They look like testicles, Chef.
They indicate fertility.
I thought it was a stallion at first when he came out.
Are we breeding or are we doing obstacle course?
Good.
Chef.
What?
Are we breeding
Hey,
the
it's
horses,
actually
or
my
are we
time
doing
right
an
now.
obstacle course, Chef? Does it matter that they look
Can
fertile?
the Unabomber be quiet in the
You breed them after they win.
Nelson, this is about please.
David Foster Wallace keeps speaking up, Chef. I don't know why they're calling me that.
I like the outfit. I like the theme. I feel like it was well thought out, and she seems healthy. She probably has a foal somewhere.
Probably
I'll give her a 10.
Yeah! What about it? What about it? What
fuck you
sexual
guys.
favors did the horse give you, Chef?
Doesn't matter.
Let me suck.
See, come on.
My God. Hello, Judge. How are you?
I have a
Why is
sinus
David Foster
infection.
Wallace writing Jeffrey Dahmer,
You have
Chef?
sinus
infection?
Yeah.
Oh, this is my horse. We've been working with the state of Kansas for about 17 years now.
Don't like that state.
We can't hear him present, Judge.
Yeah, why don't you present louder?
Speak up. The horse's name is Jeff, and it's pretty mild mannered horse. But we're a fierce competitor.
Your horse looks like a
Would you like
human man.
The mane is very pristine. Would you like to touch that?
I will feel.
Go ahead and give it. Yeah.
But I am convinced this is just a human man.
No.
that you-
That's terrifying. this is a horse. And we think we can take the competition. We're gonna surprise you today.
Where does this tax horse work in the state of Kansas?
The Department of Labor.
Don't like that.
What's wrong with that?
I don't like tax people.
The horse hunts down gay Puerto Ricans in Milwaukee, Chef. Okay, we do work in the tax department.
I feel like you make people unhappy.
They have told us, I hope you lie down in the gutter and die before.
I'm kind of feeling that
But we're
way.
just doing our job, so.
I feel like the theme
That's
is
what the Nazi
there.
said, Judge.
That is what the Nazi said.
The Nazi said that, Judge.
I do hate tax people. Do you hate
I
where my
thought-
taxes go? But I guess where they go isn't your fault.
He looks
Okay.
like Dave Foster Wallace and John Snowden
what's
had
wrong
a-
with
had a
that?
baby.
Let the man, let the man be. His horse killed John Benet Ramsey.
This is hard because
It's hot in here. Are you hot out here?
the
Judge?
theme, yeah, a little bit. Okay. But I like my sweater, so.
It's still special, I swear. That'll tell you though, this is the kind of thing though where people are like, I can make this thing for $2 and I'm gonna upsell it. Because I think if you price it out too far, you price out that horse girl mentality. Because all the rich girls, they have horses.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? You gotta price it in your demographic. So it's probably somebody who's like, I make these for $2. I get scrap wood and I just make something out of it and I'm making, X amount off of it.
$100.
Yeah, huge profit.
Huge margins.
Yeah. But the girls who are like a $5,000 stick, that little girl has a horse. That little girl has a nice horse. Yeah. Now that you're all geared up, it's time to compete. Hundreds of hobby horse events are held annually all around the globe. And these events are where thousands of people, young and old, show off their skills through multiple challenges and categories. They're typically held in school gyms or on occasion
crazy.
in the middle of a shopping mall. The more prestigious events
It's just
take
track and field with extra steps.
place in actual equestrian arenas with dirt floors, which I would say the majority of the videos I've seen have been on the equestrian.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I know that there has been, even locally, there's been stuff like that in like malls or like a river market, that kind of thing.
Yeah,
like
swap
parking lot
meet.
kind of, like a swap meet. Yeah, exactly. Most people who partake in the sport simply grab their horse and ride.
See, this looks
I mean,
so
come on,
silly
baby.
to me.
Why wouldn't you, man? The wind
The
in your
jumping's
hair?
kinda
Come
like
on. New steed,
cool.
getting a couple splinters. Sounds like a good time. However, some take it very seriously, training for months before competitions and even hiring coaches. You're the best to ever do it. All right, fine. I'll coach you. Actually, it probably has been around long enough to where there probably has some people with a couple.
There's definitely like a 50-year-old out there now. I gave that up a long time
I said I'd never do it. He's like going up. He's like walking up there in the stable. He's like walking up. His hobby horse sticking out of the wall. I said I'd never do that again. Pet like it's a real horse. Puts his head up to it.
Flashback of his wife breaking her ankle and dying.
Yeah, what was the movie? What was that movie? Gone in the Wind. Pretty sure that's where she's just not Paul, and he like riding the horse. And he jumps off and fucking like flips over and dies. Yeah, it's probably like that. It's probably something like that. He's there. He's like sees his wife. Yeah, just like falling down a cliff. Whatever. All right, I'll do it for her, for you, Rebecca. Just a horse girl.
That's literally the face the girl made, the horse girl. She threw a hacky sack at me in the middle of class, and then I get up, and she's literally going like this in the corner.
Ew. But what people don't realize is Nick just said she did this in the corner. Did you fucking tell her to stop? Stop!
Well, the teacher did. He's like, "What the fuck? What are you doing?"
Did not say
yes,
that.
he did say what the fuck. He
Okay.
said, "What the what are you doing?"
You almost said what the hell too. Scolding this little girl. It's also a hacky sack, Nick. Calm down.
It was his hack. It was the teacher's hacky sack. She,
Oh
she
God!
took it off.
Oh God! God forbid! I don't do this. Yeah, secretariat back there. Come up here. She comes up to the class. Yes, Mr. Johnson.
Did you throw this? Nay.
Did you throw this? No. Trot your ass down in the principal's office.
Yeah, she gets her coat and hobby horse.
Yeah, get your cowboy hat and her hobby horse. The most challenging event hosted at competitions is called dressage.
Dressage.
Each rider who enters this event is expected
This
to show off a
looks
specific
goofy.
routine
I just
while maintaining
can't. I
poise and grace, which they often choose to dress up in classic equestrian attire. You know, this is where the show ponies really shine. Judges are harsher and look at each rider's movements closely to ensure the rider hits each specific move perfectly. Certain moves require a specific number of steps and angles to be hit as you gallop, all right? And these judges, it's harsh.
They probably scrutinize every move.
We will now be doing dressage.
Oh.
So yeah, you'll be Judge. I know what that is, but for the other ones that don't know what it is, can you explain it?
Judge, brown nose, brown nosing.
I got you.
They will be doing a routine that they have rehearsed, showing off their various equitation skills, such as trotting, cantering, pee-offing, things like that.
Upset.
She runs.
Is my goal. Bestiality, Judge.
Oh.
No, you can use your horse. Come on,
Judge, is it humane to have that much weight in the front of their horse?
Whoa!
I will not be body shaming at this tournament.
Okay, hold on. Control this. Hold on.
Yeah. What the hell is this?
She's scared of the cat.
That's true.
Spooking.
Okay, dolly, 360. Okay, reverse. Okay, bow to the judge, dolly.
Not a very contradiction. I will be bringing it up to the judge.
Back up. Okay, now stop. 360. Turn it back. Back in. Bow to the judge again. One more bow. Good girl. Good girl.
So stupid.
That was good.
It's hard. Points off for spooking. Feel like the routine could have had a little more to it, but give it a 7.
I'll take a 7. Thank you, Judge.
7.
Shit. Trevor has a very high score.
Go, Hunter.
Whoa!
Judge, is that loud?
Whoa, that was...
Who the fuck is this psychopath? Ew. And banned. Okay. Alright.
You got served move.
Is he allowed to serve the judges?
No. Invading the judge's space. Also, illegal dismount.
Also,
that's my signature move, man.
Superhuman show of strength.
I just want the judge to think about it.
Move?
I just want the judge to think about it.
I don't follow you land rules.
That's true.
That's true. He's an intercoastal.
He's currently underwater. Judge, how is the horse alive on land? I see no breathing
That's none of my
apparatus.
business. That's between him and his magical horse.
He's riding a dead horse.
No.
Magical horse. The elixir of the gods.
That was not.
He did
stated.
leave.
That was
He
not
did leave
stated.
the arena bounds and did an illegal dismount where he lifted his own horse, which seems unethical. But I do feel like the arrangement, the choreography was at least interesting.
There's pretty.
It was pretty. It was very pretty.
I'll give it a 6. 6.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Judge.
I'm not a kind judge.
I think we do have to get him tested for steroids after he
lifted. That's what I was gonna say. It's very impressive to just lift
My
the horse.
birds' bones are made.
You just need to dabble in video editing. That one girl who did that kind of routine.
Does that
of like having to perform their kind of routines. I guess to be fair, is there a lot of boy hobby horsing, or is this primarily a
I've seen
girl?
boys do it, but honestly, I can't tell if people are joking. Like,
The
it
only-
feels like it's a meme.
Well, that's the thing is the biggest problem with hobby horsing so far is that there is no way to delineate the content difference between someone taking it deadly serious or somebody parodying it. Sometimes I'm like, you just need to get an editor. You just need to dabble in video editing. That one girl who did that video where it's her jumping over and it's the rainbow with the music. I'm like, that's all it takes for one person to be like, hell yeah. Hold on a second, that's kind of sick. There are various other hobby horsing events that mimic real-world equestrian events, like barrel racing and pole bending. There's even a cross-country / show jumping category, and when you think of hobby horsing, this is probably the event you associate it with. Contestants are presented with a large obstacle course, including giant logs, unstable terrain, and oxers similar to those used in real equestrian events. Multiple guides online show that there are 4 levels of flight needed to clear high jumps with proper technique. The first step is the startup phase, which requires the rider to stay relaxed and have a steady walking pace while they approach the obstacle, right? Have some class, have some decorum. Get your legs warmed up, because those invisible horse legs ain't gonna help. Step 2 is the jump. As the name suggests, the rider's expected to squat low and use their arms to pull the horse up and give themselves extra lift. And the final step is the flight phase. This is when the body is in the air and is the most difficult part of the entire jump. I mean, it's the jump. The other two, it's walking. It requires insane flexibility, as most jumpers pull their legs up in a Z pattern with both legs going completely flat with the obstacles. And I will say, that's the gymnastic part I'm talking about. They make it look easy. I don't think a lot of people could do it.
You know what? This just sounds like track with extra steps.
It seems
That's
like
what I
every
said.
kind of high school, like ballet. A little bit of cross country for the running aspect, of the cardio aspect, and gymnastics.
Yeah.
Maybe even some wrestling. One of the most popular events in hobby horsing competitions is the freestyle routine. As the name suggests, riders are expected to perform a unique act of their own design, typically involving dancing, acrobatics, as showcased as both a rider and their horse's unique outfits.
Jesus.
I didn't know Nick had one.
I don't understand costume.
Judge, he just wanted to wear that.
Judge,
Like,
duck points, Judge.
Judge,
What am I looking
immediately.
at?
Tina Belcher, Judge.
Oh, my horse is dirty. This is Pepper, and I'm Salt, and we're Salt and Pepper.
What does the outfit have to do with that?
Yeah, I don't.
Judge, I believe these were purchased from the kids section.
They're adults. They're adult.
There's nothing to say that it's adult, Judge.
I was looking at the hobby horses. They kind of wear this.
All right.
This is Pepper, and I'm Salt.
Why does she have one eye?
She's a Cyclops.
Why did he make himself a different person?
She.
Why does she have a mustache?
Why did you make yourself a different person?
Oh, Pepper's a guy. Pepper's a stallion.
Okay.
He's a Japanese horse.
Okay.
Judge, the compression socks, Chef.
Are those compression socks?
Yeah, they are. They're compression.
They're diabetic compression socks.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you supposed to be Tina Belcher? Or is that just what
No.
they're saying?
He salted his horse.
Thank you, Chef.
I don't really like that you're dressed up as a little girl with an adult Japanese man horse.
I saw him looking around the middle school earlier, Judge.
That's why it took him so long to get here. Judge.
I'm a 36-year-old woman. Do you like the broom tech, though? Look at that.
Yeah, he does have kind of like the fjord mane
I like
thing
how
going on.
She's
Little mohawk.
Jeffrey Dahmer, but she's not pet. She
Can
won't
I
touch
pet Pepper?
I don't love it.
Oh, Pepper likes it.
It makes me love it
It's so much
less.
work. Judge, I fear for your safety.
I don't love your outfit, but the horse is a little bit of a vibe.
Yeah, see?
So I think
Horse is a vibe.
How?
I think maybe a six.
Six?
Maybe six.
Oh!
Six.
Okay, I gotta think for a second.
You can't
Okay,
think. You've
okay.
had all this time to think,
Okay,
Judge.
okay.
He's thinking. He doesn't even know his routine.
Oh, high knees.
Oh,
Okay.
my.
Are you grinding? What is it?
Oh, but
Oh.
Yeesh. Appearance of the rider. Like if they're a little bit chunky, they're like, ooh, this horse got a
Maybe
little
because I was wondering that too. Does it dip into beauty pageantry as well? Because I would like to believe that in this world of hobby horsing, it's just about the ride. But to me, I feel like it's there's so much pageantry
never
to
just
it.
about the ride.
Pageantry with a physical aspect. Like you have to be physically capable as well to perform like the cardio, the jumps, all that kind of stuff in a graceful way. It's just there's too much pageantry. I feel like they're judging.
You think a one-legged person could do hobby horsing?
If they are, that would be the most impressive thing ever. What if it was a person with both their shins cut off and they had two wooden peg legs and they could run, but then it gave the optic illusion that it was like a horse with no arms.
I thought those were corn dogs
running.
on her
Well,
legs.
if it's a hobby horse, it's just the regular deal. The peg legs, it would look like that. What if she had the same thing that Walt Jr. had? And then you do wooden crutches as well, so now you're in a full.
And you tape the hobby horse to your back?
Yeah, why not? Winners of competitions either receive an award or a ribbon for their performance. As the sport continues to grow, some competitions are even offering up to $400 in prize money to first place winners.
That's another horse. You can buy another horse.
You got quite the stable growing here, Becky.
Yeah, he's a blue ribbon winner.
Yeah. Dude, if I would do that. I'd be like, easy, and I'd put the ribbon up on it. You did good out there. I would go full. If I'm already this far in, I'm diving even farther.
Do you think when accidents happen and the broom breaks, they retire the horse? Yeah.
Yep. Oh, God! Okay. And then the dad comes out, back off, Becky. Puts it down, fucking wood explodes over. Ah! They probably bury him.
Or they send him to the glue factory.
Yeah, Elmer Glue's like, what the fuck is this? Just make good use of her. They gotta bury him.
Yeah, they do. Or give him a wooden, like a pyre, burn him like a Viking.
Dude, a fucking Viking funeral
Yeah.
on the pond at your house. Shoot the fire arrow. What is the extent of that, though? How far do they take that role play?
I was gonna say, do they kill the kid? Like if the kid.
Oh my
broke his
God!
hand?
What are you? No! What the fuck are you talking about? I'm talking about. What are you talking about? They don't kill the child. It's a human being. I'm saying that if the thing breaks in half, obviously the horse is dead.
Yeah.
But is it the same as like if a horse breaks its leg or its ankle? You like basically put it down, right? So what is the extent to where they're like it's done?
Well, I
retired?
think if it's chipped, I think you retire it and goes on a farm. And
Okay,
lives
so
its
it's
last
just like.
days.
Yeah,
But if it's
wish I
broke,
could because the structure isn't as
yeah.
strong. Yeah.
But if you break it in half, I think you have to. You're obligated to put it down.
You gotta put it down. Yeah. I'm gonna miss you. Good J Kiss. I get, this is gonna sound fucked up, because you know what I love? We have 2 horses, Kelso and Dove. I love them dearly. I like the donkeys more, I'll be honest. I like Jelly. Jelly's I like the donkeys more. If you get a farm, donkeys are cheap. And they scare off coyotes. I like them.
They'll crush them to death.
They will. They don't fuck around with it. But I love them. I love them a lot. Anyways, my favorite thing is giving them little treats, and they do.
Oh yeah, their lips.
So I suggest, just saying, thought of this right now, what if you took out a fleshlight, took the outside of that and put it on the end of your hobby horse? Would that not mimic the feel of a...
Oh, I see, yeah.
A little sugar cube in it?
The lips kind of look like a horse's lips.
That's what I'm saying. You do that, get a little sugar cube or a little carrot.
You put a fleshlight on the other end, too. And...
Would you go to jail?
Well,
I think you should go to jail. I think that should count as bestiality. If you put a fleshlight on the other end of a hobby horse, that should count.
All right.
Eyes Wide Shut was
I need
Kubrick's
to have my
final
ears
one.
shut after that.
The climax of the movie revolves around a ritualistic orgy for the rich and powerful. At the time, it was seen as a dream sequence out of line with reality. Something just insane and like from a horror movie. But then, just a few years later, this footage of an elite pagan ritual was released to the public. This was secretly filmed at the Bohemian Grove, an infamous meeting palace for power brokers and future presidents.
It was.
Bohemian Grove is clearly something that freaked out Kubrick deeply. And while Bohemian Grove has long been a source of conspiracy theories, some more convincing than others, one thing that is clear is that it's a place where the powerful gather away from prying eyes, despite its official motto of weaving spiders come not here. Not many photos or films exist of it, but it's been an institution for decades. This photo shows a group of powerful men, including the future presidents Nixon and Reagan, attending a meeting at the Grove. In the Nixon tape, secret recordings of private meetings were taken without his knowledge, as Nixon talks about the Grove here.
Let's look at Northern California. You understand? Yeah. But it isn't just down in the ratty part of town. But the upper class of San Francisco is that way. The Bohemian Grove that I attend from time to time. But it is the most goddamn thing you will ever imagine in San Francisco crowd, because it's just terrible. I mean, I never want to shake hands with anybody in San Francisco.
The ritual in the film mirrors exactly what's said to happen at Bohemian Grove, which revolves around a massive owl statue, an ancient pagan symbol of wisdom and hidden knowledge. It's actually the representation of an ancient god called Molech, who is synonymous with child sacrifice. Then a few years after the film was released, a young Alex Jones of all people infiltrated the Bohemian Grove and managed to film part of what looks like a ritual sacrifice. In the grainy video, we can see people gathered around the statue with candles or lights in their hands.
What the fuck are you talking about, Nova Son? Are you even on this planet with us right now? Three mushrooms in. Well, then stop typing. Jeez.
The footage is so uncanny because it's exactly the same ritual in Eyes Wide Shut. In fact, you'd be forgiven for thinking that Kubrick had actually been there to see it with his own eyes. Then, throughout the last 2 decades, even more of Eyes Wide Shut has come true. From the opening of the film to its chilling conclusion, Eyes Wide Shut is full of warnings. This video is sponsored by Agent Opus. You see, most AI video tools I've ever used always have the same problem. They can generate visuals, but they don't understand what you're actually trying to say. So you end up with something that looks influences and might background and promoting something, the visual is actually a story. So the video, movie, obsessed with, or just in the description below. One of these warnings is the use of masks throughout the movie. Kubrick was absolutely obsessed with the use of masks here, and it's also something that Epstein was obsessed with. Many of the photos and the stories in the Epstein files involve them. Most creepily, there are pictures of this room on the island. This dentist chair itself, an object with potentially dark implications, is surrounded by these strange masks attached to the walls, like they're watching. And you can easily imagine someone in that chair surrounded by masks and masked people. Through characters that seem too identical to him to be coincidental, Kubrick showed us how that world operates. The initiation rituals in the film mirror his tactics of sexual blackmail. Once they've got you compromised, you're part of the conspiracy and your silence is guaranteed by lethal consequences for you and your family. In fact, it's almost impressive that so much of his commentary on that world stayed in this movie. Somehow it was released in a time when no one had any idea of what was really going on behind closed doors. In light of the Epstein files, among other things, there's been renewed debate around how much Warner Bros. And Hollywood actually changed Kubrick's final film. We now know that they added in CGI figures to obscure the famous ritual scene, but did they cut anything else? What was left on the cutting room floor that we never got to see that was perhaps a warning? It's a valid question because Kubrick wasn't around to oversee its actual release. As winter turned to spring in the year 1999, Stanley Kubrick was almost finished. Decades of planning, years of sacrifices, and the longest continuous shoot in film history had all led up to this moment. This was the culmination of Stanley Kubrick's entire life's work, the most important message and warning he could give to the wider public. But just days after showing Eyes Wide Shut to Warner Bros. Executives, Stanley Kubrick was found dead. When the film was released some 4 months later, the great director's final masterpiece met with mixed reviews. Some critics heaped on their praises, but others called it dated. And a lot of people just found it very peculiar and strange. It had a very deeply unsettling feeling to it. It's almost impossible to imagine this being shown in cinemas today. Which is why with everything we know today though, it feels more prophetic than ever. Stanley Kubrick's exploration of elite depravity and the ultra powerful becomes more relevant with every new file dump. And as we'll cover in this video, we see the warnings in the hidden details of the film itself, as well as in the story behind the story. How Stanley Kubrick had spent the last decade of his life working on his final masterpiece and what really happened in the immediate aftermath of his death. Despite being acknowledged as the greatest director of all time by industry insiders, Stanley Kubrick was highly suspicious of Hollywood. Ever since the 60s, he had detached himself from California, often choosing to create entirely new sets in London instead. This was especially true for Eyes Wide Shut. Stanley Kubrick had been obsessed with a novel called Dream Story since at least the 1960s, even earlier by some accounts. But other projects always got in the way, or maybe he didn't feel ready to properly tackle it. It wasn't until the decades passed, he experienced things we can only imagine, and saw the true realities of how the elites work, that Kubrick began working on the film in 1994, dropping all of his other projects simply to focus on this. First came the screenplay. Like in 2001 or A Clockwork Orange, Kubrick had always adapted the work of others. He was a photographer before he was a filmmaker, and his main talents lay in the visual world. And you see, Eyes Wide Shut was no different, and he hired the acclaimed author Friedrich Raphael to adapt the Dream Story into his screenplay. This took over a year and tons of drafts. Dream Story is set in pre-war Vienna, so Kubrick wanted to modernize it, setting it in the 1990s New York instead, and it was Raphael's job to make this happen. It was a long, grueling process, and eventually, most of Raphael's changes never made it even into the film. Yet, with one exception, the character of Victor Ziegler. He's the main antagonist, representative of the world of sexual depravity, power, money, and blackmail, which the rest of the film hints at. If Epstein was ever in the question, Ziegler is his counterpart. Ziegler makes concrete what was left up to speculation in Dream Story. The masked orgy which Bill attends becomes a clear part of a wider conspiracy of powerful people. Ziegler's most telling line comes towards the end of the movie. Those were not just ordinary people there. If I told you their names, I'm not going to tell you their names, but if I did, I don't think you would sleep so well. Ziegler actually looks similar to Epstein, and he fulfills pretty much the exact same role that Epstein did in real life. In the film, he's at least a level above Bill. Bill is a working man. He may have reached the top of regular society as a respected doctor, but he still exists as a normal person with a salary and an apartment that looks like a regular family home. Ziegler is above that. He has a massive house and decadent parties. His house doesn't even look lived in at all in any of its scenes. In fact, the house is incredibly similar to Epstein's old New York mansion. At his party at the start of the film, we also see two characters in the background, but they're clear enough to make out their faces.
No, I haven't watched the movie.
Their resemblance to how Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell would have looked at the time is striking. Ziegler is also representative of the cult of powerful people. In the rest of this scene, he plays the role perfectly. He's both reassuring and threatening. He talks to Bill like he has his best interests at heart, like he's trying to protect him, weaving him a story about how nobody was really hurt because of his actions. The girl that seemingly saved Bill from the cult died because she was an addict, and it was bound to happen. The jazz pianist that Bill manipulated to get into the cult's ritual is apparently safe with his family. He definitely hasn't been kidnapped or murdered, even though Ziegler refers to him in the past tense in this scene. These are almost certainly convenient lies. Bill has seen the dead woman himself. He knows from talking to regular people that the pianist was kidnapped and beaten. But the subtext is clear. Submit to these lies or I won't be able to protect you, and your family will face the consequences. Which is why Bill ends up completely defeated. But the subtext is clear. Submit to these lies or I won't be able to protect you, and your family will also face the consequences. Bill ends up completely defeated. Other changes that Raphael and Kubrick made point to real-world secret societies, namely the infamous Skull and Bones.
Stuff like this really makes me wonder how many celebrities that they say committed suicide were either really taken out or just couldn't handle all the lies anymore.
It's an organization shrouded in mystery, but with lots of confirmed, incredibly powerful members. You've got presidents stretching from Taft in the late 1800s all the way to George Bush. In fact, both of the nominees for the 2000
I feel like there's a lot of guys, people, or not just guys, but people out there who, if they were threatened that, like, keep up this charade of lies or else we'll hurt your family, it might be easier to them to just kill themselves instead of worrying about slipping the truth in casual conversation, having to juggle so many lies. If you're worried about them coming after your family, if you're dead, you can't fuck up.
2004 election was so-called bonesmen. Other confirmed members are powerful judges, congressmen, senators, media moguls, and anyone else in positions of authority. It's often said, although it's never been truly confirmed, that the society operates through a system of mutual sexual blackmail revolving around depraved rituals and confessions. At one point in the movie, Bill is threatened by some frat boys as he walks along the street. It's a sequence that was altered from the novel. Kubrick made sure to indicate that they're from Yale based on their clothes. You can read it as foreshadowing. They represent the greater threat that the film's secret society makes on his life. Outside of that, there are other similarities. The blackmail element of Eyes Wide Shut also mirrors reality. These secret societies and elite groups nearly all use these tactics to ensure the silence and compliance of their members. It's all in the initiation ritual. There are reports of new bonesmen having to tell the rest of society about their sexual secrets while they lie still in a coffin. Similar reports exist for British high society. David Cameron, the ex-Prime Minister, was once accused of having had intercourse with the head of a dead pig, all at the initiation ceremony. Having had intercourse with the head of a dead pig, all at the initiation ceremony for the Piers Gaveston Society. And, funnily enough, David Cameron did not sue the well-connected accusers as he was too busy running the country. Other elements of how Kubrick made this film also pointed to clear warnings. For the two main characters, he cast the celebrity power couple of Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman. While they're obviously both great actors, it was a strange decision in some way. They both have their own cultish backgrounds, Tom Cruise and his history with Scientology. Even at the time, rumors were flying about how Kubrick was going to integrate this real-life element into his own film about cults. Maybe he thought their authentic background would give them the experience they needed to make their roles come to life. Later on, after the public saw the film, the questions continued. In a press conference, the pair were asked if they wanted to talk about any of the rumors surrounding the film and their casting. It's a strange moment. The two start talking about some of the more ridiculous tabloid rumors, and then when they're about to move on to more substantial claims about psychiatry, they both clam up and go quiet.
Well, there were a lot of them. It's hard to say which one was the most.
Yes, and then we actually had the psychiatry board at one stage outraged at that, yes. It was interesting, actually, and this was anyway, I'm talking too much. You talk.
No, you're not. No. That's what they hear. They want to hear you.
Exactly. Jan and Tom talk a bit, please.
Nicola's avoidant answer here, her refusal to talk about specifics, and Tom's complete silence are incredibly telling. Although this could have been because they just walked into a landmine laid by Cruz's Scientology connections, as Scientology does see psychiatry as its #1 enemy, and Cruz, the face of Scientology, shares these beliefs. Years later, he would even give an explosive interview about psychiatry, obviously with the angle that Scientology's religious methods are the correct alternative. But above all, his immersion in the world of cults made sure that Tom always knows when to keep his mouth shut on certain topics, like he does here. Other than Ziegler, the new setting, and some small other changes, the script was mostly unchanged from Dream's story. Kubrick would build the rest of the movie on top of it. As always, he controlled every tiny detail, and the cinematography was possibly the best of all of his films. The lighting was the key. By using his own sets, Kubrick could perfectly control every single light source, tone, color, and shadow. His own sets, Kubrick could perfectly control.
Is that Professor Snape?
Every single light source, tone, color, and shadow. In lots of scenes, he used the low wattage Christmas lights as the main lighting, almost too dim to illuminate the scene. Then in post-production, Kubrick had the film slightly overdeveloped. The result of this technique is spectacular. The lamps and the lights in the film seem to glow brighter while the subject stays soft and warm. It's what gives the film its dreamy feel, like Bill is sleepwalking into his own doom. The lights even play a role in the film's hidden meanings. Blue often represents the outside, the place where Bill occupies before he gains entrance to the cult. Red represents the inside, the true nature of desire and power. The cult, its red-clothed leader, and Ziegler's red-felted pool table. Every scene has a Christmas tree in it, every scene except the ritual scene. There, it's replaced by the ritual, the mockery of a Catholic mass where the women are distributed among the masked men as the red-robed figure spreads incense smoke. In the background, the song Masked Ball by Jocelyn Pook plays. On first watching, it seems like it's just nonsense or maybe some strange unknown language. Only by playing it in reverse you hear the true meaning. It's a recording of a Romanian liturgy. It's a clear allusion to Satanism, but it's unclear whether Kubrick was outwardly indicating that this is the true nature of these cults, or if he was just parodying the established beliefs people had about them. Kubrick chose to film parts of the scene in the former mansion of the Rothschilds. He could have chosen almost any of the hundreds of stately homes and country manors in the UK, but he chose that specific one for the key shots. As one of the most significant and important families in history, the Rothschilds have been pulling the strings of the world order for literally centuries, and Kubrick definitely knew this. In scenes other than the ritual, Kubrick points towards some of the female characters being underage, or goes the other way compared to the novel he was adapting. The character of Domino is written as 17 years old in the original novel. In Eyes Wide Shut, she is older though and less naive. On the other hand, the costume store owner's daughter and their bizarre scenes are clearly alluding to something.
What demonstrated to me, like when I first realized that, like, I guess in my realization of the world that the Rothschilds had like so much power, you know, is when I was looking on Google Earth. And you know how like Antarctica is split up into different territories? You know, all these countries, they claim different parts of Antarctica. Well, Rothschilds have their own island. It's just like island, right? It's just like they have a territory amongst the countries in Antarctica, or at least something named after them. It's like that's how you know that they've got like, besides just all the conspiracy stuff, you know. It's like power. What's interesting too is that you look at it and it's not actually an island. It's part of Antarctica. So is that implying that all of Antarctica is actually theirs? I don't know. It's interesting. It's like, I don't know. It's just weird.
Looks incredibly young, and the
Kinda
actress
weird.
was around 16 years old at the time of filming, perhaps even younger. These parts of the movie seem unconnected to the Secret Society plotline at first. Especially when this was first released in cinemas, people pointed to this as evidence that depravity exists at all layers of society. But now, with everything we know about the elites and how they operate, this is definitely connected. The two models at the beginning of the film are key. They're attendants of Ziegler's Christmas party, and they gravitate towards Bill. In many ways, they're his first temptation, although it gets interrupted. When they talk to Bill, they ask him, "Don't you want to go where the rainbow ends?" The costume shop itself is called Rainbow Costume Rental. The place where the rainbow ends is where Bill is eventually offered the underage girl. This was also seemingly the final element of Epstein's blackmail cult and the games he played with other elites. And we can imagine that Stanley Kubrick was aware of many more other characters just like Epstein. And you can actually easily read the whole film as just being a setup by the cult, every single aspect of it. The legendary director and screenwriter Roger Avery believes that the final edit we saw wasn't what Kubrick intended.
Just thinking, I just pulled my script from Eyes Wide Shut. I had a script that was from set, and I was reading it over the weekend, and I saw that it has this, I mean, I've known this for a long time, but I started really thinking about it over the weekend. It's missing a narration. It's missing a third-person narration that was originally in the movie. And that's because the movie was recut.
Lots of sparse scenes that seem like they're meant to be atmospheric may have actually been blank to allow for that narration. That missing narration may have spelt out Kubrick's warnings even more concretely as well.
Say that Kubrick finished the movie because they hadn't done the recording of the narrator yet. And so maybe they just kind of kludged it together, except there's an entire thread that's kind of been squashed in that film.
What the fuck kind of psychopath is this? Hope one day you look happy again. Wish I knew how to give that to you. Used to glow. They've got a finger as their profile picture, or a thumb. I think it's a thumb. And their name is Eddie Likes Young Girls. Okay, that is a band. Okay. People are so weird.
And that's the two men that are throughout the movie that are constantly in the background of the film, who eventually, in the final shots of the film, you see like Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman in that.
I had my microphone down because I'm chomping celery.
Final scene in the toy store when she's looking at the Rosemary's Baby bassinet, which is totally Kubrick saying something, and they never take their eyes off their daughter until the moment they take their eyes off and the final line of the movie is coming up. You see those two guys walking off with the daughter. They're taking her away. They've
The person asked if I played old school RuneScape before. Yes.
given their daughter to the pedo cult. That's
Oh. I mean, yes, I have played RuneScape.
what's happened at the end of the movie. And there's an incident where when they first screened the movie in England, people who were outside, this is all secondhand, by the way. There were people who were outside of the theater who could hear inside of the theater Kubrick yelling at all the executives and saying, "It's my movie, you can't cut it. You can't fucking cut my film, blah, 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 blah." Big argument going on. Then he dies like 4 days later.
I'm sure he just probably had like a heart attack or something.
It's also just one instance of two men kidnapping someone or being involved in something terrible. They're the two men from the rainbow costume store with the young girl, and they're the two men who take away the pianist off screen. But like with all of these things, they are outright denied by the people on the inside of the industry, the people who made the final edit to the film. Other people stayed completely quiet. Even Quentin Tarantino, a man who loves to talk, was very strangely silent when Avery was talking about this. With all of these warnings both hidden and out in the open, it's insane that people thought that the film was anything but an expose on this whole elite world. Just like the title says, people's eyes are wide shut, and despite Kubrick showing everything clear as day, everyone still failed to see the reality of it. We've already seen the theories about whether we even saw the final cut, or if the studios got their chance to interfere. But really, it doesn't even matter. There's more than enough there to warn people, it's all in plain view. And despite their attempts, people can now see that these messages were always there. And then we need to talk about one of the most important things about this movie, the rumors surrounding Kubrick's death. It's a very strange coincidence that Stanley Kubrick died just days after showing the studios this film. Ali Army also said something that doesn't line up with the rest of Kubrick's friends and family on this. Quote, "We had a long conversation about Eyes Wide Shut. He told me it was a piece of shit and that he was disgusted with it and that the critics were going to have him for lunch. He said Cruise and Kidman had their way with him, exactly the words he used." This goes against what other people have said though. His daughter has said for years that this film was the one Kubrick intended on making, that it was finished and that everyone loved it. Plus, Kubrick was a tired man at this point who had worked himself to the bone for decades on the films. Maybe these explanations sound like the ones Ziegler gave Bill to explain away his doubts in the film, but they do also seem plausible. Of course, the film wasn't just about cults and the ultra-powerful either. It was also about the psychological motivations, desires, and contradictions that guide people towards them in the first place. Bill's central angst surrounding his wife's desire is the key. It's what drives him on his dark adventure and puts him at the mercy of the cult. It's his own lust for power and being included in the upper world of depravity that made him vulnerable. It's this interplay between the wider society and the individual motivations that make the film so deep. Kubrick's final warning then was that both of these worlds exist, but they also can only exist because of the weakness and depravity of individual people. While your own virtue isn't enough to dismantle these shadowy layers of society, it will potentially protect you from their manipulations.
So last night, I was up late after stream because David got released on Netflix and I didn't see it in theaters, the animated movie. I will say that while the movie was alright, it was pretty decent, the songs are ass. They should have learned from Prince of Egypt. They were terrible. Like, I feel like I could have written better songs. They really did the movie injustice. Let me see if I can find any. But the movie itself, like the rest of it, was decent. I enjoyed it. But the songs were very bad. Now for the people that don't remember what I'm comparing it to, let me play for you some Prince of Egypt stuff. It's not the same maker, so like, I'm not saying that like they downgraded it because it's different people entirely, but they should have learned. That's all.
A single thread in a tapestry, though its color brightly shine, can never see its purpose.
This is Prince of Egypt.
In the pattern of the grand design.
Amazing movie. Good
and
songs.
the stone that sits on the very top of the mountain's mighty face, does it think it's more important than the stones that form the base? So how can you see what your life is worth, or where your value lies? You can never see through the eyes of man. You must look at your life. Look at your life through heaven's eyes. La 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 la.
haven't seen this movie, you saw the Moses one. This movie is about Moses. What do you mean? So then, now let's compare it to their tapestry song. Because in this one, you know, it's like a single thread in a tapestry, whatever.
A single thread in a tapestry, though its color brightly shine, can never see its purpose in the pattern of the grand design.
So David kind of had a song kind of like that, but the lyrics and the flow, it's just all wrong.
What? Go on. Something new.
It gets worse. See, I was like, maybe it has potential, and it never gets good. It's like so boring musically. It's so monotonous. The tempo doesn't change. The rhythm's the same. The words don't flow. They're not memorable. Like, I know. Maybe AI wrote the lyrics. I feel like AI would have been better. I don't know. Maybe it did, but it's so bad. I feel like anyone who knows how to use AI could do a better song. Hey, I'll face whatever may come my way. Just have. No, we're not throwing eyes wide shut anymore. I've changed topics entirely. Where were you? It's like how did y'all? And it's crazy because the rest of the movie is pretty decent, to be honest. It was actually like entertaining, but then the songs just kind of like brought down the vibe, which is not what you want. At that point, just don't have any songs. It's just like, and like the beginning song in the movie was also like bad, I would say too. Was it this one? I don't remember which one it was. Oh, the adventure song. That's what it is.
I don't see a bunch of scared sheep.
So, like, I guess the most comparable one to the Prince of Egypt for this was, let's see. What was it? When he was running away. All I ever wanted. I guess, yeah. Like the most comparable they could have done. Oh!
Did you see these posters?
Compare to his solo.
Do you know what I see? Mighty horses! Ready to take on the world! I'm scared too sometimes. But somewhere deep down, I know there's a light in the distance. And if you listen, you'll hear it calling.
You're right though, when you said it sounds like modern Disney, it does give me the same vibe as the Wish songs, which were also trash. True. I wonder if any relation there. It's just so bad. No, this wasn't Disney that did this movie. Unfortunately, it wasn't DreamWorks either. Such a bad song. Like, you couldn't have had more creative lyrics. You take the song that's about God's chosen king who's a musician that plays for King Saul, and you make the music terrible. Ironically bad. So bad.
You're crazy!
And all of his siblings are ugly too, which I guess makes David stand out a lot, but or at least a lot.
Coming in!
But anyways, just like so bad. And the people that are like, oh, I love this music, are like the younger people that didn't have the other stuff before. But it's just like, I couldn't have done it was a good movie otherwise. The song brought it down. But yeah, now that you say that though, with the comparison of modern Disney, I'm curious, who did the music for this? Jonas Myron. I've never heard of this person. They're not good, Jonas. You should be ashamed of yourself. Anyways. But yeah, otherwise decent movie. But I just wish they had learned. Anyways. What do we got in our UFO section? Oh, Tino is not here yet, right? I think he was napping. I want to know what he found out about the Colossal Bioscience Company. What's this? So, just someone made like a 30-minute.
In the beginning.
That's way too short. 30 minutes only. Oh, they used AI for it. Okay, that makes sense. You're doing dishes? Oh, okay. Link me the thingy you learned or whatever. In the beginning. We don't talk about Bruno, no. We don't talk about Bruno. fuck? Hmm. Getting all the weird Bible animation now. Oh, the AI slap.
One of the nation's top Catholic exorcists is weighing in on one of the most debated topics in America right now, UFOs and aliens. Monsignor Stephen Rossetti is the chief exorcist for the Roman Catholic Archdiocese of Washington, and he's warning that while the existence of life, according to him, on other planets might not be a theological problem for some Christians, some of these alleged UFO phenomena, he believes they could actually have a much darker spiritual source. Let's hear what he had to say.
I wanted to chat with you for a moment about something which is very much in the news today and on people's minds. That's the whole thing about UFOs and life on other planets. There's a danger here, and I want to raise that. As an exorcist, I want to raise that danger. And that is that demons like to hide. They don't want us to know they're around. They don't want us to know what they're doing because they're more effective when we don't realize it. And they can kind of get into your head, you know, and manipulate things in the world to influence us to do evil. The fight we have in this world, this spiritual battle, is with the evil one.
All right, Raj, this is really interesting because he's saying what we have talked about, and we have our film Investigating the Supernatural, Angels and Demons. We talk about it in that film as well, where you have a dynamic where a lot of people believe aliens and UFOs are floating around out there, but a lot of theologians are saying, wait, this could be aliens. And so I just want to read one more quote from him. He also said, "There's no question in my mind personally, again, this is not defiety, but it's my personal belief that probably many, if not most, of these UFO sightings are in fact demons." So, all right, that is his position. Raj, what say you?
I completely agree. You know, I did a fun little
This guy's got some
game, which is
canines.
I looked up the closest potentially habitable exoplanet, and it's a planet called Proxima Centauri b, which is 24.7 million miles away, Billy? No. 24.7 billion miles away? No. 24.7 trillion miles away. And that's the closest potentially possible planet. And so if you have, for example, I did some calculations, and let's say you had like the Orion space capsule on the Artemis ship that we saw recently, and the speed about that is about 25,000 miles an hour, which is fast. So if that was traveling at 25,000 miles an hour towards this closest potential planet, it would take 113,000 years to get there. So one of two things are happening. If there is really, truly alien extraterrestrial life, either they figured out a technology to travel at the speed of light, which raises a whole bunch of other issues, or it's interdimensional, there's wormholes or something, or they cryogenically froze themselves for hundreds of thousands of years. My point being, if this really was extraterrestrial life, I don't think they would be accidentally crashing in New Mexico and these like weird hidden but not hidden sci-fi type things. Like think about when the Spanish colonized the Americas. It was like, hey, here we are. I don't think that there would be this like weird probing thing going on. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. It clearly to me looks like interdimensional spiritual beings. So to this exorcism's points, I think he's spot on. But here's the thing, and if you're watching this, here's a message from my heart that I've been really thinking about and praying about recently, and it's the idea of I know myself, and I know a lot of us Christians and just people in general are kind of fascinated with the dark side of some things like aliens and conspiracy theories and the Bilderberger Group and the Rothschilds and, you know, all of these like Freemasonry, dark magic, twisted, soul cooking thing. I'm not saying what is or what isn't happening. I'm just saying I think we need to guard our hearts, not go down the Twitter rabbit hole and think that we're going to solve these things. Doesn't mean keep your head in the sand, but when we're so inundated and we're so curious about this dark, demonic, what's going on under the scenes, this like evil, nefarious thing, I feel like it can start to darken our hearts and darken our souls, right? When you've watched a documentary about murder and suddenly you feel kind of icky inside, you know, I think you could extrapolate that to where we get so obsessed with the idea of UAVs and UFOs and demons and who runs the world, just like this like whole dark, sinister, dark web thing, that I think it's important for us to remember as Christians that whatever is true, whatever is noble, whatever is right, whatever is pure, whatever is lovely, whatever is admirable, if anything is excellent or praiseworthy, think about such things. That's from Philippians 4. And so I think we need to be cognizant. I think we need to be, you know, making sure that we're not ignorant, making sure that we know the battle plans, right? We war not against flesh and blood, making sure, but I think we should be more filling ourselves with things of light so that when the dark comes, we can push back against it and not to be infatuated with the darkness, right? There is a temptation to just be so infatuated, frankly, with UFOs and all this stuff that we almost start to obsess over it. And I again, I'm not saying stick our head in the sand. Quite the contrary. I just think it's important for us to spend every morning in Scripture, asking God to fill us up with we are the light of the world, right? But I've noticed even for myself, when I would watch certain shows on Netflix, I would almost feel this like kind of darkness, this like ickiness, this dampening of the spirit, because I've allowed my eyeballs to focus on what Netflix is showing me and not focusing on my eyes on the author and the perfecter of our faith. And so that you're
I don't know if I agree with that. I feel like if you feel like your faith or your spirituality is dampened by what your eyes see, then it wasn't that strong to begin with, personally. Not that you should seek out those things, because I feel like they're just kind of like, it's not fun to watch, you know? But I feel like you shouldn't feel like your spirituality is dampened. Otherwise you need to work on that. It's a little weak. Little weak. The fuck is that?
A parasite known as the New World screwworm may have been found in South Texas. The USDA made the announcement today on social media, saying the sample has been sent to a lab in Iowa for testing. We've been tracking the threat of this parasite for months. The New World screwworm can be deadly for livestock and could wreak havoc on the cattle industry. So joining us now for some insight is Texas Agriculture Commissioner Sid Miller.
That seems like a plant that they're putting in it to hurt the cattle industry because they want to push their fake meat industry.
Commissioner, thanks so much for joining us here virtually.
That's why it's called the New World screwworm, and it's, we just discovered it's a new parasite. Like, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it was just released, right?
What was your first reaction when you heard this news today?
Well, I wasn't surprised. You know, we knew they were coming. What we've been doing is futile. The USDA has released 7 billion sterile flies, and we still have as many infestations as we've had when we started. The screwworm has marched 1,100 miles from southern Mexico all the way into Texas. So what we're doing is not working. We have the ability to stop it, but so far we're not using our best tools. We're continuing to use 100-year-old technologies, sterile flies. There's this called the SWAS system. It's screwworm adult suppression system, and it consists of fly bait. You put out the fly bait, it eliminates 85 to 95% of the flies. Then you can...
This really reminds me of the plot, like in the episode I was watching of Carmen Sandiego. Let me see if I can find it. With the rice. I don't know if I can find it on here. Anyways, the plot of the episode, though, was the evil bad guys were going to launch fireworks into the air of a region that would basically poison the rice farm, you know, in the area, like all the fields. And then they would have to buy the evil company's instant rice because of a rice shortage. It was like in India or something, or was it Indonesia? That's what it was. Indonesia was the episode. It feels kind of like the same type of thing. Let's poison the meat so that they have to buy our fake meat.
Control the remainder with the sterile flies. But for some reason, USDA refuses to do this. I put that information in the hands of the Secretary of Agriculture, Brooke Rollins. I put it in the hands of the head of the Texas Animal Health Commission 3 times, but they refused to use it. Now we have 2 cases in La Pryor, Texas. They're here. And the problem is that their solution is an anti-solution. So if you're a rancher and you get screwworm, they want you to report it so they can quarantine your ranch. Now, if I get a screwworm on my place, I'm going to treat my animal. I'm not telling anybody because I don't want to be quarantined. That means no cattle can move off my place. I can't sell my cattle. I can't ship them. I can't move pasture.
They want to know which areas are being affected. Where did the plan work?
So nobody is going to report when they have a screwworm fly. They're just not. They'll just treat it themselves and hope nobody finds out. It's not a good system.
Commissioner, I want to jump in here and rope in our audience if they haven't been keeping up. You mentioned the sterile insect technique, the sterile fly technique. We know much of North America eradicated the New
they're
World.
going to say that, they're going to be like, we're using these sterile flies, but what they aren't telling you is that those flies contain parasites.
Screwworm using this years ago. You're critical of it, though. What was the response from federal officials when you pushed back that, as you said, you don't think it's an effective solution?
Well, actually, we never did eradicate the screwworm fly with sterile flies. We eradicated using the fly bait in conjunction with the sterile flies. We started using that in 1930. We didn't eradicate them until 1975, and we used the fly bait for the first time in 1975. So that's bad information. It's out there, but it's incorrect. You want to eliminate the screwworm fly. We've used it 8 times. Each time it worked perfect. No harm to the environment, no harm to other insects, livestock, wildlife, humans, none. No detrimental effects.
We want to note for our audience, the USDA put out a statement saying they have personnel on the ground in the area. They're working with transparency, candor, and action. Talk to us about where exactly, do we know any more details about where exactly this parasite?
Your point about they're going to release thousands and thousands, not millions of mosquitoes in California soon to do the same thing. Yeah, maybe that'll carry more of the bird pox for the poultry, because that's how my canaries got sick, was supposedly from mosquito contact. So maybe they'll release more stuff like that so we can push the fake chicken.
It was found, and what kind of action have you seen taken in that part of South Texas?
It's my understanding that it was in La Pryor, Texas, and it's more than one case. There's 2 cases. They're pretty sure it's a screwworm fly, or they wouldn't have said they found a screwworm fly. They're sending it off to the lab just to confirm it. But you can just mark it down. It's 99% chance that it's definitely a screwworm fly. So we got them. We knew we were going to get them. They marched 1,100 miles through Mexico in the last year and a half. even though we dropped over 7 billion sterile flies. The sterile flies are good, but they don't work by themselves. If you want to eradicate it, you've got to put out the fly bait. You know, my agency, we register the pesticide. We register about 50 different versions of fly bait. None of them specific for screwworm fly because we haven't needed it in about 50 years. But it's common. You can buy it over the counter. You can probably order it off of Amazon.
What do you think has been the slowdown, the pushback to the fly bait solution that you are hoping to see?
Well, they want to build a new fly facility. They're building a $750 million fly factory in South Texas. They give $100 million to retrofit a factory in Mexico. They give $100 million to the public to come up with solutions to eradicate the screwworm fly. So this would cost a few $1 million, not $1 billion. So all those projects would get shut down. We wouldn't need them.
Real quickly here, I'm running out of time with you, Commissioner, but I do want to ask, you mentioned what you are what we could potentially see from our producers here in Texas. What are you hearing from how they're responding to the news? Have you heard from any of these ag producers yet?
Well, they're telling me that they're not going to report getting a screwworm fly because they would automatically get quarantined. So they need to come up with a different plan. That's a bad plan. That's not going to help them. We're going to have many, 9 out of 10 screwworm infestations are not going to get reported. It's going to be way underreported. Probably why we probably had it for several months. It just no one wanted to admit they had it because they'd get their ranch quarantined.
Commissioner, I've got many more questions for you. I know so many of our Texans do as well, but our time with you has run out. Thank you so much for your insight today on this. We know we'll be checking back in with you as this news develops, as we await that lab testing out of Iowa. Ag Commissioner Sid Miller, thank you for your time.
Somebody poisoned the water hole, basically. What are these?
Hello, everybody. I am so excited. I'm here with Michael David. Him and his wife
You
support.
want to jump into Discord? Sure.
Okay. So, remind me, how familiar are you with Skinwalker Ranch?
I just watched that one episode that you had.
Okay. So, let me try to condense like 40 years of history in 5 seconds. Essentially, Skinwalker Ranch since the 1800s has been this weird location in Utah that is capable of every kind of paranormal phenomenon you can think of. People have seen ghosts, UFOs, Bigfoots, all kinds of shit, right?
Mhm.
The Native American people, they said the land before it became a ranch was cursed and that skinwalkers walked that area, which are like half man, half dog beings, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so at one point in the 90s, the Shermans bought the ranch, and they were actually trying to raise cattle, and they encountered way too many weird phenomenon to keep the ranch, and they were losing cattle because they were dying. And so when the aerospace CEO Robert Bigelow came along and said, I want to buy your property for research, they said, fuck it, we've lost so much money anyway, let's just bail.
Right.
Right. So when Robert Bigelow took over, what's interesting is he had a plan to study it because of all the weird phenomenon, but he was also granted a government funding that was worth $22 million. And this is like, the receipts are there. It exists.
Mm-hmm.
Senator Reid actually backed this idea. Then all the research, sorry if I'm huffing, I'm also trying to wash a car hood.
No worries.
But so yeah, they did all the research, and since it was funded by government, the military said, okay, well, you have to keep all of your research findings secret and turn it all over to us.
Mm.
Wah, wah, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then around, I want to say mid 2000s, the Robert Bigelow was looking to sell the place again, but at the time nobody knew why. But then another gentleman named Brandon Fugel, who is the current owner, I like to call him real life Batman, because he came in and he bought the place anonymously, so that was kind of weird. And then he was like, yeah, I'm upgrading the whole place. I'm putting drones and sensors and all kinds of crap. And I was like, damn, this guy Batman? And then now he's the one who's been running research on the ranch. And History Channel came to him first, right? Because they found out he was running the property.
Mm-hmm.
And they said, hey, can we shoot a documentary of whatever you're researching? And he was like, yeah, sure, but we're going to make a very specific contract because I don't want you to come in here and make this some reality show garbage bullshit. And if you start to do that, we're going to cut the program. So I think that's why it's continued to endure for as long as it has, because it's not like Ancient Aliens, right? Where they sensationalize everything. Okay, so now we get to the clip that I showed you, right? They had that direwolf jaw or supposed direwolf jaw,
Mm-hmm.
but, the biologist that they had on, he's like one of their resident people, one of their resident scientists. And even he was like, I'm not entirely sure, but that's what it looks like. And so then he wanted to do DNA test.
Mm-hmm.
And that is where we're going to pick up. If you go to Media Share, that biologist just recently did an interview on Area 52. If you start at 2606 and watch till 3307, that's as small as I could make the clip.
Okay.
And you'll see that Colossal probably fucking stole DNA from Skinwalker Ranch.
Oh, I already read that somewhere that they got it from Skinwalker Ranch, and so that made me be like, so it's not real direwolf then. We're just playing with genetics and okay.
Well, that's the question. We don't. Well, here, I'll just let you watch the clip first.
Well, when I was watching what they were showing, remember we already debunked that the shape they took out was not the same shape as what they had on the.
Yeah. So I took a 3D scan of a direwolf skull, and I rotated it at a specific angle, as if it was laying in the bag, and it does match up.
No, I rotated it too. It didn't match up.
I think what you'll be more interested to hear about, though, is the results of the DNA test.
Okay.
So, on daylight cameras, a UFO on what we call the path of the Skinwalker, this north-south running line, where all these anomalous things always happen along this fence line. UFO shows up, there's a cow in the shade underneath, and buckles and dies. UFO goes away. This is season 1 of the TV show. It's like, why aren't we talking about this all the time? They brought me in, I don't know, a few weeks, a month later, and that thing had contorted in what we call the dinosaur death pose. Normally a mammal, when they die, they go into the fetal position. The tendons dry out this way. This thing went, spiraled all crazy. So they brought me out, and I found that something had bit with its tooth through one of the ribs. And I took that rib and measured it, and it matched up to either a dire wolf or a jaguar. I checked a whole bunch of teeth. Now, it doesn't mean that's what it is, but I just said, okay, it doesn't match a regular wolf.
It's a dog man.
Match coyote doesn't match.
Bigger than a regular wolf.
Bigger than a regular wolf. And I took a rib and went and tested through and took the next rib over and tested like bite force, and even with a black bear tooth, and even that it shattered. So whatever it was had a lot of power, because normally carnivores, if they're going to bite a rib, they use their molars and they bite off a side to get the marrow, and they'll chomp, chomp, chomp. They don't use front canines. That's going to break them. So it bit clean through, poked it right through, made a conchoidal fracture. And so from that, we had this thought, probably not a dire wolf, but okay. But then people, even from the Sherman era in the 90s, claimed that they had seen these big giant wolves and that they had attacked things and, had attacked the dogs on the ranch and stuff.
That was the original sort of depiction of a skinwalker itself, was like this half man, half wolf type.
Yeah, like shapeshifter kind of thing. Yeah, these big giant wolves. And on the ranch, the same thing. They were telling me, like in the 90s, there was a couple stories of kind of like dinosaur-like things, like velociraptor type things that people said, but there was a lot more of mammals. And they said, oh yeah, there's a dino beaver they said they saw. Oh, ho, 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 and they were laughing about it. I'm like, well, what do you mean? Like a beaver, like 300 pounds. And I said, well, we had those here during the Ice Age 10,000 years ago. And I had brought out a skull and showed them. I'm like, here it is. It's Castorides. This is giant. They're like, wait, that was actually real? It's like, yes. So the question is, so a lot of these things that people were seeing seem to be Ice Age animals, which is the time right before us. We're still coming out of the Ice Age. So it's like, okay, well, did you see, is there a portal opening up that's letting these things through? So with the wolf, they were going along the river doing a totally different experiment, and they found this. It's painful to watch. They found this thing.
Here's the clip we're
it
talking
had
about.
Rotted properly.
Okay.
Even though a wolf thing, a canine for sure, a canine had massive fangs, oversized fangs, and they said, we ought to get this for Ben, but it stinks so bad. Let's just hack off the jaw and bring it to Ben. So they showed it to me, and I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm like, go get the rest of it. And they went to get the rest of it. Most of it, the skull had washed down river. They got me the rest of the skeleton that they could get. But the jaw, I'm like, the number of teeth it has and the size and shape and the robustness matches a dire wolf. That doesn't mean that's what it is, but that's...
Yeah, we have a big wolf on our hands.
Big wolf on our hands that shouldn't be here. And so,
did that match up to the bite marks?
It did. It was the same size, same shape. And so we're like, well, we can do a DNA test. So we sent a DNA sample, we sent the tooth to Colossal Bioscience, which is the leading, genetics lab in the world right now. They're the ones bringing back
the dire wolf.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and they're working on bringing back mammoths and stuff.
Sure.
And so they have like every canine in the world.
When was this?
3 years ago, maybe 4. I don't know.
Okay.
They do have every canine in the world category, basically because they bought out Viagen, which is where everyone was sending the genetics of their pets for freezing to be cloned later after they die. That's where Knox's DNA is. So of course they have all the canines.
Weren't responsible for them
Anyways.
bringing back the direwolf.
Not that I know of. Not that I know of. They say otherwise.
You gave them the DNA.
Yeah, they have said that they have some other sources that it came from. But
other sources,
who knows, right?
Mhm.
So, but when it came back, the results came back, and it was funny because we were filming our response to it. And we had the whole team on, it was like a big old call, and Brandon was on, and all of us were yelling and fighting and swearing, not at each other, but at science. We were angry about science, about this. And like the producers are like, we should have just used this instead, because this was like the most entertaining TV we've seen, because we were so mad about. So the results came back, and basically 90%, 89%, basically 90% of it is a non-existent wolf species. So the remaining 10% is a Eurasian gray wolf and Greenland gray wolf. Those do not live in Utah. Those are not in the United States. Though that alone should be a story, right? What's a Greenland? They're separated.
Yeah, that alone is anomalous.
So why are they there? But Colossal said, and I
Government
think they're trying to save their professionalism. They said, well, from this we can, confidently declare this as being a gray wolf. And I'm like, 10% of it is a gray wolf. What about the other 90%? 90% is the bulk of it. If your dog was 10% Chihuahua and the rest of it was wolf, you would say this is a wolf, right? You wouldn't say this is a Chihuahua. It's like 90% of this is a new wolf. And they put it on their list and they just put it down as mystery. They didn't want to declare it. They didn't want to call it a dire wolf. They didn't want to call it anything else. And they have like every cane. They even have Papuan singing dogs genetically sequenced.
And then fast forward a few years later, they're making a dire wolf.
Then they're making a dire wolf. Yeah,
seems a little suspicious.
It's suspicious. They say it's from some other sources, but
That's because it's the most easy thing to get money funding from because of Game of Thrones. It's good marketing.
I don't know because I'm not on that end of things.
That's a massive coincidence.
Yeah, it's at least noteworthy. If nothing else, it's noteworthy.
Oh, definitely noteworthy.
And again, the fact if you're saying this is just a gray wolf, but only 10% of the DNA is a gray wolf, and it's gray wolves that shouldn't be in Utah. So what is this 90%? What is this other wolf? Isn't that even more exciting than it being a dire wolf?
Especially for them to go, oh no, it's not a dire wolf. And then they immediately make a dire wolf.
It's suspicious.
That to me would raise a few flags for sure.
Well, they don't. If you look at the technicalities of Colossal, they market it as a dire wolf, but then when they actually have to admit what genetics are, it's wolf DNA mixed with dog DNA, and they have modified the genes for size to try to make it similar to how they imagine a dire wolf would be. So they've already admitted that there's no actual dire wolf DNA in there. But they market it like that because they're backed by J.R. Martin or whatever his name is, George R. Martin. Not J, that's Tolkien. George R. Martin, and that's just what it's easy to market as because Game of Thrones is so popular.
Sure. Okay. All right. Well, that's, incredibly anomalous and seems substantial and important. And yet, still not sufficient to say, oh, this is, we don't have any provenance of this. Where do they come from? Is this a one-off somehow that survived?
Yeah.
Is it a portal, like you said? Is it, there's a lot of these speculative questions that occur around these anomalies that seem to go unanswered.
Yeah.
All right, moving forward, we now go to cattle, I guess, because
But yeah, I already knew that, mostly.
Excuse me. Anyway, I just thought you would like to know that there is
So that's that whole reason is why I think they're so sussy, is because they've already admitted it. We don't have actual direwolf DNA. We're just trying to make it bigger. And I'm like, yeah, so what you're actually doing is getting funding to isolate the gene that makes organisms larger. Okay, yeah, not weird at all.
Anyway, I thought you would appreciate the fact that now there's further corroboration of them basically stealing and lying.
Yeah, I'm sure, yeah. They're not about their claim to be like, oh, we're for conservation. No, you're not. You don't care. You're a lab that gets funding to play with genetics and isolate, the genomes to make new experimental creatures. That is not conservation.
Nope.
Anyways.
Super sussy.
Mm-hmm. None of their creatures have been about conservation. Like their hairy mice. Because they're trying to recreate the woolly mammoth. So that's not about conservation. That is not... It's like now we're trying to isolate things that make things bigger, make things hairy, and we're also trying to isolate what makes horn shapes certain size to look like this blue buck antelope is the most recent one. Or whatever. It's like... Okay, so we want giants, we want hairy, and we want horns. Not suspicious at all. I wonder what they could be building.
So, to me, regardless of whether it's a dire wolf or not, I think what this shows, though, is Skinwalker Ranch has a very prominent, position within the field of science about discovering different and new species, or at least things that are unfamiliar to us at present time.
And
I
look,
think.
hold on, look, it's
Hmm?
them holding the direwolf jaw or whatever, or supposed to be. But then they're like, oh, it's not really. It's just a chick. But I mean, that's what it's supposed to look like, right? This is the shape of the jaw. It's reminiscent of it. They're like, it's not really. It's just it's like a beef.
Are you
cattle
trying to
bone
extract
thing.
ancient?
Any one of those elements, because this isn't actually that old. But I'm going to try the bone itself, because that's likely to be pretty well preserved here. I'm going
Where
to
did
set
they get
myself
this?
up for success.
They're saying, oh, this
I'll
is
preserve the thing that
just
you
a
want to
cow
extract
bone.
DNA from. Today, I have this cattle jaw. It's been sitting outside in Texas, so it's not going to be very well
it's
preserved.
cattle jaw.
But any bone that you can find will probably work. You'll see that it has bone, has a little bit of
Okay,
tissue.
well, I'm confused though. What are they using a cattle jaw
There'll be
for? What are
DNA
they
in
attempting
any
here?
one of
They're telling you how the right way to get DNA from bone.
Oh, okay.
those
Especially when,
elements, because this isn't actually that
everything
old.
they're doing
But
is
I'm going to try
extinct,
the
right?
bone
So
itself,
where do they
because
get
that's
fresh
likely to be
jawbones
pretty
from?
well preserved.
Right.
Here. I'm going to set myself up for success. It's gonna make a lot of noise, and it's gonna
Oh,
make
I
a
remember
bit of
this
a
video
mess.
now.
So
Because she was
make sure
like,
the
oh,
surface
this
is
is the
clean.
good part of the bone.
Make these
or some
surfaces
bullshit.
ready. Put down
Yeah.
some foil. Put on some gloves.
See, their
so
whole
that-
all their videos are just weird to me. Like, it's such a suspicious company. It's like y'all are just
Once I've
pretending to be
cleaned the surface
scientists.
of the bone, I don't
Yeah, they're
get
not
any more
real.
human DNA on there. You can use any type of drill
Not doing
or
actual
chisel.
science.
I'm going to use this Dremel tool because it's pretty fast. I have in my life drilled holes in thousands of bones.
Have you?
So I consider myself a bit of an expert. I'm going to use a diamond cutting disc. I find that these are the easiest for me to use because they're pretty sturdy.
Okay, I think I've
Sometimes they
sufficiently
break,
gotten
though,
all the
and they go
bird poop off my
flying
car.
up into your glasses, so you should probably wear safety glasses too.
That's why you wear safety glasses, eh?
I'm going to start by cleaning off the surface with the Dremel, and that's because when this is sitting in the ground, lots of things like microbes and fungi will get into that bone, and also me handling it will have my DNA on the surface, so I'm just going to dust a layer off of this bone to try to clean it of any extra DNA. And you can see how much cleaner it is.
Your face. Your reaction.
Get all that dirt right off the surface. Can you smell that? That smells like DNA. I don't know how I can
Oh,
tell
yeah,
you that
that
I know
part. That's
that,
what
but
I
it
was talking
smells like
about.
organic
Smells
material,
like DNA.
and it's definitely going to have DNA in it.
It's just like
I do this slowly, so it doesn't get
it's
too
painful to watch because you can.
Because-
I see clear as day that these are just like improv actors that like don't really know what they're supposed to be doing or saying, but they're just kind of like making it up as they go, and they're like, "We're signed,
also
by the
won't
way." It's
damage
like, no,
the
you're
DNA.
not.
So I'm trying to do it nice and slowly, but still get this clean cut.
For talking about smelling DNA, she reminds me of like an old-timey prospector or
All
something.
right, so now for the final and most delicate component of this.
The fucking meme sounds are
Check
just.
out that beautiful piece of cattle bone. It's nice and white. It looks like fresh bone. It smells like DNA.
Like what? Who
This
says
is gonna
that?
work. Last step.
So I'm like, this
Put
company
it in
is
a bag.
so suspicious for
Make
so
sure you
many
don't lose it.
reasons.
And now, the most important step. Label that bag. Otherwise, you're gonna forget. So now that I have this sample, I'm going to take it with me to the paleogenomics lab at the University of California, Santa Cruz. And there, we
Oh yeah, their little alien mascot. Not
will
weird at
process
all.
the sample
That
for
that
ancient
one of
DNA.
all places.
We will,
Uh-huh.
we'll first grind it up into a really fine powder, and then we will dissolve away all of the stuff that isn't DNA, and we will take that DNA and sequence it, and we'll know a lot.
Why they wanted to do mammoth in the first place?
What?
I said, do you remember the original announcement of why they said they wanted to clone a mammoth in the first place? Like what their reasoning
They
was?
want to bring the mammoth back.
Right, but they had supposedly had an environmental reason. Do you remember that?
No, I don't remember what the reason was.
They published this crazy paper that I didn't read the whole thing, but basically it was like when mammoths existed,
You're cutting
their
out.
weight used to crush the permafrost, which released something, and can you hear me? Hold on.
You're cutting
On
out.
Wi-Fi. Beep, 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 beep. How's that? Is that better?
Yeah.
Joe. Okay, so they published this paper, and it was like, if we bring back the mammoth will, the weight of a mammoth walking around in herds will crush the permafrost, which will release some jazz, and it'll fix the environment, the atmosphere, blah, blah, blah. And I was just like, what?
The fuck?
Exactly.
Mammoths will fix the atmosphere?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Look, the thing about the direwolves chat that really bothers me the most is their footage is not consistent. Like, it'll show you like
Their footage looks like a stunt, stunt campaign.
Yeah, no, and then they just use like, I don't know, it's just their wolves never look bigger. And it's just like a lot of times they'll just show stock footage of like just wolves from like a documentary or whatever.
Can you pet the wolves?
They don't even look like wolves to me of any kind. They just look like huskies, albino huskies.
Yeah. It's because they use dog DNA.
An important development milestone for any wolf pack. Direwolf, gray
Your
wolf,
mom's a
red wolf,
direwolf.
all of them need to emit.
Lexi looks like a little wolf. That's all white.
Part of that is a
Like they just look like white German shepherds to me mixed with wolf DNA or whatever. Like, let's see. Like, the ear shape they don't even look like high wolf content. It looks like mostly dog to me. Because, like, look at the ear shape. It's so pointy. Versus, like, wolves have, like, rounded ear shapes. They look like...
You missed it, Joe.
Anyways.
We discovered that, because you've heard Ammo talking about Colossal before, right?
Yeah, vaguely.
Okay, so she's looking at the site, or was looking at the site right now, and it's just basically like they claim to have cloned a dire wolf, and it doesn't look like a wolf. It just looks like a dog. But anyway, point being, I brought to her attention another piece of information that she had been familiar with before, but now from a different source, that whatever this is, whatever they might have fucked with the genetic code of, they might have got possibly part of it from Skinwalker Ranch.
You already said they did, not might have.
Yeah. No, I meant might as in how much of it they used,
I think it would have been even cooler if they got it from Skywalker Ranch. Oh.
You're fired.
No, also their thing, why bring it back? It's like,
I think the dire wolf is absolutely a symbol of hope.
how?
Symbol of hope.
For one thing, to
What? It's not like a bald eagle or something. The fuck? What do you
something
mean?
back from extinction.
Bring
It's a
back the
transformational moment
dodo.
in human history,
say,
right?
Dodo back.
This
They
is
already want to do that too. They have a video on that also.
something that's never been done before.
But that's still, it's not conservation.
It's also extraordinary because,
I
along
just
with
want
the
to see
concept
Dodo
of
'cause it
moonshots
sounds
and what
funny.
they bring along the journey,
Bingo.
you have
Dino
the
DNA.
dire wolf that comes back from extinction. But along the way, what you've done is you've learned all these things you need to know to help salvage populations that haven't gone extinct yet. That's the joy of it.
Why don't we work on that part then? Why are we using all this funding and press for stuff that isn't that mission? Wait, I haven't seen any initiative towards that mission. Just in recreating shit and isolating genomes for eugenics.
Right? You do something that is exciting and cool, but along the way you have to invent technologies to get you to that moon. And
no, you don't.
Technologies turn out to have all these side
I'm not
benefits.
entirely trusting of any scientist that says cool.
Yeah, also, these people are, like, way too well-spoken to be actual, like, scientists. Where are the autistic fuckers that, like, can't even fucking socialize or look at a camera?
Many people who talk about the risks of going forward with something. It might fail. It might have an unintended effect. It might grow out of proportion. If we're going to talk about risks, you also have to talk about the risk of doing nothing. And unfortunately,
yeah, what's our risk by not bringing back direwolves?
we know what that risk looks like. It looks like what we're doing now, which is watching thousands and thousands of species on the brink of extinction.
Yeah, so instead of using all the money you could have raised for that, we're going to instead play in a lab with unknown sources of DNA.
Extinction is a colossal problem. Some scientists have estimated that by 2050, half of all species that are alive today will be extinct. The truth is that extinction happens. Species come and species go, and extinction has happened throughout evolutionary history.
When will it be our turn?
But right now, the rate of extinction is estimated to be 1,000 to 10,000 times faster than the base rate in the fossil record. And a lot of that is our fault. We need a solution.
Every single project that we do at Colossal, we're focusing on building technologies that can help conservation. You know, we do not decouple de-extinction from species preservation. We think that they go hand in hand.
If we want a future that is both biodiverse and filled with people, we are going to have to become more efficient gardeners of the ecosystems of this world.
By bringing back species without actually even having the DNA for those species and just claiming it kind of looks like them. This doesn't make sense. The math is not mathing. There are plot holes.
Make that possible.
So here,
So, a couple of weeks ago, we had that big discussion about, like, what really constitutes a grifter. I think these people constitute grifting.
Sure.
A particular species, we learn all the ways in which we can identify the precise genes necessary for key attributes so that when we look at an endangered species and we look at its habitat changing, we can say, well, now I understand better how I might be able to help it adapt to a slightly warmer, slightly drier, slightly saltier kind of environment and prevent it from going extinct, even as we work in other areas to try and slow the change in the habitat itself. From the very beginning, Colossal has been very clear about its support for the conservation community and the goals of conservation. And it has been very active in trying to reach out to...
I can't think of a single animal in our lifetimes, modern society, that has gone extinct because of the weather change. It's always been human deforestation or hunting.
For the most part, yes.
So this is
I think
complete bullshit. This makes no sense.
The dodo was just an idiot, I thought. That's why it fucking
No,
died.
they went extinct because of people hunting it, because of Westerners coming to the islands and hunting them.
Yeah.
Why would they want a fucking dodo bird?
Because they taste good. It's like a chicken. It's like a turkey.
Okay. I was just like, I thought
Groups
they like
that are
naturally,
embedded
like
in
in my
that
mind,
world.
like I thought they just like naturally went extinct.
No, the dodo doesn't mean dumb.
Well,
Okay.
actually,
As well
hold
as
on a
to
second.
reach
I
out.
think I know where Joe got that interpretation. So what happened was when the colonists started going to those islands, the dodos weren't used to humans, and so they just like walked up to them like a bunch of dummies, kind of like penguins do, and then they just blew them away.
Okay, because it's not because of the name, but it's also that's not what I was told either. Like what you just said, but I'll take that into consideration. What I was told was that they just were like incapable of, like their biology was not good enough to basically withstand the Earth over a long period of time. Like they were basically born just to die out, essentially.
No.
Because of just how they were built.
No.
I mean, that would have to be nature really, really fucking up, because most
that's
animals
that's what I thought they were like nature's mistake, essentially. Yes.
No.
they'd have to go real far to be able to do that.
Yeah, it wasn't because of the name. Like, yeah, it's ironic they're called a fucking dodo bird, but like, yeah, I just thought that like the way that they were like they came into fruition was just no bueno.
Somebody said dodo birds are real and we're real. Yeah, we know that.
Well, yeah, buddy. All right,
to
you know what?
populations,
No, I'm just
indigenous
saying
and
somebody
others
in chat
that
said that.
have been at the forefront of that conservation movement. And it's been offering its assistance, financial and technological and intellectual, to these communities from its very
Why does she look like a female Danny DeVito?
Dang.
Even like the hair shape a little bit.
beginnings. So this is a company that has always seen.
Is that what I'm thinking of? Am I thinking of the right person?
You are. I can see it. I can see
Yeah,
it.
it literally
Her face-
does.
Or his wife, Rita Perlman. It's like a combination of Rita and him, honestly.
Seeing de-extinction as its moonshot and conservation as the journey that accompanies that moonshot along the way.
Our long-term goal is to build this end-to-end de-extinction toolkit that any government, conservation group, or organization that wants to leverage the technologies for species preservation can do so for free. So currently, we're actually working with Bridget Von Holt and a team of folks on the red wolf, which is a critically endangered wolf species here in America, and we have a lot of biobank samples from it. We can now do genetic analysis to understand which is the most genetically diverse.
Okay, maybe hot take. I don't think the red wolf is an endangered species. I think the red wolf is a hybrid between wolves and coyotes, and that's why the numbers are down. It's because they don't cross over often. I do not think it's endangered.
Could a wolf
founder lines that have been frozen, and then we can use our technology to clone those wolves and bring them back, so we can not only just reintroduce and make more red wolves, but reintroduce the right red wolves with the right level of genetic diversity so that that population can thrive again.
The ability to introduce more genetic.
I keep thinking he's saying Red Bull.
No, red wolves.
No,
Because if you look at them, that looks like a coyote mixed with a wolf. And you look at, like, coy wolf is a thing, and they look the fucking same. What is the difference? What is the difference? I don't see a difference.
Don't wear yourself out.
Anyways.
No,
Messy. Genetic diversity into the red wolf population because of the colossal dire wolf project is enormous, because what it does is it strengthens the red wolf population for the future, and it expands its numbers as well as increases its resilience, its ability to withstand the next accident, the next disease, the next catastrophe.
Wolves are ecosystem engineers. They are such an important presence in American ecosystems that they change the way everything beneath them is configured, right down to the grasses and trees.
Great. So why don't you work on gray wolf conservation instead of dire wolf, recreation?
Because it sounds cooler.
Along streams. Native people clearly regarded wolves as teachers, as totem animals, as animals that they modeled themselves after. And one of the reasons for that is because American Native people never really domesticated ungulate herding animals, and so the wolf was not thought of as a menace or a threat. By contrast, the people who arrived from the old world, Europeans in particular, had been herding animals that they had domesticated, sheep and goats and cattle and so forth, for 8,000 years. And so for many thousands of years, old worlders had thought of wolves as a menace and had folded those ideas really into their philosophies and religions with respect to wolves. We're a part of the evolutionary stream of the planet. We're kin to every other species out there. I think we have a responsibility to correct our mistakes from the past.
Right now we're
Okay, great. So how about we just conserve more of the environment? Then I think that would do more of a correction.
in the middle of this beautiful, secure, expansive ecological preserve that our dire wolves call home. So even though
What did you describe this as again?
secure, expansive ecological
from the past.
Right now we're sitting in the middle of this beautiful, secure, expansive ecological preserve.
This fenced-in field.
Was this where they're going to show their white dogs?
That our direwolves call home. So even though this looks like a little piece of the wild, this is actually
No, it doesn't.
really well thought out, secure facility. In addition to multiple layers of containment.
See, they never show the actual land
Exactly, a
from
really
aerial
well thought
view.
out,
It's just
secure
this.
facility.
They're like, oh yes, this is what it
Animated
looks
version.
like. How come we don't see any of this? This is
Yeah,
not
give
what's
us
behind you.
Give us a drone shot.
In addition to multiple layers of containment or fencing that help keep the wolves safe and happy and healthy right here in their preserve, it also keeps people away. In addition to keeping people.
See, this doesn't make sense. Because, okay, then aren't they supposed to be in Texas? But there's snow? This much snow? This much fluffy snow?
Away. We're
But-
always monitoring the animals and the area around them. So we've been working with American Humane to try to identify what are the key welfare components that we should be focusing on so that we can make sure that our direwolves experience optimal welfare. Being the
Wonders
first of their species to
prehistoric
return to
past.
Earth in the last 12,000 years, there obviously weren't mothers that were readily available to gestate our direwolves. So our direwolves were raised through surrogacy of a domestic dog. The welfare of that domestic dog, of that surrogate, is as important to us.
I know it snows in Texas too, but given how flat this land looks and the fact that there aren't evergreens that much here, I just feel like it's not
as it
where
was the
there'd be
direwolf.
that
So
much snow.
we began working with American Humane Society to find best homes for these dogs after they raised their litters.
I do think we have a moral obligation to help restore the ecosystems and to heal the planet. I think we have that obligation.
See, this is the most aerial view I get. This is not anything like your map
both
overlay looks.
because
How come I
in
never
many
get
cases,
to see?
It is damage we have caused, and
It just
also
looks
because
like-
I think that even if it's damage that was done by some event
Now
out
it's
of
just
our control,
deforestation type
we are stewards of this
screenshots.
earth
Now it's not
and of
even
this
their
environment.
range. It's just-
And that is something that transcends politics, it transcends religions. You know, it was Teddy Roosevelt, a Republican, who really founded the modern conservation movement's political underpinnings. It was a Democrat, Franklin Roosevelt, who built up the Conservation Corps. It is Christianity that, in its concept of dominion over the earth, includes this notion of responsible stewardship.
I don't
It is
think
Hin-
God was ever like, try to recreate some dire wolves with wolf genetics, dog genetics, and like, you are literally inventing creatures playing God. Do not bring up Christianity as your reasoning.
Hinduism that celebrates the idea of the diversity of the biota.
The fuck?
It is
So
Islam that
suspicious.
thinks of humans as partners in creation.
So weird.
And it is Judaism with this concept of tikkun olam and repairing the world. Across all these different varieties of religion and politics, we find the same impulse, which is that we are part of something larger than ourselves, and of course we have to take care of it because we have the ability to
But
do
you
so.
don't do that.
Darwin essentially confirmed with science what I
Plot
think
twist.
indigenous
What
people
if
had
that
long
footage
been
of
trying
the dire wolf is actually just AI?
Could be.
to tell us, which is we are part of the
Because the
kinship
meat kind of looks weird too when they're feeding it meat.
network and
Like
Darwin's
too red.
instance, the evolutionary river of Earth. We are right in the middle of it. History has an arc. It's got a trajectory. And that trajectory is pointing us towards a more optimistic.
Where did the dire wolves first come into play? Let's see. What video was it?
Over 10,000 years ago, a howl was lost to time. But today it returns. Meet Remus and Romulus, the first two direwolves since the Pleistocene era. At just 15 days old, the pups take their first wobbly steps before a much-needed nap time. At 1 month, the pups enter a pivotal stage of development, the transitional phase. Here, they begin to growl, chew, and take the first steps into the world beyond the den. But growing up is no small task, and these little ones have certainly earned their rest. Three months in, the pups begin socialization, a key phase in their development. Weaning starts gradually, while play sharpens their instincts and strengthens their bonds. And with a mouthful of growing teeth,
I could be misremembering where it is. No, Dallas, Texas. And yes, it does snow there. But not like this much.
chewing is serious business.
To be so thick
and
and
sticks
fluffy.
help keep their fangs fit and strengthen their bones.
I don't know. I'm just finding it very hard to believe.
At 5 months, a new instinct awakens. The pups begin to sense.
You know what? Let's see. Can I get actual? Let me look at this. 2,000 acres. The fuck? This is literally in the city. Okay, so where are you keeping the wolves? Where does Colossal Bioscience keep their wolves? Oh, undisclosed, northern United States. Okay, so at least they're not claiming to keep them in... The lab is in Dallas. But apparently where they keep them is undisclosed ecological preserve in the northern U.S. Alright.
Secret DNA testing.
Yeah, why wouldn't you undisclose it? Or why wouldn't you disclose it if it's actually, like, for conservation? Wouldn't you want ambassador animals to educate people and, like, I don't know, like, field trips and shit? Like, that's strange to me. But, carry on.
Structure. Challenge
Whatever. I guess.
one another and learn the rules of the pack. This stage is marked by rapid growth and an emerging awareness of social hierarchy.
It does not look like 2,000 acres to me. Why are they always by the fence?
Tussles, tackles, and toothy grins. Roughhousing may look like play, but it's serious practice for life in the pack.
I mean, I guess in theory the preserve could be 2,000 acres, but they live in a little, like, tiny half-acre paddock, maybe. I don't know.
But wait, there's more. Meet Khaleesi, the first female direwolf brought back from extinction. She may be small now, but she's destined to stand as an equal among her brothers, a fierce force in the making. Their journey is only beginning. Subscribe now to...
Wait, this doesn't make any sense. This footage is not a 3-month-old puppy. This is like a 1-month-old.
To witness the rise of the direwolves, step by primal step.
Oh my... Be consistent! Thank God for the mute button. I agree, Gambling Addict. Just like I'm gonna mute you right now, you son of a bitch. I'm sorry. Your mom doesn't deserve that. You bitch. There we go. There we go.
God, why are they even in here if that's the comments they're making? What the fuck?
Exactly. I gave them
I
a
missed
much
it. What'd
needed
that person
dose of
say?
attention. I hope they enjoyed it.
It's like the guys that literally let you know that they're masturbating to you in chat. It's just like, dude, if you're beating it, keep it to yourself, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, don't announce it to the whole room. If you feel
I
like
missed it. What did that guy say?
He was just like,
told her
thank
to-
God for the mute button.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, I can mute you too, bitch.
Jeez. Fucking this world that we are living in, this oversensitive world is killing me. Fucking just kills me. People just talking shit. Then when you talk shit back, they're like, oh, cancel this guy. How dare he?
Don't dish it if you can't take it.
Exactly, bro.
Here's their dodo.
We have
They're
a
trying to
major
bring back-
breakthrough.
Big breakthrough. Major breakthrough.
Major.
On the dodo de-extinction project.
Humanity may be one step closer to bringing back the dodo from
extinction, which has been extinct for about 400 years now. Colossal Biosciences.
Colossal Biosciences. Colossal Biosciences announced
We are going to bring back the dodo.
This poor old bird, the first animal species that human beings actually exterminated. And so now we talk about being as dead as a dodo.
Dead as a dodo.
Dead as a dodo.
Dead as a dodo.
Dead as the dodo.
Dead as a dodo.
You're making it very clear.
What's the goal of the dodo de-extinction project? It's in the name. We're de-extincting a dodo. For better or for worse, the dodo has become a global icon for human-caused extinction. We see them in Alice in Wonderland. We see them on paintings and books. Everybody says, oh, look at that really stupid bird that just walked up to people and went extinct.
There goes our last female.
No, dodos were not dumb. Dodos were really well adapted to the particular environment that they lived in. They really didn't have any natural predators in Mauritius, and they never needed to worry about people.
Some steamed toast and a dodo egg. But I think the dodo went extinct. Get going!
They went extinct because they laid a single egg in a nest on the forest floor. And when people arrived in Mauritius, they brought things with them. Some things on purpose, like dogs and cats and pigs, and some things by accident, like rats. And an egg in a nest on the ground is a pretty easy meal for a rat.
Apparently they tasted delicious. The ultimate goal of the Dodo project is to bring back the dodo to Mauritius. So when it comes to genome engineering in birds, it's actually really complicated because they produce these big eggs and they have to lay these eggs where you've got the embryo developing inside. It actually makes it quite difficult for us to do some of these early manipulations.
It's not possible to clone birds because we don't have access to the egg cell, the cell that will eventually be fertilized and become a developing chick, in the same way that we do in mammals. When a chicken egg is laid, that developing embryo is about 24 hours old. There's a ton of bird in there. At that point, we can't stick a needle into the egg and suck out one cell that we're gonna edit and then transform into another bird. It's just not possible. But there's another way.
We have figured out pigeon primordial germ cell culture. So what that means is that the cells that we need to edit to make the dodo, we now know how to collect those, how to grow them in culture, how to make more of them, and how to put them back into embryo.
Okay, I'm gonna have to stop you right there.
Primordial germ cells are the only immortal cell. You think about any life on Earth, that's the one cell that stayed alive the whole time, that's been passed down from one generation to the next generation. So they just provide this very unique way that we can start.
You want to bring back the T-Rex? Yeah, well, I hope everyone who donates to their project to bring back the T-Rex gets to go to a live feeding where they are the ones being fed because they're trapped in the Coliseum with the T-Rex. Okay, I hope all y'all idiots out there who want humanity to die, get your comeuppance.
To edit and
all right?
manipulate genomes can go on to produce other animals from these incredibly unique cells.
The primordial germ cells, or PGCs, these are the cells that will eventually
I don't
become
know.
either sperm or eggs, depending on if it's a male or a female. They are circulating throughout the bloodstream of that developing chick. And at that point, we can stick a needle into that egg and without harming the
like,
bird,
y'all wanted
suck
this.
out some of that blood. And that blood will contain these PGCs.
Do you want it now?
We want to edit those. The only bird for which
Oh my
the
gosh.
recipe was
Wouldn't that be
known
crazy,
to
though?
keep those PGCs healthy and living and dividing in a dish in the lab was chickens. This was true for 40 years. And then
Why would humanity die for bringing back one animal? Because it never is just one. Look what happened to the Jurassic World. All the dinos got released into the rest of the world, and then the people are running and constantly.
And
all right,
we solved it for pigeons.
It's never
This
just
is a
one.
Huge step in our dodo de-extinction project.
It's like these pretzels.
Is a powerful force.
It starts with one.
The dodo itself.
Before you know it, you got a whole bag of dinosaurs.
We see that kind of for each bird group, there probably needs to be some adjustment of the PGC culture media so that we can successfully grow these cells. We'll be able to port that media recipe over to Nicobar pigeon. And Nicobar pigeon, right, is our closest living relative to the dodo. And now it'll be those cells that we'll be editing to make the dodo.
We've now made our surrogate gene-edited chickens that don't make their own primordial germ cells. When we inject in our gene-edited ones, we'll migrate to the gonad, they will make a little home there, and they will turn into either egg or sperm of exactly what it is that we have gene-edited, and not what that particular chicken is. Does that kind of make sense? Was that confusing?
Okay, break it down in terms of, okay, I think I'm getting you.
This is the process that we're using to eventually bring a dodo back to life. First, the scientists edit the PGCs. They create the right conditions for the PGCs to grow in culture, that means in a dish in the lab. And then they use the targets from our analysis of the dodo genome to edit those PGCs. Next, surrogate chickens are edited so they don't make their own germ cells. This clears the way for the edited pigeon PGCs to take the place.
We don't even have the ability to bring back dinosaurs, so it's a moot point. No. What you're not realizing is we don't need it. Because like what this company is doing, they're taking genetics from other animals and trying to recreate animals that look like the concept of an old animal. So they could still do that with a dinosaur if they get enough genetics in their lab and get good and find the right experiment to make it resemble a dinosaur, even if they don't have the actual DNA.
Additionally, Shadow Shinobi, nobody was actually talking about cloning dinosaurs. That's not even what this company is attempting to do.
Well, he was like, why, who wants the dodo? Bring back a T-Rex, or someone was. And that's how we got
Yeah, I saw that.
Place of those germ cells. When these chickens lay eggs, the chicks developing inside these eggs won't have any germ cells. Our scientists can inject the edited pigeon PGCs into the chicken embryos developing inside these eggs. Its DNA is unedited chicken DNA. Its germ cells, though, those are pigeon germ cells. Once these males and females mature, they will mate, and when the hen lays an egg, it will look like an ordinary chicken egg. But the chick developing inside is a pigeon embryo. Finally, a pigeon squab hatches. This little bird carries the original edits made to those pigeon PGCs. We have brought those edits to life in a living bird. Pretty straightforward, right?
PGCs are really important because they are the cell type that contributes to the next generation. If at some point there's a bird that is threatened with extinction or even goes extinct fully, we can take those cells, put them back into surrogates, and actually make more of those birds.
So one of the other really great things that we're developing as well is a way to start to grow cells
And they could also do that with humans. Someone gets abducted, gets hybrid genetics pumped into them, they get released back into the wild, essentially. And then when they have a baby, the hybrid baby maybe, or whatever.
being just pulling a feather out of any of these endangered bird species that we might like to work on. So you can actually capture the bird, just pluck a feather out from that. At the base of the feather, there are living cells that we can actually culture and grow out, and then we can freeze them and biobank them down. And that will protect against the loss of that species, but also against the loss of biodiversity from that species too. So specific variation from that particular bird will be frozen in time.
Now, the dodo was the very first species that I worked on in ancient DNA. And to me, it's a little bit of a guiding light for this project. The dodo is an icon for the terrible things that people can do and driving species to extinction. But this project means that we could change that. The dodo could become an icon of what we can do with our big brains and our desire to make the world a better place.
I feel like I've seen her somewhere else. Maybe she just looks like an actress or something.
I was gonna say that she looks awfully familiar. Like I've seen her somewhere else saying she's a different kind of scientist.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe she just has one of those faces.
Maybe she's a plant.
Interesting. 2003, Shapiro completed a PhD from the University of Oxford to research on inferring evolutionary history and process using ancient DNA, supervised by Alan J. Cooper. It's like, yes, it sounds like a conservationist at heart, indeed. Okay, all right. No. Surprising little info on her on the Wikipedia page.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
So let's get to the criticisms, because there's people that are saying that these are not dire wolves, that what you've done is just manipulate the DNA of a gray wolf.
They are dire wolves because we have manipulated the DNA of gray wolves.
It's like, what?
We took
dire wolves is a
genome
trademark
sequences
name.
from animals. One animal that lived 72,000 years ago and one animal that lived 13,000 years ago. And we lined them up next to each other and figured out what it is that makes a dire wolf a dire wolf. And then we used the tools of genome engineering to bring those traits back in Romulus, Remus, and Khaleesi, that are 3 dire wolves that are alive now. And that has created these animals that you saw that are bigger and they're stronger and they have that dire wolf coat. And that's a cool thing too.
They have normal canine coats and they look like normal canine size.
Coat, the light coat color that you see, was something that we absolutely could not have known without the ancient DNA, because no one has ever seen a direwolf. When we published a paper before I joined Colossal...
But you said you used white dog genetics to get that.
Many years ago, that was about direwolf evolution. We had a paleo artist reconstruct what direwolves looked like, and they made them red, or reddy brown. And that's because so many other animals seem to be reddy brown, like mammoths or Neanderthals seem to have had red hair, and so we thought, sure, why not? We didn't know, because we hadn't sequenced the part of their genome that we could use to see what color their coats were. But both of these two animals that we had higher coverage DNA from had gene variants in genes that are associated with pigmentation, how our coats, the hair color and eye color and things like that. That suggested they had light colored coats, and so we thought that's cool. We'll have that as one of our key direwolf traits that we're bringing back.
Is it possible that it's like other wolves where there's a variation, but you would only sequence the DNA of ones that had white?
It's possible, yeah, and I'm sure there were different colors, but it's interesting to me that two animals that lived so far apart from each other in time and geography would both have this light color coat. So maybe it wasn't that every direwolf had a light coat, but it must have been a predominant color in the population.
What was the environment in which they lived? So if they lived 13,000 years ago, you're talking about the Ice Age, right?
Yeah.
Do you think that that's why they had white hair?
It's possible. Both of these animals were from northern part of their range where it would have been colder. They did live through previous interglacial periods. 125,000 years ago, it was as warm as it is today, or even warmer, with predicted to be no ice at the poles. And also, we know direwolves were really common around the La Brea tar pits in Los Angeles. We haven't been able to get any DNA out of anything from La Brea. That would be an amazing discovery.
Does the tar just destroys everything?
Don't know if it destroys it or if it gets into the bone in a way that we can't get the DNA out, so somehow inhibiting the recovery of the DNA. We'll get there. I mean, someday we'll figure it out, and that's going to open up a lot of really cool
It kind of makes
animals.
sense that, like polar bears, having that white color would aid. Polar bears actually have, it's clear, right?
Yeah, they have, their hair is long and it's clear in the end. That's why polar bears, and have you seen those pictures of bears in zoos where polar bears in zoos where they look green?
No.
It's
They get covered in moss?
It grows in the hair is hollow.
Whoa.
And so if they're too wet and not cold enough, they can turn this like weird
Oh, they have mold.
inside their hair.
Oh, wow. But it just makes sense that them being that color would have an evolutionary advantage for hunting, because
Yeah.
you're in something that's completely white.
Yeah.
And you don't see like a grizzly bear. You'd see like, oh, look at that dark blob
Yeah.
that's
In fact,
moving towards us.
We did some work in my academic lab where we discovered that polar bears and brown bears hybridize with each other. This is one of those funny stories about academia with a scarcity mindset there, where we submit a grant proposal and we say, hey, we have this really cool observation that polar bears and brown bears hybridized during the last ice age when they overlap with each other, and it gets rejected because they're like, that's dumb, we know that doesn't happen. And then we found another hybrid polar bear from the previous interglacial, and then there's evidence that they're hybridizing today.
Yeah, they find them
Hunters
today.
go out and do this, yeah. So whenever they overlap geographically, they breed. But what's interesting about this is that we always find the hybrids living like brown bears, even though it's probably that the mom is a polar bear. Because a brown bear boy will wake up, from hibernation and go out onto polar bear territory to scavenge for food. And a polar bear female is an induced ovulator, whereas brown bear females are seasonal. So a polar bear female will ovulate in the presence of a male. So the male comes up to her and will mate her. The other way around, if a polar bear brown male had encountered a brown bear female, he's probably more likely to eat her than to mate her. Right?
Oh, wow.
And so, but that's weird then. So why do we always find the hybrids living with brown bears instead of living with polar bears? And the polar bear biologists who we've worked with, I've worked a lot of time with Ian Sterling, who's a fantastic polar bear biologist from Canadian Wildlife. And his hypothesis is straightforward, that they can't successfully hunt seals if they don't have that white fur.
Completely makes sense.
It does, right?
Because they have that ability to swim and they dive under the water. And they're also like really clever and how they use those ice shelves and swim from one ice shelf to another.
Yeah, but they hide in. I mean,
Mhm.
they even have those things where they cover their nose with their hand, the black nose with their hand, because the
That's
black
nuts.
nose. I know, it's insane, right?
That's nuts.
Biology's cool.
It is cool. It's cool like to think of like how they became successful doing that. Way. Who figured that out? How do they have the self-awareness to know that the end of their nose is dark and that other animals can see it?
But they also hybridize, just given the chance to do so, right?
Yeah.
Because biology doesn't recognize species concepts, right? Biology
Right.
doesn't care that that animal's called a brown bear by us and that animal's called a polar bear.
Right.
They run into each other. They're like, cool, just like our Neanderthal ancestors. Right?
Are those hybrids? Are they fertile? Can they have
Yes.
babies?
Yeah. This is
Interesting.
actually how we discovered it, because we found that the place where brown bears hybridized with polar bears during the last ice age was probably the ABC Islands off the coast of Alaska, because the ice was that far south at the peak of the last ice age. And brown bear boys would move onto the islands as the habitat got better, where they encountered these populations of polar bears that had been stranded there as the ice receded, pretty much. And so they hybridized there. And all brown bears in North America today have ancestry from that admixture with polar bears.
Jeez. Wow. That's so fascinating.
Yeah, it's just like how we all have ancestry from mixing with Neanderthals.
Look at
And
that.
is that from the German zoo? Because there's a couple of bears at it.
But that really looks like a hybrid, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It looks like there's a lot of traits of both of them.
Yeah, it's impressive.
Bears are some of the most fascinating animals ever.
claws.
Yeah,
So impressive.
it's just an incredible animal. So it's really, I'm really glad you said it that way. That nature doesn't know that there's a polar bear and a brown bear.
Why would it?
You're right.
I
It's
mean-
just our definitions.
Yeah.
Is this part of the problem with the criticism of this science? Is that we are being very specific about what we're calling these things based on our own definitions that we've all agreed upon.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that the true nature of genes is that there's this like proliferation and fluctuation and all these animals breed with each other, and it's like
It's kind of that, but it's also that we haven't agreed, right? So there's this group of academic scientists who are trying to grasp so tightly to this very precise definition of a species as having to do with DNA, how much DNA matches something else. But that is, and it's interesting. I think the reason that we keep having this conversation is because it's genuinely interesting to talk about species concepts.
Sure.
So what I heard was they're not dire wolves. Excuse me.
Your mom's a dire wolf.
What if she was?
God, I wish that there were soundboards right now.
Joe, you should just get yourself like a soundboard and hook it up to your computer, and then you could just have your own.
Well, no, the one, the cricket noise specifically came to mind.
There you go. You can program that.
I don't know how to do that shit.
Dude, every streamer has those.
I'm not a streamer. I'm a guest star.
Don't call yourself a star. I'll ban you. That's just...
Damn.
I guest star on other people's stuff because they're cool.
I'm a guest star, bro. Calm down. Calm down.
I'm a guest.
Special appearance by Joe Street.
I'm not gonna start dropping names, but I have been on streams.
wish they would tell me where their stupid preservation is. Can't believe that nobody's found it yet. Maybe because it doesn't exist.
I live in her Discord? No, I don't. I don't live in anyone's Discord. I live in a condo.
Classified.
And T, why did you get mad at me about that meathead that was busting your balls in chat anyway? I didn't do nothing.
What do you mean I got mad at you?
We were like, this isn't funny. It's like, it's all, I didn't
No,
know how to
I'm just saying.
So I'm just like, I just
no,
don't
I
know
wasn't.
well.
No, that wasn't mad. That was just me saying I didn't think it was funny.
I didn't
just
either.
thought
I
he was
just,
an
I
asshole.
just put, whenever I don't know what else to say, I just put LOL as a response, and I was just
okay.
And then I was just like, yeah.
No worries. I wasn't. Yeah, I wasn't mad.
I thought you were. I was like, what? I was like, I didn't do anything.
No, it's all good. Yeah, I wasn't mad. I was just like, yeah, I didn't think it was funny. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't even see the whole thing. I just heard, like, the moment I noticed was when she was like, "Get it together." Like, why are you guys fighting?
No, she was like, just mute that guy, and I was just like, yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Because that conversation was going absolutely nowhere. So.
I messaged you out of concern. I was just like, what happened? Because I didn't see it.
Yeah. So, Ammo, apparently David Grush is going to have some kind of big on the steps of the Capitol with members of Congress on June 9th.
What about? Like...
He didn't say specifically. He just said be
You're cutting out again.
making a demand for something to be released. Oh, yeah. Sorry, just bad area. I'm driving. Can you hear me okay now?
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing specifically that I could find, just that he's going to be making some kind of demand for the release of something. Something very specific instead of just like generalized files.
Interesting.
Yeah. I just think it's interesting because like he's not the type that normally does that kind of stuff. So the fact that he's like making a big deal and tooting his horn, that's kind of interesting. We'll see what happens.
Toot toot.
They said their facility is registered by the American Humane Society. Well, then how is it unknown? Someone should have been able to find it by now. And also, what are the requirements for that?
To register with the Humane Society?
Right, yeah. I can't imagine that there's many requirements.
Well, I think it's just basically like, hey, you can come check out the facility and make sure we're not abusing animals.
How's my driving? Call this number.
I just know that whenever I see shelters that talk about that, they're always like, I'm never impressed. I'm like, what does that really mean, right?
Yeah. Like, because I'm sure just like everything that's an inspection, there's like a bare minimum and you can still pass.
Mm-hmm.
And that's sketchy as fuck.
Like, why even bring it up as a point? I don't know.
So people won't harass them.
Mm-hmm. I guess.
Deep in the northern United States lies a secure, expansive ecological preserve designed to support the world's first dire wolves in over 12,000 years. With an on-site care facility and management zone, the dire wolves receive round-the-clock monitoring, veterinary support, and enrichment to ensure their well-being.
Right now we're sitting in the middle of this beautiful, secure, expansive ecological preserve that our space, as you can see, you're such an identity.
They never show the cool parts of it, though, really.
Dire wolves, not stat around them.
Always zoomed
and
in.
That these wolves are leading the happiest, healthiest, safest life possible.
There's always a fence when the wolves are running.
So get up close and personal with the wolves every single day. So that state-of-the-art facility, and there's a fee.
Responsible stewardship thrive.
No. So I'm saying it's always the same clips. It's always zoomed in, and there's typically a fence in the background. Like, it just feels strange. You should think there'd be like a live cam or something. I don't know. It just feels suspicious. Oh yeah, I wanted to watch this video.
They're doing incredible things around the world
notes
related to
found
the
in the Old
restoration
Testament.
of the harp. Now, you're going to play something for us right now that's really unique because it's actually the notes that are found in Scripture. He's got the harp right here. They're actually the notes that are found in Scripture. And this is what it would have sounded like back then. They would have been playing harps and it would have sounded like
That's
this.
correct. And in the Tanakh, from Genesis all the way to Malachi, there are Hebrew characters that are the consonants, and that's how Hebrew works.
Okay.
And there are little dots that indicate the vowels, so you know what the vowel sound you should be saying. But then, in addition to that, and when my wife was in Hebrew school, she saw these little extra markings. They weren't the vowel pointings, and she came to her teacher and she said, "What are these marks? How are you supposed to interpret those?" And they're called cantillation pointing, or trope. And these markings have been there all along in plain sight. And the rabbis who sing, who are called cantors, they specifically say, well, these are more like punctuation marks. But awful lot of punctuation marks to try to explain.
it doesn't make
It
sense.
doesn't make sense. And so there was a musicologist named Suzanne Hayek Ventura who made it her life work to study this out and say, no, these could perhaps be real notes.
Wow.
And she discovered what the scale was, and it sounds like this. Doesn't that sound Hebraic?
Sounds pretty Hebrew to me.
It is, and on all that Hebraic sound, it sort of comes from that Middle Eastern tonal scales. And so this is very sound, scholarly work that she did. And so now it's possible for us to look back. It's like kind of like archaeology, but only for music.
For music, okay, let's go
forensic, going back and hearing the real tones that were there because it's in there. Now, there are other people who are doing some strange things, playing harp and playing notes. That this is not that. This is the real playing of the sound of the original scale and what King David and even Moses knew music. And
so they would know this tune.
So they would know this tune. If we took a time machine and went back there, this is what it would sound like.
Okay, take us back there, Michael.
important scripture in the whole Bible. This says Yeshua, Jesus, that you should love the Lord your God with all your heart and all your soul. So I'm going to start with the actual Shema.
This reminds me of that demon black music they found in that Renaissance painting. Have you ever seen that?
One. And then I'm going to add in a little bit at the end, which is sort of my take on it. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. And the translation works with it as well. Hear, O Israel, the Lord your God, the Lord is one. Shema Yisrael, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai. You shall love the Lord your God with all your heart. You shall love the Lord your God with all your soul. You shall love the Lord your God with all your strength. You shall love the Lord your God with all your mind, with all your heart, with all your soul, with all your strength, with all your mind. Shema Yisrael, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai.
Michael, you are a history maker. We're so proud of what you're doing around the world, and we look forward to having a harp school in one of the countries we've been to or are going to. Get ready. You're seeing the restoration of the harp in these last days. Thank you so much, Michael, for joining in this beautiful atmosphere.
Indeed.
Oh, no.
Are you gonna like and subscribe, or are you just gonna pause?
I don't have a YouTube account. What do you mean?
You don't have YouTube Premium?
They banned my YouTubes. I don't have
Wow, you don't even have advertising. Oh, you are the OnlyFans model of the century. That is so cool.
What?
You could put ad blockers, bro.
Yeah, I literally have an ad blocker because I don't have a YouTube account.
I just sat through 3 minutes of commercials. Sorry, what were we saying? It was diapers ads and it was all old men. I don't know why I followed his email.
All right.
Someday, somehow, we're gonna make it all right, but not right now.
Thanks, Joe.
What is the weather gonna be in the morning? Ooh.
I know you're wondering where here.
All right.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
What was the first case that you looked into that got you thinking that something weird's going on?
People from national parks.
Probably would have been in Yosemite, and there was a girl named Stacy Eris.
Oh, is this the one we heard
And
about?
she
Those
I think
are
this is the one
firefighters.
here,
Look at that
actually.
mustache.
It's the same one.
This guy is Benson Boone. Look at those fucking eyebrows. This guy is peanut butter.
I still never found that related video we saw when we watched this the other day. I can never find it again.
Are we playing the German Gothic game? Either
What?
remake or the original?
What are you talking about?
Because this Friday is going to be hilarious for the German
Hold on,
stuff.
before you continue, explain what you just said first before you continue. She just literally asked what the first thing you said was, and then you're already going to the second.
Are you playing German Gothic, the remake, on Friday when it's released?
I don't even know what that is.
Thank you. Okay. So it is a leather-bound game where Joe Street is telling me what to do when I didn't say anything stupid.
Oh, you're the guy with the mushrooms. I see your name now. Didn't I tell you to stop typing? So why'd you come in here and start talking? I guess you can't answer those questions.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Come to speak with you again.
No response. To that, we get no answer.
Silent the sounds of silence.
Yeah, no. Nope, you win, Joe. I don't need to go to violence. You win.
It was never a competition.
You are so... Yeah. 2 more, Sabrina. You got it.
What the fuck is happening?
I don't know. I just got here.
Okay.
Super Go!
No update on Windrose yet.
No. Just playing Marathon till then.
I'm bored. What do people do these days on streams when there's no games to play? And there's no new UFO leaks? What do people do?
You can come play Marathon. It's free to play for a week.
What is Marathon?
It's an extraction shooter.
What? That doesn't sound fun. That sounds like hell.
We could watch you play that new James Bond game. You're interested in that? That's what all the streamers.
Interesting about it.
All the streamers are playing James Bond right now.
Macy wants to play Super Battle Golf.
I want to play Super Battle Golf. I'd love to play some Super Battle Golf.
I gotta get my PC fixed first.
Hey, before you start that, would you be down for that short clip of the demon butt music?
Where's that at?
I had to go look it up. Hold on a second, I'll send it. I couldn't even remember what it was called, so I had to do a little deep dive. Okay, I'm gonna put it in media share.
Okay.
It's just a short, so it's easy. Basically, the painted medieval painting, Earthly Delights. There's a scene in hell, and there's a guy with sheet music on his ass.
What the fuck?
What?
You are spitting bombs. What? I just got smooth gas. What did you just say?
And that's what it sounds like.
Oddly cheery.
Hey, demons like to get down too. And also, if you notice, there it looks like the demon's trying to lick his butt. Seriously, the pink trumpet monster? That's great. Somebody in chat said they had to do that for a college project.
Sounds like an interesting project.
What you think, Joe? You down with the ass music from hell?
It sounds like video game music. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Diablo, yes, the Tristram Town music.
Exactly. Where do you think it came from? Dun dun dun.
Yeah, I can't even hear it. I don't want her stream echoing.
When you get a second, just go to media share. I put the link in there.
I haven't even watched that fucking video you sent me about dog people yet. I ain't been right.
Balance win. That's fair.
Do you ever get that feeling like when things are going really, really right, that it's only a matter of time before they just go really, really wrong? Because you have a history of just like when it does happen, there's always something to fuck it up.
No,
Yeah,
because
but I
my
try not to
life's been
think-
pretty amazing like the whole time. So no, not really,
I try-
Joe. Can't relate. Sorry to hear.
Nobody's asking you, Ammo.
Oh, it sounded like he was.
Oh no, I asked.
I was gonna say I used to think like that, but I try not to anymore because I realize whether you're thinking positively or negatively, the universe doesn't know the difference, and it'll still manifest it.
Oh, that is a good answer.
So you just gotta want what comes to you, you know?
I tried to like turn delusions into reality. You know, Jordan Belfort said that, you know, if you carry yourself a certain way and you're not what you're carrying yourself as, that you will eventually end up what you're already carrying yourself. Like, let's say a millionaire, for example. You go into a room full of millionaires, you carry yourself like a millionaire. Chances are you might actually become one. Because you'll learn things from them, they'll talk to you, they'll network with you, blah, 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 so on and so forth. Fake it till you make it.
Yep.
That is the story of my life. Literally, fake it till you make it.
See, I had
And
the
I'm
opposite
not
effect. My life is like so good that like when it's good, it feels default, and when something bad happens, I'm like, oh, the audacity! I'm a good person. I don't deserve this. Like,
You
I
are.
used to feel like that, but
I'm
now I
like-
just expect it to
I'm
be
like,
shit every
how
day.
dare you? I'm like Glinda. I didn't get my way. I need a pastry. Like,
I've told you this now before, but there's a guy in Dubai in a gold Rolls Royce with a gun to his head because everybody's got problems.
Yeah. Yep.
It doesn't matter how fucking much money you have.
Right.
The biggest problem is that, you know, when I was talking about how like the universe doesn't know between good things and bad things, and that's because like even if you start to doubt yourself a little bit, it doesn't know that it's a doubt. It'll just take that and go and run with it, you know?
But what if you're doing it based off of past experience?
past experience is only because of random events, you know. Some random event affected you, but then you continue to harbor that and think that's your lot in life.
And then I self-sabotage.
Exactly.
Yeah. I literally had a great...
I know it sounds all kumbaya and woo-woo, but, I mean, observer effect points to that in
No,
quantum
it's like
mechanics.
when you know there are people plotting against you, and you know there are people trying to sabotage you. Sometimes when you acknowledge it to other people and you let them know, hey, these motherfuckers are doing this, you inadvertently end up sabotaging yourself just by putting it in the air, thinking that you're defending yourself, thinking that you can be like, hey, I know these motherfuckers are doing this, but the person you're telling it to, obviously you're trying to convince them that they're the bad people and you're not. And sometimes it ends up helping those other people convince that person you are. When you're like, hey, I'm not the one.
And sometimes some people just can't be convinced, you know?
Exactly. Or the other people that are talking shit have more influence and power or
Hey, Joe,
clout.
can I ask you a question? Is it RC Cola or is it Royale with cheese? I don't know what the RC is.
Royal Cola is what it's called. Royale with cheese is a fucking cheeseburger.
I don't know what you're saying right now.
Quarter pounder of cheese.
I was getting to the point. The only reason that me as a person would ever want any stardom or clout or this or that is to protect me from other people that are on that level. I feel like I'm one of those people that would not abuse power that I had obtained. And it makes me feel entitled to it sometimes, which is
Camel hasn't worn a bra all
That's what
day.
everyone says till they have it.
I'm fucking weird. I don't know why you guys are not talking about me. I thought about Little Mermaid or something.
So what do you determine what we should be discussing? What do you want to talk about now? Go ahead. Bring it. Just what do you want? Do you want to talk about fucking cheeseburger?
No, I just wanted to come. I don't know what you're talking about. That was 12K ago.
No, I was talking to T about something. Time the fuck in. It's fine. We're all here as a group.
Cal says Diablo's a depressing game, could never get much into it. Oh no, I don't even pay attention to the dialogue. I skip everything. I'm just there to look cool and click and veg out. I'm here to slay demons and slay the transmogs, and that's it.
Yep. Find some treasure goblins. Fun fact, Diablo 1 was actually released on the PlayStation 1 and not just the PC, whereas Diablo 2, the longest, was only a PC exclusive.
I knew PlayStation had Final Fantasy as well, and I was like, okay, yeah, they have the best time.
Yeah, if you get the time, chat, check out the Diablo 1 on PS1. It's a fun little game to have.
But I can't play it on Nintendo, though. I can't use my Link box on...
Oh, you were good, man. You were good.
Get that butt music.
He was just waiting for somebody. That's Nintendo, not PlayStation. And then his rage bait fucking worked. There he goes. Fuck.
Well, I mean, a lot of medieval music sounded the same.
I just want to be successful so I can just sit back and just be worry-free. But I feel like the moment you do become successful, you just put on more shit to worry about. You're just creating new problems.
You'll find
Like
there's always going to be more.
Yeah, there are better problems to have, but they're still fucking problems.
The only way to not have any problems, Joe, is to kill yourself.
Wow.
Unless you go to hell, in which case you'll have problems for eternity.
I think that's other problems to worry about.
Catholics aren't supposed to kill themselves. We're both baptized.
I know.
So
You're not supposed to, but I mean, like, life is about struggle, and we grow from the struggle sometimes.
But now that you mentioned suicide, you know, it's funny. When I was a kid, I had to watch a video on it, and the typical case, at least in this video, is that people like were picturing their own funeral, and they're like, "Oh, the people that never gave a fuck about me." fucking are gonna be at this funeral, and I'm visualizing this fucking funeral that's happening. And, you know, and all these people are gonna fucking regret it. They're gonna be like, "Oh, we should have cared about it more." But you're not gonna be alive to enjoy it. You fucking.
I had this on that note. I had this really weird dream one time that I died, but then like I guess I was in spirit form or something. I don't know, but I was still on the earth to witness the aftermath, and I was thinking that like nobody would go to my funeral or whatever, and then I guess it was like an outdoor funeral, like like in this big open clearing, and myself had wandered through the clearing into the funeral, and I was like, oh my god, this is so cool, look at all these people, they're here, I feel so loved. And then they all turned around and realized I was alive and came to rush to me to like greet me and trampled me, and I died.
And then the funeral really began.
They were relieved you were alive, but they were so relieved that they ended up killing you themselves.
Yep. I was like,
that's redundant.
Love it.
I don't think I've ever had a dream where I died. That's interesting.
Well, psychologists say usually when you die in a dream, that just means there's a portion of you that has died and is no longer needed.
I think it's interesting that you can feel the pain. Like if you get stabbed in a dream, you can feel it.
Yeah, I've done that. I've felt pain in dreams.
But I have the ability to wake myself up in a dream. Like I can realize that I'm in a dream while in a dream. Which I actually pat myself on the back for that. So
dream within a dream.
I hate having dreams within
like
a
if I'm
dream
about to-
because it's like you'll have your dream and then like you'll dream about waking up and starting your day, and I hate that. It always makes me late because I think I'm already up.
Yeah, I've had one of those.
Yeah.
I've never had the dream within it. I've never had the fucking one where it's like a dream and then you wake up and you're still in a dream.
Yeah, I don't think
But
I've had that.
But and it's like it's not like you're pretending to wake up. It's like you just you literally go from one dream to another dream.
Oh,
and
dream
you don't
hopping.
realize. Yeah, it's like a dream hop thing. I've never done it.
No, I have that a lot. My dreams will just change completely, and I'm like, okay.
I had a dream that I had a family and kids, and I had passed out for like 2 days straight. And I remember waking up and feeling like complete shit, and I immediately wanted to go back to sleep.
Are you sure that was a dream?
Right back to that fucking dream because it was that good. I was so happy.
Interesting. I've never had a dream that I had kids.
Yeah, I had a whole fucking family.
Are you sure that was a dream, Joe?
I mean, they say that when you're dreaming, and they said in Doctor Strange too. The last time I heard this theory was that when you're dreaming and you're seeing yourself, whether you're naked in school or whatever the fuck, you're witnessing yourself in another reality.
Yeah,
Is that
I mean, quantum mechanics has already started to write papers on that, so they think so. They think it's possible.
Well, then I'm glad that that other version of myself is doing so fucking well.
Yep. But you know what that means? That means if it's possible for that Joe, then it's possible for this Joe.
True, but what if a person's existence is to carry not the ideas, but the concepts of other yous in a reality, and you're just like the creator. Like let's say you think of yourself in another reality, and then that reality happens because you thought of it, because there are infinite realities.
Mm-hmm.
And so what if your purpose is just to create other realities, other versions of yourself in your own head? Theoretically.
I mean, possible. But I feel like any version of you across the multiverse would have the same amount of control as the other ones.
You would hope so. Yeah, I've gone down some shit.
Some brain rot, sounds like.
Dang.
Yeah, because they're going skibbity bop bop bop
Yeah.
yes, in the back. But no, I don't want to turn this into the Joe Schmo show. So, you know.
It sounds like a title for your new podcast.
That was her title. She started calling me Joe Schmo.
It's the Joe Schmo show, and then everybody will like end up at Joe. They'll end up at Joe Rogan's by accident, and they'll be like, I don't think this is what I was looking for.
Or the opposite.
Right.
They'll end up at Joe Schmo's show and be like, wait, this is not what I was doing.
Wait, I was looking for Joe Rogan. What the hell is this shit?
What the hell am I doing here? I might as well do the podcast while I'm here, though.
I didn't even know there was a Joe Schmo show.
Oh, that's your show. That's yours. That's yours, you dork. We're saying you need to make that.
Right? And then get a wife and kids.
Well, actually, in all honesty, I'm probably, with as many people as there are on the earth and as many ideas that float around, I'm sure probably already is one.
As many times as I talk about how I want to start a family, I feel like the more I talk about it, the less likely it's going to happen. I feel like if I just shut the fuck up and don't bring it up anymore, it's probably going to happen.
Dude, one night you were in here like, I'm just gonna knock up the next girl I'm with. What did he just say?
Wow, I must have missed that one.
That was she called me
That
out.
shit had to be, dude. I was like, what?
I was like,
Yo,
Joe,
this
you don't
guy
have
really
you
wants
don't
it.
have that kind of money to support a family.
Right.
No, it's weird because, like, yeah, there are moments where I'm below the poverty line, but then there are moments where I'm not. My finances are like a roller coaster.
That's not stable.
and that check
Yeah,
is
that's literally the definition of not stable.
That check from my dad that I get every month literally is just a safety net that I'm fucking tangled in. And so, yeah, I'm trying to put myself in a position where I don't need that shit anymore. But I'm scared to, like, leave it. It's like a trap. You know?
What do you mean leave
fucking,
it?
Like, not need it anymore.
But I mean, like, can't you get a stable job while also receiving that?
Yeah.
I just left academy because
Why?
I was tired of that. Because I didn't want to fucking work there anymore.
What? I know. I'm asking what made you feel that way.
The 4 a.m. shift was getting to me, and they were only scheduling me like when the truck came, so which was like 1 or 2 days a week, and I just got tired of it.
You didn't ask to be switched to like retail or something?
They didn't want me in retail. They hired me for fulfillment first, which is where you go around with the fucking scanner and you scan like the items that people buy online. And
What'd you do? Why'd they move you off of that one?
Because they needed people on truck, and I'm a tough son of a bitch.
What about other
I have
jobs?
no choice. You said a new job? Of course I'm gonna
Yeah.
look for a new job.
What did you have before academy?
That was Allied when I was working for my family. I met you. No, it was Brass Rail, and then Allied before Brass Rail. Yeah, Brass Rail was that fucking barn grill I worked at, where I was working the entire fucking line by myself, cooking. And luckily it was during the lunch shift. But like before that, it was Allied. Because I remember I met you November of 24, and I had left Allied August of 24. And like coming on here, talking with you, like helped me get through the fact that like I didn't work for my actual family anymore, and like all kinds of shit. Like,
But you know what? It hasn't helped. You can get a stable job. Coming in here and talking to me hasn't helped that one.
It does.
What?
I can get another job.
So what needs to be done? Because you'll play Marvel Rivals till 4 a.m. sometimes, but you don't want to do a job at 4 a.m. So what can we do to motivate Joe to get some new job?
First, I think we need to find something that Joe would like.
Oh, maybe he just needs a job to have an app that pops up a digital achievement every time he accomplishes something.
I think a lot of people need that.
All that trophy list.
Right?
Achievement unlocked.
We saw that 8,000 hours on Gundam. But no, fucking, as much as I don't fucking do, I do. It's weird. Like, I'm lazy as fuck. I can be the exact fucking opposite.
Wait, hang on. As much as I don't do, I do, I don't do. What did you just say?
Diagram that sentence.
As much time as I spend, as much time as I spend doing nothingness, I have an equal amount of time doing the exact opposite. And I've spent a lot of fucking time being a lazy fuck. I will acknowledge that.
Okay, so how are you living right now? Do you have another job?
I just left academy like a few days ago, so I just want to chill for a second kind of get my mental health back where it needs to be.
Isn't that the real trap, though? Because now you're relying again on the check that you get monthly.
Well, I
or
had it
whatever.
anyways, even when I did the fucking job.
I feel like you thinking that you can chill a sec because you have backup check coming in is the trap.
That's my stepfather talking right there, because not only does he want to even contribute to my life, but he just wants me to just see what rock bottom is. Even though I've fucking slept outside, I've missed fucking meals. That motherfucker's never had
I
to deal
feel
with
like
shit
though,
like that.
that mentality of like, oh, I could just quit this and chill for a bit before I find something I like more is the trap.
I'm grateful. I'm grateful. Look, it's taught me how to live off a little amount of money with discipline. I can make fucking $1,200, $1,500 a month fucking work. Not a lot of people can do that.
I'll be right back, guys.
But I can fucking do it. But it's not always that bad. So, I don't know. Being in here, chilling with you all this time has definitely helped me. I will say that. And we've had some great fucking times. And I've made some funny ass fucking clips.
That doesn't matter though. We're talking about your life.
I know.
Making
It's just
yourself
whatever.
laugh is not flex.
I'm not trying to flex right now.
I know. I just mean like that's not something that counts as like an achievement. Is all.
Hey, when I make you fucking laugh, it makes me feel good. Feel like, hey, I'm doing something right.
That's not. You're not. Okay. We're talking about how to get your life on a better track. But okay.
We've talked about that since the day we've met. I saw the movie poster.
Right. And where's the progress, Joe? Where is it?
It happens. All right, I've been getting out there. I've been doing shit. I've been hiring more models. I've been fucking doing shoots. I've been procrastinating on editing them. I'm grateful for
Wait. The job that you like, you're procrastinating on?
Exactly, because I'm that fucking depressed sometimes. I just don't tell you about it. I guess I'm doing it now, but yeah, I get fucking, like, it gets bad. Like, I don't even want to get out of bed for like 3 days straight. And it's not like it's like getting a cold. It just fucking comes out of nowhere.
I think where it comes out of is you feel like you're not making progress in life, but letting yourself do that is not going to help. It's going to get worse.
I'm grateful for so much that I have in this juncture of my life. So it's not about progress per se. Yeah, everybody could be doing better. That was the point I was trying to tell you earlier. It's like no matter what you have, you're always going to want more. And I was just telling Nick, like, the other day, I asked him, I said, fucking, do you feel like there's an empty space inside every human being that just can't fucking be filled with anything? And even he couldn't answer that fucking question. Because I really, truly believe there is. It's like nothing will ever be good enough to certain people, no matter how fucking successful they are, no matter what the fuck they do. And it just makes me not, I mean, I still try. But
You can't, no. You can't compare yourself to that concept because you're not at a level that's stable above poverty. You're talking about the people that are like rich and it's still not enough for them. No, you don't have enough to survive in the bare minimum society, Joe. You need, don't get yourself in that thought process.
As long as I have enough money to pay the taxes on this fucking place, and that to buy food.
No, that's not. You can't. Don't say that either because you just said you want to have a family someday, so you can't think like that. Like that's not like. There's bare minimums needed to accomplish those types of things.
I agree, and I've seen people in way worse positions than me start a fucking family.
That doesn't mean that that's a role model, you know.
Yeah, I don't think that it was the
That's
greatest.
usually a life mistake.
That shouldn't be the goal. Is to start a family at the exact, very bare minimum.
I'm gonna go back to what I said earlier. Probably just that probably shouldn't even bring it up. I just do it when I get vulnerable because I truly believe there is strength in vulnerability. So but vulnerability can also come back and bite you in the fucking ass. Clearly.
I don't know. I just feel like
I get it. You've always been telling. Everybody tells me, like literally, me getting on here, putting my fucking self out there is doing something. Just talking to you.
It's doing something, but honestly, I don't think it's helping your life trajectory. That's the thing, right?
I think there's only strength in vulnerability if you use it to get advice and then you use the advice. Because you could be vulnerable forever and like go walk around going like, oh yeah, like things are going this way. And then if everyone tells you like what's up and you just ignore it and keep going on, then everyone's just gonna be like, yeah, that dude doesn't really listen.
Yeah. I guess it's just easier said than done. And there are moments where I look and I'm like, yeah, of course I could be doing better. But like, some moments where, damn, I'm glad I fucking accomplished this shit. That's life. It's fucking, sometimes we're up. That's just being Italian. Sometimes we're up, sometimes we're down, sometimes we...
What? That's not an Italian thing.
Sometimes
You sound like you're gambling on steak or something, you know? Like, that's not an Italian thing. Sometimes we're up, sometimes we're down, sometimes, you know.
Sometimes we're eating meat. That's good. Thank you, Sebastian, for that quote. I love that fucking quote. He's so right when he said that. Sometimes we're up, sometimes we're down, sometimes we're eating meatballs. And that's some real ass shit.
Okay.
Can we play some Super Battle Golf now?
Not just be.
I want to know the 10 common dreams and meanings.
A dream is a wish your heart makes, but sometimes it can be hard to figure out exactly what your heart is telling you.
When a person is sentenced to death, they're sent to a place where they can't escape.
Welcome to WatchMojo.com, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 10 common dreams and their meanings.
I was just completely shocked. I had no idea what was going on. I just did not know what to make of it.
For this list, we're looking at some of the most common dreams that people have and are giving you the likeliest explanations of what they might mean.
They're just movie clips. No, give me this guy then. 13.
This video's just a dream. I just realized that I filmed that and I forgot to put my pants back on. I filmed without my pants. The heat's on in my apartment. It's hot. So having dreams are pretty common, and if you're anything like me, you actually remember the dreams sometimes when you wake up. And that can either be really cool or really weird, because like I have this recurring dream where I'm running down the street and I'm wearing a dress and I'm covered in chocolate and I have a glass dildo in one hand and a plunger in the other, and I'm running and I'm being chased by a clown that's spraying whipped cream at me. What? But anyways, unlike that dream, a lot of dreams are actually quite common, so I decided to look up the top 10 most common dreams and explain their meaning to you guys. Being in an out-of-control car. Have you ever had a dream where you've been in an out-of-control car, or you've been in an accident, or you're heading for a cliff or something like that? Well, what that is your subconscious telling you that you feel powerless about something in your life and that you feel like you're headed for disaster. I know I always get these dreams whenever I start a new diet, except, you know, the car is made of chocolate and I don't...
Okay, this guy annoys me. How come there's no like actual like psychologists on here talking about it? I don't know. Whatever.
There probably are, but they're probably like college lecture videos that have like 10 views, so you'll never actually see them pop up on the list.
Probably true. Okay, I guess we can play some golf if you really want.
Yeah, I'm down. Are you alright? You sound tired.
I'm just, I don't know, just bored.
Look, if you're ever worried about anything that pertains to me, like ending up on the fucking street or me losing my place, just know I have that entire room full of fucking collectibles and I can sell them.
Oh, I don't worry about that. Don't worry.
Well, I didn't know if that was the road you were going down.
No, not at all.
To be in here, you could be doing better things with your life, and it's just like if shit got bad, I'll just sell all that
I
shit.
just am observing, that's all. I'm not pressed about it. I just find it interesting what people say they want versus their pattern of behavior is all.
I agree.
Okay, let's see.
You are the bear. What?
Bloop. Oops. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Just waiting for friends to join my game.
I'm seeing this lobby is just like where.
Is that actually hardcore? I don't actually know this game. What the hell is this?
I'm hoping I'll have my PC fixed soon.
This is devil stuff. This is so cool.
What?
The game you're playing it solo self-found. It's a golf game, but what is Battle Royale?
What do you mean this is devil stuff?
Your hair. You're playing 2 reds.
What?
Huh? You're playing another off.
Is this the mushroom guy again?
Yeah, it's a mushroom guy.
Shut the fuck up. Until you're not on mushrooms anymore.
Yes, man.
People don't make sense. It pisses me off.
Nah, I don't do mushrooms.
That night, the first night you came in, you were just laughing your fucking ass off.
Oh, I was drunk. No, I was drunk, and I don't drink. Like, I do not drink. Like, 1 drink is enough.
I feel that.
I didn't know that could happen.
Boo's like, you're serious, bro. Like, that's not good, Boo.
I don't remember that very well. I just remember I kept getting kicked, and I was like, oh, I must be really drunk. Oh. That's all I remember. Just being like, oh, they're probably right.
Finish the whole.
I was like, how great is this? They're just in here. I could just go talk. This is awesome.
Okay, I'm back. Did we solve Joe's problems?
I don't know. I don't think they. Some of them. It's all on me, bro. Like right now.
I don't think we can. Whoa!
Well, I mean, anybody can help people if they want to help them. It's just a matter of how they help. You don't want to enable, you know. Definitely enabling is not good. There's a difference between a hand out and a hand up, too, you know. People forget that.
Whee!
But in life, it's not about what you know, it's who you know a lot of the time. It really is.
Is Seraph joining or no?
No, I can't.
Okay.
I gotta get my PC fixed. I gotta get a new motherboard, CPU, and RAM.
Oh.
I know.
Boo.
Yo.
The fuck?
And they also say a man's only as good as his enemies. And I got some pretty interesting enemies, too. There are a lot of people that like want to see me fail. And that's why a lot of the things that I want to accomplish haven't been accomplished, too. Motherfuckers just don't want to see me shine too bright.
What do you
It's like
mean by
crashing.
that? What do enemies consist of?
People in the industry, family members.
What industry?
Fetish adult film. Photography.
How are the other photographers trying to make you fail?
Well, if they're your competition, they could tell a model to like say slanderous shit about you, you know, say you're unsafe even when you are safe, and just things like that.
How do you know other photographers have been doing that and the model's just like not comfortable around you?
That model cancel on me and be like, I heard some things.
But
And then before I
that
had a
could have
chance-
meant they heard it from other models.
Yeah, it could be models. Yeah, of course, it's models or other producers, for sure.
What kind of
And
things?
it's just bullshit.
Like what?
So there was this time where I yelled at this one girl for talking about getting tested while we were out eating after a shoot. But I didn't yell at her at the restaurant. I yelled at her after we, like, the next day because she kept asking me for money and it pissed me off. And so I was just like, you're white trash for fucking talking about that shit while we were in like a 4-star restaurant.
Wait, I thought you were the photographer. Are you saying tested after sleeping with you or what?
No, she is a sex worker who did a shoot because a lot of porn stars do regular modeling gigs too. And I just thought it was Pashadu that she fucking brought that shit up while we were out eating. I wasn't going to mention it until she pissed me off though. So that's one example. Then there's another example where I had two girls, like I was hosting two models at the same time. And basically what happened was one of them was pretending like she was injured while we were here at my place shooting, but then I'd take her to another producer who doesn't live too far away that I was friends with, and she starts jumping on the bed. And so
Like Tom Cruise style?
Like, what do you mean Tom Cruise style?
When he
I
was
can't
jumping
see
on
right
Oprah's couch.
Yeah, like pretty much like that. Like we got to a hotel room that this other producer and she starts jumping around and I'm like, bitch, I thought you were like hurt. Like, you know, I didn't say that right there. I just went out to smoke a fucking cig. And I just looked at the other model that was staying with us and I just gave her the look like, I want to kill this bitch right now. But like, I didn't say it.
Was it Paris Hilton?
And
I
then,
didn't know if that was gonna call or if it was
shut
a
up.
different one.
And then when we got in the car ride back, quiet as fuck the whole time. And basically, hold on, Lexi keeps fucking barking. Calm down. When we got back, she's like, all right, we can still shoot. Like, you don't have to pay me. And then we just did like a shoot in my bedroom. And she wanted it for herself to use on like her OF or whatever. And I told her, yeah, sure, whatever, you know? But like, I lied because she lied first.
Wait, what do you mean you lied?
I told her I was gonna give her the stuff we shot, but I had no intention of giving it to her.
Wait, what the fuck? Why even do it then?
Because I needed to sell some shit. She fucking wasted my time.
Wait. So you fucked her, filmed it, and then you didn't give her the footage and you sold it?
We didn't fuck.
Well, then what do you mean?
We just shot. It was
so then why wouldn't you, what, you'd have, so you stole the content then, you broke the agreement. Wait, that's just,
there was
no wonder they're saying not to work with you, Joe, that's on you.
I don't know the whole story, listen.
Okay, sure, listen.
She offered to do it, and then she's just like, give me a little bit of it for me to have, and I'm thinking like, okay, I'll just tell, this girl lied to me first.
Wait, so what is she filming? Just herself masturbating then? Like, what do you, if there's nothing, like, give you a little bit of it, like, I'm so confused. What are you filming?
You're just doing pinup burlesque, BDSM shit. The shit that you know I already filmed. The shit that you...
Why would she want just a little bit of it then, if, like, she's there for you to film that? Why wouldn't she want all of it?
Because I paid her money.
Wait, I thought she was paying you.
Fuck no.
What do you mean then that you have stuff to edit, you have work you're just procrastinating on? I thought, wait, hold on, what? So you're not a photographer?
I pay by the hour.
Wait, I'm so confused now.
Oh my god, I gotta fucking spell it out. Alright, I shoot video and photo, right? I pay by the hour.
You pay them to shoot it?
Okay, so it seems like your business model's a little backwards. Like, they're supposed to pay you.
Then what do you mean that you need money? I'm so confused.
And then you give them the content.
I pay by the hour, alright? But I take what I shoot and I sell it. I have to have them sign release forms. I have to have them provide photo ID.
Wait, so you take prostitutes, don't pay them an OnlyFans rate, and then turn around and charge an OnlyFans type price online to Coomers? Is that what you do?
They're not prostitutes.
Strippers, whatever? That's crazy.
Some of them are strippers for sure.
That's insane.
This is an easily fixable business model, Joe. Like,
hey, you're paying people by the hour to shoot content, then you take the content and you sell it. How the fuck is that hard to grasp?
Because that's just not, I feel like that's not ethical. You're literally using them, and then you're turning around and making a profit on their content.
I'm paying the money per hour to do a photo shoot, to do a video shoot. And then I take the shit that I shoot after they sign the release forms and after they provide the ID. And then I put it on clips.
Do they know what you're doing with it?
Of course they know, because they're in the industry.
What? I would just assume they think they're filming for your private spank bank, not for you to resell it.
That's called a session guy. I'm a fucking producer. I have an LLC, for God's sake.
Wait, what? I have never heard of this.
I never told you this.
No, I mean the concept. I've never heard of this concept.
Yeah, like I literally have a production company. It's not the most successful one, but like I've only had it for like 2
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. I just want to say that is definitely a thing that you can do, where you hire somebody to be a body essentially to shoot. You pay them for their time, and then you do whatever you want with the content. But that also depends upon whether everybody in the party is aware of what's going on.
What the release form for is. That's what it literally says in the release form. The content being shot belongs to me. Because I'm paying them money.
Yeah, but that to me, if I was a model reading that, I would feel like that implies that like you just want your private spank bank because you have a very specific style that you want to fab to. I wouldn't assume that means you're gonna resell it.
Oh no.
That's
I'm
crazy.
reselling it. But that's the thing, like why? Of course they know. They know I've been a producer for years now. So like they knew that I was a producer. Why do you think they would come over here and let me host them? Because I've been a producer for a while. It's not that crazy. You're talking about a session guy. I'm not a session guy. Those guys have to pay more money. I literally edit. I literally have a fucking logo. I literally have an intro. I have an LLC. I fucking have a clips for sale, a loyal fans.
Crazy.
I even got
Wait, so my question now is, do you pretend you're the girls when you sell it online?
Stop.
That's not a no.
I wish I could see your face right now. You're trolling me so hard.
I'm just wondering.
I keep wondering.
So that's a yes then.
Yeah. Of course.
Okay. That's a yes. Damn. Well, shit.
But no, I mean, yeah, I'd like my production company to be more successful, you know. But you come on, like I told you about the Alex Cole shit that happened. Like I literally have the clips of us talking about that shit. It happened at Exotica, fucking last year.
When you said you would film that kind of stuff, I assumed it meant like girls need you to film it for their own platforms. Like you're just the photographer, not that you're reselling it and that you pay them to do it. I thought you were just like a videographer or whatever, photographer, and they like pay for your services to shoot the content, and then they go and they sell it on their platforms, like how I'm used to in like the industry.
That would be great. That would be awesome. But no, I'm the reseller. I film it, I shoot it, and then I sell it. And they have to sign a release form and provide ID, or I will not hire them. And that's just the bottom fucking line, because I do shit by the book. So there are a lot of people who do it.
I've just never heard of that concept, so I guess interesting.
It's okay. Yeah, I mean, it's...
So that's why you procrastinate. That makes more sense, because they're not expecting you to edit it for them.
No, of course not.
Okay. Well...
I just... Yeah, I determine whenever I decide to put it on the internet to make...
That's why I was like, what do you mean you procrastinate? They've paid you to edit stuff? Like, if you're the videographer and you don't get the footage back to them at an efficient time? Like, no wonder you're struggling. But, I mean, I still can see no wonder you're struggling, but also not for the reason I thought it was, I guess.
But yeah, I'm not going to give up. The only way to stop me is...
Now I can see absolutely why they would shit talk you, because... Some girls probably don't realize that that's what you're doing, and they take it like I did, where it's like, this is my it belongs to me, but they don't actually know like where you're selling and how much for, who to, what profit margins, all that. Like, no wonder they talk shit when they find out shit.
No, they talk shit because they're either told by a producer who's like my rival, or I pissed them off, and so they make up a fucking bullshit story about me. Like, yeah, I didn't give that shit. Because I didn't have to technically give it to her. I just said, yeah, sure. But she lied to me first about being fucking hurt when she was completely full of shit. Because when we went to the next fucking producer, because when a girl comes out here, I try to get them work with other producers that are locally around here.
With other resellers, do you take a commission for referring models to them?
I should, but I mean, it's part of the incentive to like get them to come out here because they're helping pay. If they don't come out here unless they're making a certain amount of money, right? So if I get local producers around here to help get them booked, then they're making more money. Therefore, there's more reason for them to come out here.
My question is, why aren't these girls just selling it on OnlyFans themselves?
They do, but they also want to work for producers too, so they can get exposure.
So you credit them when you resell it?
Of course. Like when I put out a title, it says the model's name and then the fucking title of whatever the fuck the plot is. Of course. And I even tagged them in it. And half of them don't even repost it. So it's like, whatever.
It's very strange.
Every single girl I've ever hired, except for maybe one or two, were in the industry. They've been to FetCon, they've been to Exotica, they know how the shit works. They've worked with other producers that film similar shit to me because there are hundreds of other producers that film the exact same shit that I do. And that's why I'm not worried about if anybody thinks it's fucking weird or not at the end of the day. Because there are plenty of other fucking people that do. You've shot 2 clips that I know of that is the exact shit that I shoot.
Right, but I need a photographer to do it and then resell it for publicity. I don't know, that's just weird. That's a strange concept to me. I can't imagine like that kind of business deal where I would feel like I'm getting a fair treatment.
You're getting paid by the hour, and I gotta take the shit that I shoot, edit it, and then put it on the internet and hope that it makes money. And the only way that I can do that is with release forms and photo ID. Because they will not allow you to put it on Clips for Sale or any of those sites without that shit.
I know, it's just interesting.
It is.
It's
It is
an
very
interesting business model.
That's how all the other producers in the industry, at least in the fetish industry, do it. They pay the models per hour. They have the models have a rate of their own. You know, and you either say, I'm cool with your rates or not. Some girls want $200 an hour, and I'm like, for what we're shooting, get the fuck out. I'm not paying you $200. For me, it's 100 non-nude, 125 topless or bottomless, 150 full nude.
That's such a ripoff for these girls.
No, it's not. Nobody's fucking anybody. It's literally Betty Page, like.
No, I know. I'm saying these girls could be making so much more money if they just like what a. That's all.
It depends on
I don't know.
There are girls that are cool with 50 a fucking hour.
Yeah, I feel bad for them. It's like when if I have to go to a strip club for some stupid like networking thing, as it happens occasionally, then I'm always feeling bad for these women that have to like work their ass off to make less than they could make just from like one guy on OnlyFans sending a 30-second video. And I'm like, damn, that's so sad. Like, I just can't like imagine willingly subjecting yourself to that when we live in a day and age now where it's so easy to make money online in comparison.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Because we care about the industry. I don't know. I know this. I know that strippers make a shit ton of money compared to a person working at a 15 an hour job, which is what they usually pay to a person working a fucking job. It's just like 15 to like 18. So if I'm paying a girl 50 an hour, that's good fucking money compared to a job. And if I'm paying a girl 100 an hour, that's even better.
Right, I guess I'm saying if you're already willing to like put yourself out there as like a fetish worker or sex worker or whatever, like why pay yourself pennies when you have when there are more profitable ways to do it? Like, why take the struggle route is what I want to. I don't know. I just don't understand why. It's like if you're gonna do it at all, do it for as much money as you can, in my opinion.
Well, for me, it was face-to-face interaction. I went to FetCon and I started meeting people, and you know, they liked it, and so they were like, okay, I'll shoot with this guy.
Because I totally get girls that like don't want to do it for the sake of like what it is and feeling like it's not a part of what they're comfortable with, and then struggling in life, taking like the typical job route. I get that. That's fine. I don't judge it at all. I understand completely. But if you're already willing to like be a part of that category, why are we doing it for pennies in comparison to like, I don't know, just selling some toe picks online? I don't know. You know what I mean? Like it's just, I don't get it. Doesn't make sense to me. But whatever, I guess.
There's a production company called FM Concepts that has been doing this for over 30 years. All right.
Are there
toe picks? They book.
I'm not trying to do that.
They book.
How about you just, you know what? Become Battle Royale. Damn it, you had a shield? That's some bullshit. Okay.
Yeah, I literally named my production company after theirs. Because they inspired my work.
Well, no. Anyways, I guess this makes more sense now about the procrastination.
Yeah, I mean, I can do it on my own time.
So how do you explain that when you try to do you take girls on dates, like when they ask what you do?
Oh yeah, the last let me tell you a story. So the reason I got fucking canned from my family's job was because like I was dating this girl at the time. She was crazy, but I had no idea. You know, she'd get mad if I said a girl's ass looked good when we were watching a movie. Crazy, very insecure.
Any girl with that doesn't mean she's insecure. It's just
Not every girl.
No. A girl can be secure in herself, but just not expect that on a date.
We're not on a date. We were dating. It was a movie night.
Okay. Well, even so, that's like if I was sitting on the couch with Nick and then we were watching some show and I was like, man, his abs just look so good in this episode. I'd like to wash my fucking pussy on that like some fucking cheese grater. Like the fuck? I don't know. That's just like thanks, I guess.
Wouldn't Nick
Great
laugh at that?
info to know. No, it'd be kind of weird. It'd be like the fuck. It just feels disrespectful. You know what I mean? Like what?
I hear you and I understand
The
where you're coming
fuck?
from.
That's not something you say when you're trying to spend time with your, I guess, even if it's not a serious relationship yet, when you're trying to date someone. It's just not something that you should be saying.
A fucking 7.2 to keep her around if I fucking need to.
I can see now why, Joe, your life is in tatters. I understand completely now. It all makes sense.
It's not horrible. Women don't like nice guys. Sometimes you gotta treat them a little bit like shit just to keep them
No,
around.
that's not true. That's what incels say to cope.
That's true.
That is a cope.
You're telling me that the first time you slept with a guy and he told you he loved you, you telling me that wouldn't push you away? That pushes women away.
What? No, the first time I slept with the guy, I ended up marrying him. So no, that didn't push. It wouldn't push me away at all, actually.
Your opinion is so. It's so non-generalistic. Like your opinion on shit is
What
just
the
like
fuck?
It's so unique. It's a unique perspective because you had a unique life. You've only slept with one man.
That doesn't mean though that I would like want a guy to be a piece of shit to me or find it weird that he's being nice. The fuck?
But would you want a guy sitting there playing fucking acoustic guitar talking about dolphins say fucking tuna?
What?
No, you'd be like, this guy's a pussy.
What?
Remember that scene?
But no, I would just be. I would be like, what are you talking about? I wouldn't. My thought it wouldn't be he's a pussy. The fuck? What do you mean?
It's a scene from The Dazzler with Brendan Fraser. Whenever
Never
he's like
seen
wishing
that.
all these different. Oh God, you gotta watch that fucking movie. Because he's trying to get this woman the whole time, and he keeps making these wishes to be like, he wants to be a fucking pro basketball player, he wants to be a drug lord, he wants to be this, he wants to be that. All these things to impress this one woman, and none of them work. But the one scene that sticks out and will always stick out is the one where he becomes just like this total, like he's just too fucking nice. To the point where it pushes her away.
I don't think it's too nice. I think it's a lack of being genuine. Because clearly he's just saying stuff to try to impress a girl. That's nothing to do with being nice.
I guess there's a difference between being nice and kind, or being nice just to keep somebody around, or being nice to get what you want, and then once you get what you want, then you cease to be nice at that point.
Uh-huh.
So maybe I should clarify a little bit and be more specific on what I mean by being nice. maybe overbearing, maybe smothering.
What?
Maybe those words would be no, like you don't.
Context is king.
Thank God.
Yeah. You don't want to push a woman away by being overly affectionate. And that's just. What is this map?
I don't know.
But there's one thing I can say is that I've never been unsafe with anybody that I've hired. And so the fact that people spread rumors like that, it hurts. It's very hurtful.
Sure. I could see that.
Yeah.
What about it? Did they say it was unsafe?
I've had
I
to
don't
deal
know
with
what
that.
I don't know what the
I've had
fuck
to deal
they
with that
said.
in my work. Who else is talking here? Oh, can somebody mute?
I can be annoying, yes, that's fine. But don't call me unsafe.
Is somebody having a side conversation?
I don't hear anything, so I must already have them muted.
It's TTV Leroy.
Hey!
Oh, my bad. I thought that was my ball.
Uh-huh, sure. Aw, dang, I forgot to change the...
Anyway, all I wanted to add was, yeah, Joe, I've had to deal with that too, you know, just in making cosplay where somebody just wanted to talk shit, so they're like, oh yeah, don't work with him, he's unsafe. Because, you know, like, try to do creepy stuff while taking measurements. And I'm like, what? What are you talking about?
Dang it, you got it.
Exactly. That's the thing. It's like, you know, this cancel culture shit is just ridiculous, man. I'm not freezing up. But, no, I mean, like, I had one woman, sorry, just one, file an ex parte on my ass just because I broke up with her to get me back. That's how crazy women are. Like, I didn't even want to be around her anymore, and she fills out a thing so that I can't, and I'm just like, oh, what are you doing? Like, I just broke up with you. Like, what, that's like me telling you right there, like, I don't want to fucking be around you anymore anyway. So she just did it to just fucking try to ruin my life. Yeah. I'm not the bad guy here.
Like how we all got maces.
Joe, maybe this is... You look at it from a different angle. Instead of feeling like a victim, maybe you need to analyze the type of people that you try to date.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Yeah, she was a single mother, and I swear to God, I'd never date a single mother. But I made an exception because I met her at my sister's fucking 4th of July party, to which she met my grandmother and my mother in the same night. So I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'll give it a shot. She was insecure, period, end of story.
What is the name of this game and can I play?
Super Battle Golf.
Going back to the whole, like, you know, enemies thing, like, when you have people that are trying to fuck your life up, it kind of makes it is motivating, because it's like, if you were a nobody, if nobody gave a fuck, then nobody would take the time. So the fact that there are people literally taking the time, it kind of does make me feel good in a weird, fucked up way, I guess.
What do you mean taking the time? For what?
To try to fuck my life up.
Oh.
You know. Go out of their way to make it seem like I'm something that I'm, like, not.
Well, I think it's just the company that you associate with.
Yeah, it's a lot of it.
Because if I think about it now, girls who feel like they know their worth would, like I said, maximize the profit online instead of doing it only, or like trying to milk it as like an hourly gig in person. So those people are probably just on average feel like they're struggling more in life than like the other example I mentioned, and they're probably just more unhappy, more desperate. And when people are like that, they're more emotionally volatile, and you know, it is.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
No! Yeah, fuck it.
But yeah, like I'm proud of like how far I've come. You know, starting my little production company, if you will. I got to work Chatterbait, as I told you this year. That's how I got to go to that dinner. You know, networking, face-to-face interaction, they're huge. They're so fucking huge. And that's why when I say I'm just as lazy as I am not lazy, is because like traveling is the ultimate form of non-laziness. Getting out there, seeing...
Some strippers are making thousands. No, it's not that they don't make good money. I'm saying in comparison, it's more effort to make that money, you know? It's like it doesn't feel like we're maximizing the efficiency or whatever. But, you know, because it's really hard on the body. And then it's way more hours for sure. Like, obviously it has to make money because there's a reason why they do it versus something else, you know? People wouldn't do it if it wasn't what they consider, like, good money comparatively.
Yeah, and the girls that I shot with have their own OnlyFans, but obviously their OnlyFans aren't doing that well if they're trying to shoot with producers as well. Or they're just trying... Maybe their OnlyFans are doing well and they just want to make even more money. Put themselves out there in the industry, get exposure.
I don't know.
Every fetish model I've ever talked to...
It just feels like you're capitalizing on an audience. If someone's buying it from you and they're like relying on your platform, your profile for the content, well, once they only have so much coom, you know what I mean? Like, once they fap, they fap. And if you're slightly undercutting like what the model would charge herself, then it's like, why are they gonna go to the model?
Because people like specific stuff that they know they get from specific producers. And a lot of the times the models are the producers now because they made enough money being the model to where they actually start.
No, I'm talking about your specific case, not in theory.
Oh, okay. My specific case would be the same as anybody else's in my position that shoots the exact same type of shit.
You're not getting what I'm saying, but okay, it's fine.
No, I get what you're saying. You're like, why are they even doing this with you if they can just do it themselves? Like, that's the basic, simplistic way of what you're putting it.
No, I was talking about the consumer standpoint, but okay.
So you're saying... Okay, say it one more time.
It doesn't matter. It's fine. It doesn't matter.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to explain this best I can. I'm really not trying to... We're escaping the original point, and that is I'm not harming anybody. I'm not fucking unsafe. None of that shit.
Right. No, that's... So I mean, I can still see, though, how people would, like, you know, just say shit or whatever. If they feel like they think about it later and then they feel petty about it.
If they don't like you anymore, then yeah, they're gonna talk shit. Because they don't fucking like you anymore. And then they'll just make up some bullshit story. Like, this one model got into it with another model and she put fucking laxative in her fucking drink to fuck with her. And then she said that I told her to do it. And I'm like, motherfucker, I didn't put a gun to your head, but she's going around telling people that I told her and I made her fucking put the shit in the girl's drink. Because that's the kind of shit that they do. They don't take any accountability at all, and they just blame the male producer. Because it's hard to be a male producer.
Wait, so like they were both at your house or whatever? And then was it that kind of situation or what?
Same girl. That was one of the girls that stayed here. But this is like after she left. This was months after she was gone. He went to Florida to work with one of her friends, who I hadn't worked with yet, who's a cunt, by the way, because I met her. And she's sitting there talking to me on the phone. And she's like, this person's taking advantage of me. She's not paying. She's not chipping in for the hotel. She's not chipping in for gas. She's not doing shit. And I was just like, well, then just fucking leave. Just get the fuck out of there then. You know? And she's like, I want to do something. And I'm like, I don't know. And then, like, Dumb and Dumber came to mind. I was like, why don't you just make her, like, shit herself or something? You know, like, I gave her the idea.
Ah, so close to the hole.
Yeah. I gave her the idea, or whatever the fuck I did. But I didn't like say, you need to do this, you have to do this. And I was like, make sure you don't do it to anybody else in that house, because I knew the house they were staying in, I knew the people they were staying with. And I was friends with the guy. And so I'm like, if you're gonna do anything, do it to just her and only her, nobody else. And so she dips out, she catches some heat for it, you know? And then we get into an argument because not too long after that, her mom dies and she just ghosts me. I had no idea her mom died until she finally got a hold of me again. And I was pissed. And you know, because the only reason she called me back was because I was in Chicago and she knew she could make some fucking money by shooting. And she hadn't talked to me for 3 fucking months, and then she tells me her mom died, who, by the way, she doesn't even like her fucking mom. She fucking hates her mom. And then I basically yell at her and cuss her the fuck out, so we're not good anymore. And then she starts telling people that I told her to put the laxative in the fucking drink. It wasn't until after we got into that argument that she started telling people that shit. Because that's the stupid fucking fucked up conniving shit that these girls fucking do. And it's all girl power.
But I give you some help.
We don't give a fuck if you're right or wrong. It's your fucking fault because you have a fucking penis. Tired of it.
I'm on my way to LAX to pick up my sister, and I'm stuck in traffic.
Wow.
Fun times.
Yep, sounds different, huh? Something different for LA.
LA traffic? That's crazy.
It's just funny that it's like this still at 10 o'clock at night.
Oh. Not bad.
That was a shot and a half.
You've been around me, well, you haven't been around me in person, but you've listened to me, you've talked to me, we've had great fucking times. Do I strike you as the kind of person that would fucking harm somebody for no fucking reason? Thank you. I get it. We live in a fucking parasocial world. There are times where I get so comfortable fucking talking to you, and then depending upon what the fuck we're talking about, I'll call you Katie sometimes. And yeah, you can be like, Joe, don't ever fucking call me that. But when the times that I did do that, you never fucking got mad at me. But like, there are times where like I just feel like I said, you're like a fucking sister to me. I'll say it over and over again because it's the fucking truth. And I know there's a part of you that genuinely wants to see me do better, just like a lot of other people in my fucking life. But unfortunately, those same people.
I don't know if I've ever heard you call me Katie.
I have.
Well, obviously, I wasn't listening.
But yeah, you know.
Oh my god. Get on there! Oh, not that much!
I was literally there. And stop.
Fuck, now I'm behind a tree! Haha. Fuck you.
Amen.
A lot of the people that make up this shit.
Right at that head. No.
I mean, they just don't fucking like me because you know, and I know I can.
Oh my god. Come
Was
on.
that your putter? How did that happen? What just shot a bullet? You just got Joe Biden. I don't understand this.
What happened?
GG.
This conversation means more to me than this game right now. I'm not doing horrible, but Chopper literally has a commanding lead right now.
It's over.
Was.
I love we all got the mace clubs.
I got the game installed and started up. Can I join up?
What?
Can I join up?
Sure. I don't know how to invite people. Let me see. No.
You have an open lobby. They can just find the lobby.
Oh. What's the lobby called? This is just my username?
Yeah, it's just Amouranth's lobby.
Okay.
I would love to be in a position where people paid me to fucking video or take pictures of them. That would be fucking awesome.
Why don't you offer that then?
Because in my mind, I just don't see a lot of people going, yeah. I mean, like, I've done weddings twice. I got paid like $100 to do like a wedding in somebody's front yard one time, and
Yo,
some other.
You can still play that. You know how to do $100. Why don't you just put your own OnlyFans?
I have clip stores, my guy. I literally, like I just said, I literally make content and I sell it. Call it smut, call it art, call it whatever you want, you know?
You're looking for collabs. I got you. Nice.
Wait, you sure it's not called something else? I'm not seeing it.
I don't know what's called. How did you find it, Joe?
You go to join game, and it should be at the very top.
I wonder if that's because we're friends or not, though.
Maybe.
What is
You can
your
have it set
Steam thing?
I think it's the same as my Discord, but I'm not sure. Give me 2 seconds to check.
Man, I'm always fucking like patient. Like one of the last girls I shot with, she tore the Catwoman outfit that I have. That I have my models fucking wear if we're doing like a burglar scene or whatever the fuck. She tore the little like in the belly button area. I didn't get mad at her. When I had
say you were wearing the Catwoman outfit, were you?
I knew that I was setting myself up for that joke when I was telling that, but no. Obviously no.
Have to ask.
But when I, well, yeah, for the game. But like, when I had the two girls here, one of them was dressed as Harley Quinn, and she dyed her hair in my bathroom. When she took the dye out of her hair, she got it all over my fucking bathroom floor because she couldn't keep it in the shower for some reason. And then the next model that came, I had her look at it, and I go, does this seem like...
Maybe don't hire retarded girls, Joe.
Thank you.
That's your problem. You pay too much for them to be retards. Alright?
She was probably mad at me because she thought that I wanted to do
IQ bitches.
She didn't want to do the fucking accent. She didn't mind dressing as Harley Quinn, but she didn't want to do the fucking accent.
I guess
And so she-
You got to think the soda. Yeah, you gotta go weirder with Canadian.
The scene was, this is the scene.
Joe, no, there's no scripts. Why tell us the scripts?
This is the scene. I'm gonna say the scene. Because it's who is this telling me what I can and can't do in here, bro?
It's probably the motion
Nova,
guy
I'm gonna-
again.
No, shut
Here, I'll copy my friend invite code link, whatever, and then I can put it in the chat section of this voice chat that we're in, the text channel.
She said I want to hire Joe to do Harley Quinn. That's hilarious. Yeah, me, it's just like simple, playful kink shit. You know, like one's dressed as Harley Quinn, the other one's dressed as a hippie who's pretending to be a smoke shop worker who came home. And then Harley Quinn's waiting there to knock her on the head with a giant mallet. She wakes up tied up, and then Harley Quinn's like just fucking with her. Like, that's the scene. It's just like
That
it's
was
just kink.
not Sasha Grey. Who was the actress? That was
Sasha Grey's
like
that.
No, but
Sasha Grey is
just stop. You're not following the conversation. We're not talking about anyone you know.
Jesus Christ. He's just fucking trolling. I don't know why.
No, he's high. He's like barely in our realm right now. He's like seeing shit, hearing shit.
You know this guy?
No, he's just a chatter. But he said he was on 3 mushrooms in earlier, and he's been not making sense all night.
Well, start laughing more, bro. When I take fucking mushrooms, I laugh until my forehead feels like it's gonna fucking tear.
No, if he starts laughing, I'm gonna get annoyed.
Hey, yo, what's up, guys?
What's up, Kermit? How you doing?
What up? Not much, just chilling.
Did the friend request work? Dave! I guess it did. Okay. I'm assuming that's the guy.
Yeah, that's me. I just
Okay.
keep my mic muted in case I'm like coughing up a lung.
Courses.
Yeah, I mean, when you hire an actor, you're paying them money to act for you. The actor isn't paying you. That's why I was so confused at the beginning. Like,
Well, I thought you were a videographer. Like 4 other people.
sorry, when I asked you to shoot, I should have clarified more because that was when we first met.
I don't even remember that.
And then that was when we were playing that tavern game. I can show you the old clips.
Yeah, so you can resell my content? Fuck you, Joe Schmo.
I am not reselling our clips. They're there for historical purposes. They're a bookmark.
No. Absolutely would have.
There's nothing to sell. What, you telling me about how my cousins are crazy and that I
No,
shouldn't date
when you asked me to shoot.
I did.
Yeah,
I was
you
gonna pay
totally
you.
would have resold it though.
I would. What's the? Okay.
I mean, I wasn't gonna do
What
it
should
even
I-
if you didn't, but especially knowing that, never.
I would have been like, hey, do you mind signing this release? Hey, do you mind providing ID? Because I'm
I'd
an
be like,
actual
the
producer.
fuck? Release for what? And I'd be like, what are you gonna do with it?
Read the release form.
Oh, fuck.
I pay you for a job, and then I take what I
But do you
shoot
say
and I
where
sell it.
you're gonna post it on the release form?
Yeah, of course. You've worked with loyal fans. You know how loyal fans
I haven't
works.
I haven't worked with a videographer. The fuck?
The lowest terminology you could use for what I do is smut peddler. The highest terminology you could say is an artist.
Where
Or
do you
director.
rank pimp? Is that below or above smut whatever peddler?
Well, in my I'm not standing on a fucking street corner with these broads like.
Do the pimps
Selling
do
them.
that? I thought that was only the hookers that do that.
It's not. We're not a Waffle House, you know, like on Front Street where like I'm just like. You
I mean, I don't know. Loyal fans could be
500
pretty
bitch,
close
like-
to that, to be honest.
I knew a guy that would like. He was an actual pimp. And he would get.
Do you know
these
why
girls to
they ended my lonely or whatever lonely fans loyal fans deal?
I didn't know
It's
they
because
did.
they ended like the premium deal or whatever because I think I caught on to this after the main guy running it or whatever. My fake tickling in this video wasn't up to his standard, and I guess it wasn't fathomable enough. And I don't know. I don't know how to pretend that I'm actually being tickled genuinely. I guess that was like one of the customs on there that it seemed like it was from a like a customer, but it turns out I think it was actually just like the CEO requesting it. And I guess it wasn't fathomable enough, and you got mad and just stopped paying me extra to be on there, like the premium whatever contract.
So he broke the contract because of that?
Yeah,
That's
ended it.
wild.
Yeah, and that's what.
Wow.
That's what my assistant at the time said after she was like on a call with him or whatever.
Damn, corporate came and was like, we're gonna pretend, we're gonna see how good she does. That's.
I wasn't. I guess my
my
fake tickling wasn't convincing enough. It was mid.
Was this after Lauren Phillips or before Lauren?
I don't know. I don't know what you mean by after. Before. I don't know when she joined, so I don't know.
Well, no, Lauren Phillips has been in the industry that I'm in for a really long fucking time. So that interview with her that you did, I thought it was very interesting that you got to talk to her. And then
Oh, that was the interview was way after the loyal fan stuff.
Okay. He's like.
But
heavy
anyways, this is like what my assistant was on all the calls with the guy, right? So this is like what I'm being told was the reason. So if that's actually the reason, though, it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny.
It is.
Yeah.
I'm back. People are trying to join.
So how much you charge the motherfucker? That's the question.
I don't remember. It was so, like a few years ago, or several years ago now. It was like when I was. It's like, you know, not even this house.
If you're charging somebody like 500 for a
5 years ago.
clip, with ballpark it.
I don't remember.
Because that's what it is. If you're charging somebody some insane amount of fucking money for a tickle clip,
I don't know.
then yeah.
I think it was just part of like the contract. I had to like do a certain number of like customs or whatever.
Oh, okay.
To like have engagement on the profile. But
you can still
apparently
make your own
it wasn't
loyal
up to
fan.
standard. Ah! So I don't
Can you
remember.
make your own loyal fan store if you wanted to? Like I know you don't like you're not
What do
hired
you-
by them anymore. But
I mean,
could
I
you,
think
could
my
you, go out
account,
there-
old content is still actually active there, but I don't have like a you know how like you could stream on Kick, but then also some people have like a Kick deal. It was like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you got a sponsorship.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. You're not sponsored by them anymore.
Right.
See, that's something I'd like to do. Like, I'd like to work for loyal fans.
Wait, why did the
Be
game
sponsored by them.
end? Did we do all
Probably
the
because I
whole?
joined.
Huh?
Because somebody else did it.
Oh.
Probably because I joined.
Oh, okay. Well, let me see.
Is it just
Yeah.
restarted when someone new joins?
Not usually. I don't know. I don't know what happened.
I lost internet and then came back.
Oh, disconnect? Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Did you guys better start playing right now?
What?
Did you guys better start playing right now?
I don't know what you're saying. Anyone catch that?
No. No, I said, how long have you guys been playing?
Oh, I don't know, like an hour maybe?
Oh.
Maybe.
Nice shot.
Ow.
It was like 99% luck.
I hate this course. Ah! Yeah, I got a rock. No! Ah! Oh man.
Do you flatten out your arc to putt? With the one button? I know it's behind your camera, so I can't see. Huh. That's weird. Just do one hole.
But yeah, I mean, I will admit, you're in a position where you don't need to work for anybody. You have your brand.
Why does it keep
You know.
quitting? I don't understand what's going on.
I don't either.
Is it cooked right now? Because I have. Oh, number of holes is off. Okay. That makes sense.
When I came in the first time and I asked you, it was a shot in the dark. I expected you to say no, but it doesn't hurt to ask. Because maybe I thought you would think something like, oh, this guy's up and coming. You know, he needs a way to fucking, you know, get himself out there more. And if I shoot with him, I can help him out.
Why would I ever want to help somebody out? I don't understand. What the fuck?
Because everybody has help. Even some of the
You're
most
not like a
successful people have
dog on
help.
the street that needs help to find your owner. Like the fuck? You don't care about
That is
people.
true. And you didn't know me.
I mean, there are certain situations where it helps people, right? There's like a kid wants to see a princess, you know, or Make-A-Wish type stuff. That kind of stuff I feel like is good. But when it's like somebody needs help making money from their hustle, it's like, why do I give a fuck? The fuck?
You're no stranger. You're no stranger to being chained to a bed. But you're like, if I'm gonna be chained to a bed,
I've actually
it's
never
gonna
been
be
chained to a
my
bed.
own. You shot 2 videos. One video.
I wasn't actually chained to the bed though. It was just the chain was just like laying there, and it was like a Party City chain.
Are you serious?
They're actually
Well,
chained to a bed.
you actually wore the bit, and I think that's really all that matters in content like that. Is people don't want to
Yeah,
watch.
you just have to. It has to look like you're actually like doing the whatever.
You did the bit well, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, you gotta commit to the bit, you know, or whatever.
Not the bit, the horse bit. You know what I'm talking. I don't want to say.
You mean
like
the ball gag?
Yes.
That's not a horse bit.
You want to say it? No, when you wore a horse bit, it was black and it was rectangular in shape.
That's
And then there
well,
was
okay.
one-
It's still a gag. It's not a ball
Yeah, it's a
specific,
gag.
but it's just a gag.
I was
I didn't
trying-
actually go and put a real horse bit in my mouth. I'm not weird, okay? The fuck?
No, I was just saying that because I was trying to be extreme friendly. But if you're cool with it, I'll just say.
The
actual-
fuck?
Yeah, you were. He was wearing a bit gag in one video, and the other one she was wearing a ball gag in the other. So she shot the stuff that I shoot. That's why I was never worried about her judging me for it, because she shot it herself.
Yeah, and
But
those
she
things
doesn't
are
have
so
to do it.
uncomfortable. I'm like, how do people find this attractive? It's like,
Because
it
people-
looks retarded.
There's a thin line between pleasure and pain, and it's an aesthetic thing.
But it looks
when I-
retarded. It's not even aesthetically pleasing.
It is to the person that wants you
It
to wear
looks
it.
like you have like a double chin effect when you're like, you know, but it's like, ah. It looks stupid because the strap is like pulling you back and you're like, ah. It just looks fucking dumb.
Meanwhile, I've had people say the girl looks like a cute little piggy with an apple in her mouth.
The
So
fuck?
it just depends on the person.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
The fuck?
Yeah, I'm a radio guy that here in Kansas City, like, he has a show, like, he has like a segment during his show, like, where he has girls try like sex toys, and they were talking about ball gags, and he was like, yeah, it's like a little piggy with an apple in its mouth, you know?
What the
and
hell?
that was his way of putting it to make it seem cute.
That's not even cute though. What the fuck is wrong with people? Like,
People like things.
I have no shame making money off people that are retarded, but I just can't. I don't know. I never understand the fucking.
How many times have I told you people don't choose their kinks?
I don't
Like I said, there's a
understand
guy-
these kinks. Being
there's
like,
a guy that
I
wants-
like it. Looks like a piggy with an apple in the mouth. I want to bap to it. It's like, what?
Well, that was that guy. I
Get
have
that
my models
piggy.
for.
Like,
I
what
have my
happened to
models
y'all?
for-
Y'all dropped as a baby? The fuck? Where does this? Why did your brain associate this with
sucker.
pleasure? I don't understand. I don't get people.
He was raised
Usually
on a
childhood
pig farm.
trauma of some sort, I guess.
Or the shit that they see. Like, my mom watched a lot of soaps back in the day, and there was a lot of bondage scenes in those Lifetime movies and those soaps.
Kink
And so you
shaming
watch that
ammo?
shit-
I'm not kink shaming. I'm trying to understand it. Okay.
I'm trying to tell you.
I'm saying,
trying to
what
tell
the
you right
fuck?
now.
I don't understand it, but I'm not shaming them for having it. I just want to know how this happened. There's a difference.
I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now.
Kink
In soap operas and
confusion is
Lifetime
different from
movies-
kink shame.
In soap operas and Lifetime movies, there are literally bondage scenes every other fucking episode, or every Lifetime movie, or
I'm
whatever
not
the
saying
fuck.
you're going to hell because you have this kink. Like, that would be kink shaming. Like, there's a spot in hell reserved for you, buddy. I'm just like, how does this happen? Like, I don't get it.
You have your own perspective. You have your own perspective. And that
I just don't understand. I feel like I don't have a kink. Like truly, I don't have like a kink. I'm just like, we gonna fuck or not? Like, I don't know.
Nah, you said that Yellowstone shit the other day where you were like, I want somebody to have sex with me in a barn.
No, I didn't say a barn. I said a mountain would be cool outside, but that's not a kink. That's just like if I was gonna change up the scenery, where would be cool? Like I don't think that's a kink. I would not want to have sex with a barn. You know how dirty and dusty barns are? Ugh. Poop everywhere.
Well, you said something along the lines of like Yellowstone. You wanted like a
yeah, it's
Yellowstone
on a ranch outside mountain.
Okay, so
wilderness is not the same as on a barn. Okay, like somewhere in like a nice view, peaceful meadow maybe with a blanket though.
Can we just call it a Yellowstone roleplay scenario? Can we just call it that?
No, well, that makes it weird.
It's not weird. Roleplay is not weird.
No, I mean like the emphasis on, because then people are gonna think like I meant the show and I'm in the park. Like just the wilderness aspect.
You have in your bedroom. You look like Jessica Alba's character in Good Luck Chuck with the penguins.
I don't know who that is.
Watch that movie.
Is he frying?
She loved penguins just as much as you love horses. But yeah, I use cleaves. The gags that I use, they're not meant to shut anybody up. They're meant to look cute. It's the one with the fucking bandana between the lips. Because it's aesthetically fucking. It's aesthetically pleasing. Whoever's talking, shut the fuck up.
Bandana between lips.
Yes.
Big
You
internet
mean rolled
tough
up?
guy. Oh no.
Why are you talking to me then? I'm literally having a conversation with you and you're chiming in with nothing but negativity.
My fault, big bro. I haven't even said nothing, but you're right, big bro.
Yeah, it's not meant to silence. It's meant to just look.
I don't. Okay. What makes it look good? Is it because most women don't consent to you, or like what is? I'm just kidding.
No.
It's like yes, they can't go anywhere. They can't say no. I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Have you
Gotta trap him in,
old-
Joey.
Have you not seen the
I mean,
old
that's
Ted
one
Bundy-
angle of that. That's one angle of it is that
Look
it's a
at the Betty
submission
Page
thing.
stuff from the 50s, for God's sake.
Yeah, I don't know. I just have never understood it. I've never been like, I want someone to tie me up and choke me. I just don't understand it. I don't know either. People are just can't wrap my head around it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You not
Like
seen
Joey.
all the fucking
I mean, if that's
all
what you
the-
like, Joey. No.
with consent.
Oh.
Maybe I'm
They
just
sell
too
furry
vanilla
handcuffs.
for this world. I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah. Because they sell furry handcuffs and shit like that in the back of Spencer's, and they've been doing it for years. That's my job, is to bring less stigma to this shit, so that people don't think it's fucking weird anymore. That's the whole reason I'm doing it.
No, the whole reason you're doing it is to make money, bro. Let's be honest.
If I cared about the money, I would be trying a lot fucking harder. I do
Well,
care about
if
the
you
money.
would also be trying harder if it was to normalize it, like you just said.
I love to shoot, I hate to edit. Period. I edit on my own fucking time.
Well, what does shooting do for you? Is it you just like fap to it, with the mental
I can
image
aim behind
later,
the
or
camera.
what?
I like calling out fucking, like cut and action, and I like being a director. I
Oh,
wanna
it makes
get
you
into
feel
independent
important. That makes sense. Makes you feel like you're an artist, you're creating something, makes you feel important.
Exactly.
Versus when you're editing it, then you just feel like a fucking desperate loser who's gonna sell the content later for money because you don't have a real job. I get it. That totally makes sense.
No, it's because editing sucks. You're so mean right now.
No, I'm understanding psychology. I'm not being mean. I'm saying I'm trying to analyze the process. Like I can see that actually. It makes sense.
I have never, I've never fired on you one time since I've fucking been hanging out with you.
I'm just saying, like, it makes sense. I get the psychology.
I took a lot of L's in my life, woman. Alright, there you go. I'm a fucking loser, but I always get back up.
No, I'm not saying you are a loser. I'm saying I could see how the editing would make you feel not as good about it, you know? Because directors don't typically, like in a movie, you feel like you're like cool, so they typically aren't the ones editing shit. Like, you get it.
Yeah, I have to edit my own shit. I have to film my own shit.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get
I have to pay
it.
for the model. It's stressful, but it's my dream. One of them.
I stepped on my own mind. Oh my god!
Oh
I
my
did that.
gosh, that was an amazing shot.
It's yeah. I got an achievement. Tiger in the wood.
What the fuck was that?
That was me, like, chipping it right the fuck in. That's what that was.
Dang.
Jesus, Chop.
That was a lucky shot. I blew myself up in my own mind too.
Yeah, I'm looking in third place.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
I'm actually relieved we got to talk about this because I've been holding back. I didn't know if we could talk about gags or different ties or different things like that. Even though you
I
shot
don't care.
Yeah, good. I'm glad.
As long as you're not like, that was so hot, ammo, and I fapped 4 times to it. And the first day I saw it, I gave myself my dick like a rug burn.
I would have been more comfortable talking to you about this a long time ago if I knew that. Fuck. I mean, I'm not gonna bring it up all the time, but like, yeah, like, I want to relieve stigma. I don't want people to feel like they're. If a guy wants his girlfriend to dress up like Abe Lincoln, let him do it.
I'm glad you're preventing stigma for that. I've always wanted that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Scoring 7 days ago.
Or scoring 7 pussies ago.
Ew, nerd.
You're telling me a guy's never paid you like step on a banana peel or like do giant test shit where like he wants you to step on fucking like toy soldiers and pretend to be Godzilla?
I'm sure that maybe they've asked. I don't know. I know that I've like smushed stuff between my feet before. It's like a thing.
Yeah.
But I don't think I would step on Legos or Army Men because that would probably hurt. I'm very selfish when it comes to content, and if it's like uncomfortable for me, like physically, I'm just like, it's not worth my time.
Right. And you're in that position.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Why did I go over?
Unbelievably tiny.
Oh my gosh, I hate this fucking slippery bullshit. Oh my gosh.
I'm fucking nice.
Oh my gosh. Fucking annoying ass piece of shit. No.
Yeah, they is annoying the ice.
But yeah, it's now that we're laying it out on the table, it's technically considered damsel in distress roleplay scenarios. That's what I shoot. I don't shoot any fucking rape. I don't shoot any fucking unconsensual creeper bullshit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, there are some fake knockout scenes. Like if there's a scene I'm shooting where somebody's pretending to be a burglar and they need to pretend to incapacitate somebody because it's part of the scene, then yeah, it's in the fucking scene. Just like in a soap opera.
Yeah.
Whether it be a fake injection or fucking pretend gas with like some fucking dry ice and water, whatever the fuck. But see, that's the problem with the industry right now is like the banks don't even want that shit in videos anymore. So now Hooks for Sale doesn't allow you to like even pretend to put somebody in a fucking sleeper hold.
That's why you gotta move away from the plot-driven content.
Yeah, we gotta work around it.
Good morning.
Good morning, Drugo.
Hey, what's up, Drugo?
Hey, without me.
You weren't awake.
It's all pretend. It's all fantasy.
Get in here.
Get in here. And I launched the wrong game.
The what?
I launched the wrong game.
Oh, the wrong game. Oh no.
They're gonna bring the golf key.
Oh, it's too far away. Ah! Well, good luck.
Oh, that's right.
own cheeks.
No! Too far.
Immediately mine.
Dang it. There we go.
Cheeks. Yeah, nobody gets to choose what makes their dick hard, unfortunately.
What happened?
No, we were talking about just different kinks for there for a second.
10 seconds remaining.
Because I'm sure she shot a lot of crazy shit that I'm sure she didn't really want to shoot, but did it because it's her job. And then she's probably just thinking to herself, why did somebody pay for this?
I mean, I wonder that most of the time, yeah. Why do people pay for this in general? Like, not just my stuff, I mean, like, in general, you know, like, the kinks or whatever. Like, the concept of vor is weird. You know, like, inflation methods, or whatever people like to put in your... Like, I've said no to that kind of stuff just because it's like, I feel like I can't realistically provide what they're looking for.
Are you talking about, like, cut voyeurism, or are you talking about just, like, voyeurism?
No, vor is in, like, pretend you're a giant and you eat me. It's like, I don't know how to do that without actually eating my camera, man. I don't know. I can't, like, deep throat my phone lens. I'm sorry.
You gotta get one of those inflatable dinosaurs or, like, a sleeping bag or something just to give the effect as if somebody's inside of, like, a stomach.
The fuck? Exactly, see? Or, like, the one where they're like, inflate yourself like a balloon. I'm like, I don't know how to do that. Like, I'm sure now you could do it with AI, but we're talking about before AI. Like, you know.
You're gonna love this. So there's a producer that uses Ka from Jungle Book in, like, all of his videos. Whether it be a bondage video or whatever. So he always uses, like, a Ka puppet to hypnotize the girl. And then this Ka puppet that he has is so big that he can literally swallow the model with.
Uh-huh.
And people pay him for that.
The fuck?
Yeah.
But they're weird people.
He has a Ka kink. He's not sexually attracted to that snake, but he likes using that snake in his content because he finds it attractive to him.
See, childhood trauma, I feel like, is the only explanation.
What's that childhood trauma?
Someone develop these types of kinks.
It's a fucking cartoon snake.
Yeah, I know, childhood trauma. Exactly, cartoon. Yeah, it's correct.
Chomos are childhood trauma because they got molested as a kid. Child molesters, they get molested, therefore they start molesting. That's some childhood trauma, fucked up shit.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, that's where you blow your own brains out. If that's the kind of shit you're into, that's where you kill yourself right there at that fucking point.
Well, even things like farting kink are usually childhood trauma.
How?
What do you mean how? We had that guy in here several times.
Okay, he is definitely traumatized.
But he's talking about the people in the... We even have one of his friends who's into the kink community, and they're both, like, talking about their childhood trauma.
It's not about why they're into the kink. It's about the people who are into the kinks themselves. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'm talking about the origin of why they like it. You're talking about just the person that likes it.
No, they said it was the origin of why they liked it. Was their childhood trauma.
I know why I like bondage. It's because I watched Batman the Animated Series and I saw Harley Quinn tie up Catwoman, put her on a fucking conveyor belt when I was
How old were you?
I was like 4. And it triggered something in me.
Yeah, that sounds like childhood trauma to me, to be honest. You're trying to wrap your head around why this is happening.
Because my parents, well, my stepdad would made it seem like there was something wrong, even though he came to me later and was like, my bad. But like, yeah, he was a fucking asshole about it. And my mom would watch General Hospital, you know, and like every fucking episode of General Hospital, there's always a fucking chick getting captured, and she either gets
childhood trauma.
She either gets saved, or she falls in love with the dude who took her. Because that's how those fucking soaps work. It's a trope.
And bondage in general has been going around for God knows how long. Look at shibari. When do you think shibari was fucking invented? Thousands of years. People have been tying each other up. And you know this.
Yeah, people got traumas of all types.
You really think the Japanese created that art form out of trauma?
Yes.
Really?
I mean, it's possible.
I'm pretty sure most of the things the Japanese created were out of trauma.
That's fair.
It's very convenient to assign everything to a childhood trauma.
Yeah, I think so. You're right. But it is true.
Doesn't have to be childhood. Just a lot of time it is.
You look at any fucking serial killer documentary, it always goes back to the parents treating the kid like shit. So she's right. To a certain extent, she is.
This fucking course sucks!
Like how they invented Gundam because of Godzilla?
Gundam was created because it wanted to show an aspect of war that most people don't see, which is that both sides are bad. There's just good people on both sides. There's no good or bad. Gundam is basically telling you there's no good side or bad side. There's just good people and bad people.
Right.
It's like when somebody says, like, not all Nazis were bad. They're not lying. There probably were some Nazis that were good people. They just happen to be fucking Nazis.
5, 4, 3, 2.
War is not so cut and dry.
That's true.
Yeah.
Just like, wait, no, there are no bad Jewish people. Never mind.
I don't want to go down that one. We're going down the anti-Semitic road.
No, there are good and bad everywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
There are good and bad everywhere.
Gundam is just so good because they've already colonized space, and people are living in space colonies that look similar to the shit you saw at the end of Interstellar. And the Earth is pretty much just like, we own you, and they're like, no, you don't, bitch. We left there so we can do our own shit. And then they go to war. And that's what makes Gundam so great, because it's a plausible future. Because that could very well happen.
Ah!
And those people that live on colonies, they're going to have to not only pay water bills and electric bills, but they're going to have to pay air bills too. They're going to have to pay for the air that they fucking breathe.
I mean, outside of the fact of the actual Gundams, for the most part, that concept kind of already did happen with America in general, but...
Oh, what happened?
We're not paying. There's no air bills.
It's finished.
Oh, okay.
In America.
At least I'm not last.
They made a joke about it.
Started without me.
What do you say, Drew?
You two started without. Everyone started without. What?
No, I mean, in Spaceballs, they made a joke about it, Drew. Like, they had the fucking can of pure air, but it was like air and water.
Stop basing your life on movies, for the love of God.
You motherfuckers say that until we watch a video with these smart people, and what do? They use movies as
I talk about movies like once every 8 hours. You talk about movies like once every 8 minutes.
Because everybody does, man. Everybody fucking does. All the videos that we watch with all these expert fucking people, they're like, remember in this movie what just happened? And then what do you say? Joa was right. Hey, see? Joa was right.
That is a phrase that's never been said in the history of humankind.
I have you clipped.
Yeah, you clipped.
I have you clipped.
And I didn't clip that out of some sort of like fucking evil intention. I clipped it because it was a good clip.
He likes it. There's few times where he's right, Drugo. Let him have this one.
Okay.
He knows I'm right a lot of the time.
I lied.
He knows that I overthink shit and that I'm my own worst fucking enemy, and so he fucks with me because of that.
Oh, you are everyone fucking.
Oh my god. No! Not enough? Or is it the
Why is the bot you didn't even head?
Because whenever you shoot the ball at somebody or near them, the ball automatically homes onto them. So even when you don't hit them with the ball ends up hitting them.
Oh, okay.
Okay, the natural order of things has been restored.
Oh my god, Drew, I almost had that.
Almost is the key word here.
Yeah. I bet you Drew goes in and coming up first place again.
Look at Kate, huh?
No!
Aiming for ankles. How has the stream been? Oh, I'm
fine.
I'm alright. It's been fine.
Got
a little worried there for a second because you kind of misunderstood what I was trying to tell her.
I see working out in the
We found out that Joe's a smut peddler.
Yeah.
Oh, you found out today?
Yeah. This whole time I thought he meant he was a videographer for clients, but no.
No. I shoot pinup modeling. I shoot fetish.
But then I thought that was for them, but apparently it's for you, and you resell it, and I didn't know that.
When I shoot with a girl for trade, you know what for trade is. I'm sure you know that. Then we both keep the content.
I've heard of for trade, but usually that's just for like their Instagram or their like personal portfolio or whatever. Not usually like so I can post it and sell it online. The Coomers. That's not what for trade used to mean back in my day, but
the Coomers. In this day and age, it means that the girl gets to keep the shit that we shoot, and I get to keep the shit that we shoot.
Yeah, but I've never seen a contract that says I also get to resell it online any platform I want. I've never seen that kind of contract, but.
Yeah, I actually based my release form off of kink.com's release form because I found their release form on the internet that's publicly accessible, and then I just used theirs as a basis. I didn't plagiarize it, but I used it as a basis to create my own.
Oh shit! I didn't realize. I thought that was ice. Oops.
I'm gonna drown. Alright, you drowned.
But yeah, I mean, when you're shooting for trade, the girl gets to keep the shit that we shoot, and I get to keep the shit that we shoot, and we both get to sell it on the internet. She gets to put it on her clip store or her OS, and I get to fucking put it on my shit. And then it saves me money because I don't have to pay her because she gets to keep the shit that we shoot. So in all actuality, shooting for trade is kind of being like a whatever the fuck. Would you say videographer?
Yeah.
I don't have to pay anything.
But I have another. Look at you, Joe. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Beats. Woohoo! So workout, talking with Joe, anything else?
Hey, who's in first place?
Not me. Ah!
People also call bondage forced laziness. Like there was a female comedian that she's like it's hard to cook for your husband when you're tied to the bed. She's like, I love this shit. She's like, I don't have to worry about nothing. I don't have to clean the house. How the fuck are you gonna do that when you're handcuffed to the fucking bed? And I thought that joke was fucking hilarious when she said that.
Uh-oh.
Because not only is there strength and vulnerability, but
who's they?
I've met some very dominant women that are dominant outside the bedroom, and then in the bedroom they want to be controlled. They want to be dominated.
I'm Dave.
And that's just I don't understand how that's a foreign concept.
Whoa.
Something.
5, 4, 3, 2.
You can be dominated without being chained up.
True.
Oh no.
But clearly you made that content either because you thought it would sell or because somebody asked you to make it.
I mean, it's just a popular.
Which means there's
Yeah, just because stuff is popular doesn't mean I psychologically understand why.
Guys like to save the damsel in distress.
But
like
they're
that
fapping to only the distress and not to the saving? That's weird.
Well, they're picturing the saving in their head.
I
a lot of
don't.
the time.
I've never met that. Usually, it's they're picturing the girl not being able to do anything about it and just having no choice in the matter. Is what
that's not me.
I typically see.
Yeah, usually, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
but like, I have a hero complex like a motherfucker. So like,
No,
me,
yeah,
it's
clearly.
Who's shooting in the background? Piece of shit. I heard you. You guys, I hate you all. Woohoo, bitches!
Dang, that was fast.
The king is back.
You really made it to the home.
Chopper has become very good at this game.
Yeah.
Hey, Jugo, you made it to the home already?
I wake up now.
That's what happens when you get dead last for so long. Pressure makes diamonds. Ah!
The last time I played was the first and second
Becky
time
says that's
ever.
controlling, not being a hero dominant in any way. I mean, I can see how having a hero complex is controlling because you want to be able to control how people see you and the narrative built around your actions.
Everybody wants to control how people see them. It doesn't matter what kind of complex you have. People want to have significance. People want to have some sort of thing that separates them from everybody else.
But it's another thing to have a to say you have a hero complex, you know.
I would rather have a hero complex than a god complex.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. That's my stepdad. He had the fucking god complex.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oops. 525.
Okay.
Oh, I missed.
Oh no, it's okay.
Hey, is there a new update on Wind Rose or no?
Nope.
No, it's not until August, I don't think.
Oh, damn.
Mr. Beach says, Joe, just get a real job and become a plumber or something. Ooh, when Mr. Beach is giving you life advice, that's how you know.
Shouldn't that be my job?
You know how many fucking jobs I've had to do?
Yeah, the Italian should be the plumber. What do you mean? Well, they're both Italian, though, I guess.
Jesus Christ. I guess that makes sense, yeah. But I worked warehouse jobs. I worked at a daycare center. I took care of kids at a daycare center for my aunt. I've been behind God knows how many fucking cooking lines. I went to culinary school. Fuck. I've had plenty of jobs. Just don't like people.
Hey, I'm just trying to golf.
I know.
Keep fucking around.
I can't get along with the people that I work with.
You can't get along with the models either, it seems.
Nah, most of them I do. Some of them I don't. Maybe one day you'll let me take some artsy and classy photo
Nope.
stuff.
Never.
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 That's the first thing you ever said to her the first time you met.
That's what I told her. She doesn't even remember.
I still remember.
Yep. That's why I just joked. I was hope. It was all like, doesn't hurt to ask.
Hoping to make some quick cash.
But as she said, she doesn't need to shoot with anybody else. She can shoot for herself. She has her own OF that's very successful. If she wanted to start her own fucking photo studio, she could do that her all by herself.
You don't need a photo studio for OF. Yeah. You just get your fucking cell phone and a tripod.
Well, I'm not talking about making photos. I'm talking about separate from the OF. Like you want to make your own actual photography.
Finished.
But then again, you've also been made to do shoots that you didn't want to do, so that kind of makes you not want to shoot with people either, because you've stated that also.
No, I've never been made to shoot stuff I don't want to do. I've always wanted to do it for money. I just don't think that it's like necessarily something I understand. If there has been stuff that I haven't wanted to shot and I didn't do it, like the gore shit, where it's like, pretend you're a giantess and swallow me. I'm like, no. Fucking weirdo, no.
Weird ass people.
It's like, can you poop on camera? No.
If we ever did, which I know you're saying is never going to happen, and I'm fine with that, but if we ever did, it would be like some old school Betty Page pinup type shit. It would be classy.
Yeah, I don't care. That sounds like effort and no return. At least not for me.
If I ever became successful,
I guess we have to go.
You would go down in history as the person that like literally like put me on
No history, Joe. Nobody cares about the history of Joe Schmo, okay? Nobody. The fuck? Stop trying to act like it's some kind of like monumental thing. I don't understand where this complex is coming from.
No philosopher that ever existed would have ever existed if they were told that and like let that.
I don't give
happen.
a fuck, Joe.
Who's to say that I'm not gonna be like the next Socrates one day or something? You never know.
Prove it.
I'm
not gonna. You're not gonna become Socrates by getting Amouranth to give you a pity photo shoot, okay? The fuck are we talking about? That's not a contribution to humanity, Joe.
Please define pity photo shoot.
If that's how you do it, all right. If it's a pity shoot, okay, fine. I don't want you to pity photo shoot. I would. There would be
That's literally what you were hoping for the first time. You said was hoping that I would see you as like a struggling upcoming guy who could use the help and expose. Like that's literally a pity photo shoot. What do you mean?
Yeah, you could term it that way if you wanted, but you also be like,
I'm just calling it like it is.
There's other people who see potential, and they're like, there's something about this fucking guy, There's something about this fucking guy. I think, I might give him a shot.
You're not a startup that I'm investing in, okay? Calm down.
Oh my god.
Calm down.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Poor Joe.
Frog jump.
Damn, how far did I hit my shit? It was perfect. I was worried that this thing.
That was my ball. Oh, it's over there.
Oh my gosh.
What the?
Oh, yay! Finally!
I saw that.
Oh, nice.
I saw that.
Yeah, that was a dope shot.
And now it's only violence.
That was dope.
That's my ball. Oh, it's right.
See, it's like, let me give you an example. The little things, like I was talking to Minx the other day on stream, and she rated me. Did I think she was gonna rate me? Did I ask her? No, but she offered.
Ooh, good one.
And I was like, fuck it, I'll get on my PlayStation, and I'll just start streaming a fucking game just so she could do it. Just because every little bit helps. Would you consider that a pity raid?
No, I consider it a drunk raid.
Okay, fair enough. You know her better than me, so yeah, maybe.
It's like, you want me to raid you or something? So I could like raid you or like whatever. It's like, how many drinks in was this?
I don't know. That kind of went down.
Oh,
she's like, Joe, Joe, I like you, Joe. Her mother fucking, she's fucking hilarious. Jesus.
Why?
I just be myself. That's what got me here. It's like me. I'm not trying to pretend to be anything else but me. Everybody has a bit. Everybody has like this fucking, and then people see it and they're like, we gotta get this fucking guy out of here. He's shining too fucking bright. And people did. And Drugo knows people try to get me the fuck out of here.
Why you always put me on the spot?
Because it's true. What did you say to me? You go, I was the only person that stuck up for you when all that bullshit went down.
Hey,
and that's why I still love you to this day. Even when you're an asshole.
I won't do a pity photo shoot for you. Who's the son of a bitch? Who's the son of a bitch?
That punch?
Yeah, it was pretty good. God damn it!
Nobody will. Una volta capito.
I'm gonna get it.
Oh! My own mind used against me.
Lol.
That's what I get.
How is the Lego situation?
Did you see that? Did you see
Huh?
that?
Nice shit.
Oh, nice.
God!
The Lego situation with the reckless
Oh,
man.
there
How
was
is-
nothing, no
eating?
update today, so I don't know.
I've been seeing it through last Mongol.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Nice shot.
Nice shot.
Thank you for helping me.
How much?
Nice shot.
Up. Let's go. You piece of shit. I know.
So, how was your date today, Ammo?
It was okay, I guess.
You are a truly piece of shit.
Alright, good.
You made it.
Bitch.
What
You went
happened?
to the water? No.
This damn elephant gun. Forgot about the kick.
Everyone has become very competitive.
Okay. Hey, you're a marble? You're a 40.
Big rock. Oh, it's the same.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
You know, the night before the robbery, Minx had called me up when I was like in the car taking that bird the emergency vet.
Yeah.
With Angelica or whatever, and she had called me on Discord, and it was so out of the blue and so unexpected that it contributed more to my paranoia. So in a way, she helped me. Because she was like really drunk and like trying to convince me to move to Ireland or something, and I was like, what the fuck is happening right now? Because I was already pretty paranoid that month, but it made me like even more paranoid because it was such like a weird random conversation that it like just sent my paranoia even further. And then you helped me too, Drugo, because in that same, when she called me in the chat, you had said, yeah, Jack the Ripper's behind you. You were kidding, I think. But it was just like, it helped my paranoia. I was like, what the fuck, what if it is? And so then like the state of paranoia I was in for the next like 24 hours with all this weird shit going on helped me to not freak out during the robbery, because that's like, you know, the second right before, like my paranoia was like a height, like literally like 2 minutes before it happened, and I was like, something's about to happen. I know it is. I know it is. And then it happened.
Okay.
And I was like,
Okay, in the future, I will put you in a constant state of paranoia.
no, I don't. I don't ever feel like paranoid since then. So it's like that whole month was just like, just kept crescendoing.
Oh my god. Stop shooting me!
Oh, that's an interesting take.
Weird.
Oh, I'm just golfing here, man. Fuck.
Bullshit, bullshit. You're not going, just golf.
I was just golfing.
It's not called PTSD if it happened before the
It'd be a
trauma.
bullshit to win. That's the only reason.
Yeah, I told you
The
the story
paranoia
about
disappeared after the traumatic event.
She had her mom on stream, and I told her I was gonna marry her, and her mom goes, "Oh, some handsome Sicilian man said he was going to marry you," because she was busting her balls when I had grandkids yet. And then I told her dad the other day that I wanted to marry her, and he goes, "Does Joe Street have money?"
Yeah, man.
First thing out of his mouth. First thing out of his mouth.
Did you see my alien skin?
And by the way, that female
Yeah, I
comedian
like
that you were
it.
giving...
It's gorgeous.
That's the best I can do with the thing you can buy.
I would marry Minx. I would. I'm not gonna lie. She's like my type of crazy.
Have you told her that?
She knows.
Hey, Arnold, can I ask, how did those guys break into your house?
They sawed off the fence boards, so there was a wooden fence at the time, and then they
Okay.
shattered the garage sliding door. I think they thought it was the house, not a garage.
We ran through your shit.
And then they came through the garage, and my front door, or not front door, this is the kitchen, like patio door, was like, I guess just open.
You ran her shit, bro.
What?
Okay, this is a better alien.
Hey, and where was your dog at the time? I know your dog.
They were on the patio, but I didn't have the guard dog. It was just Knox and Princess. So the golden retriever and the border collie aren't gonna do anything.
Ran through her safe and shit.
But I'm glad they didn't try to do anything, or else they might have gotten shot.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
You not shooting shit though. I don't think you got a good shot.
808, what are you talking about, bro? What did you say?
Yo,
You said
Joe,
you-
Joe, stop talking about.
No, bro, you were literally
Joe,
talking
stop
about
talking
going.
about.
Like, what are you talking?
Joe, stop talking.
No. Can you even hear this guy? Ammo?
I've learned to tune out people talking a lot of the time.
You were talking about
You
robbing
gotta
her
tune out
himself.
the go. You have to tune out the. You said what, Joey?
You were literally just talking about robbing her yourself, bro. You were like, yeah, I went through the safe.
I ran through her
Yeah, I went through her safe.
Yeah, nigga, yeah. Okay, but did they get to the safe though? No, they didn't. What you mean?
Why are you saying you were the one that went through her shit, though? That's what's confusing me.
I didn't hear that.
I heard that.
Is that hurting your feelings, Joey? Hold on, Joey, is that hurting your feelings? Did I say that?
Oh, fuck.
This guy's crazy.
I'm literally asking you a question. Why you
I feel bad for you right now, to be honest with you.
Ooh, I know it's bad if Joe feels bad.
For real.
What happened?
I'm sorry.
Why don't you bring a girl on stream right now, then, man? Since she's such a.
I went
player.
full lumberjack.
I've done that.
What holes is up?
Why are we queefing? Stop queefing.
I'm engaging in this.
Your hero complex is not needed or warranted here.
Where is Dave? You know, guys, there are other seats beside that.
But she talked to me, she's kidding. When she's talking to you, she's like, what the fuck are you saying?
Can I go out of the map?
I was talking to you. I don't
Ooh, we'll probably just respawn. How many turns we gonna do, dude?
What the hell?
Okay. Lol, we keep together.
Hey, you guys should play Mario Kart.
Okay, no, you can.
Jesus. Why are you an alien with a face mask? Is it because you can't breathe in our atmosphere? What's going on?
Because you have COVID. I don't take COVID on my planet. Kate, with an upskirt from this angle? I just noticed.
I'm wearing a black diaper, it's okay. Although the shorts, okay. Anyway.
Nothing fun on this island. Hey, what is? No. Now? Okay.
Yeah, I think how that guy left. I fucking muted him anyways, but jeez.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Like,
can
I was
press
in ring.
I was just trying to see what Chopper was doing over here.
Oh, wait. What's that? Uh-oh. This is your setting. Kate?
A flamingo floaty.
Oh, no, camera. This is
Oh
definitely
my
your
goodness.
Lol.
Oh my god, I just found out how to adjust the swing angle.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Really?
Wow, this is huge. This is huge. The whole time I've been playing on one angle. Oh my god. You guys are done. You guys are fucking done.
What do you mean? You got things angles?
Yeah, I didn't know. I was sitting there like literally chipping in as I was trying to putt. Oh, it's over. Let's start a new game right now. Or are we waiting on somebody?
No, I was just getting bored with the courses. Wee.
There is a multiplayer game. I don't know if it's already came out. Wait, jump!
The ground is dead. Hey, have you guys ever played a Mario Kart?
Which was the name?
Not most people don't have the Switch, so.
God, I wonder how dusty the Switch is. I haven't touched it in forever.
Look at the Kate. Look at the Cloudheim.
Look at the what?
Cloudheim, like Valheim but with cloud instead of.
Oh, it's a game.
Oh. Yeah. It seems like a Zelda multiplayer with building.
Ooh.
Is the game where you build stuff?
Yeah. Also.
Ooh, it's pretty looking.
Inspired by Zelda and Devil May Cry, I don't know what.
Oh, there was a game called Dark Cloud that was inspired by Zelda back in the day.
I love that
Dark
game.
Cloud was a real good game.
Oh, that seems like a pretty cool game.
The second one didn't quite live up to the first, but you know, it was still pretty good.
Wasn't there like a huge gap between Dark Cloud 1 and 2?
There was.
Yeah, because I remember the original Dark Cloud, like the character on the front cover looked like Link. Kind of.
Kinda.
Yeah, you guys play that game called Elder Scrolls and something like that?
Yeah, you kicked that chicken.
Damn.
Hey, it looks like Zelda.
Yeah, it looks cool.
I mean, that's the most Zelda thing ever, kicking the chicken.
Something to
The last time they had a Zelda game that was multiplayer. The Zelda game that's multiplayer, wouldn't that have been 4 Swords?
Wow.
Probably.
Yeah, 4 Swords on the GameCube.
Hey, you think retro games are better than today's games?
Nah. It's only the nostalgia factor.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends on the game.
Yeah.
Like, if you're gonna try and put, like Super Mario up against that Golem game that came out last year, Super Mario's definitely gonna take it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't play the Golem game.
You didn't miss anything.
Played the re-release of Final Fantasy Tactics kind of recently. That was really good.
It wasn't a remake.
I
it was
love
a
Tactics.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
I said re-release, but yeah.
Oh, my bad. I thought you said remake.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
You're good.
I wish they'd do a remake of it.
Okay, so let me explain. Let me break it down. They had Final Fantasy Advance 1 on the Game Boy Advance. They had Final Fantasy A2 because they were supposed to make an Advance 2, but they ended up putting it on the DS because it came out a little, but they just called it A2. Now, on the PlayStation 1, Final Fantasy Tactics, the original, came out. Then they made, I wouldn't call it a remake, but a remaster called The War of the Lions on the PSP. Then, after that, they did the exact same thing and added even more shit. And that's what we have now, which is the Ivalice Chronicles is what it's called.
Yeah, it doesn't have War of the Lions or anything.
But it's still, it's still the original from PlayStation 1.
Yeah,
Which
it's
is,
like
shit.
all the same gameplay. I think it's just like upscaled.
Yeah, there's actual voice actors in it because there were no voice actors in the original. So yeah, I will admit it is a different game, but not too different.
Have you guys played Final Fantasy VII Remake?
I mean, yeah, I have.
But to me, Final Fantasy VII is my favorite.
Part 1 of the
Final Fantasy
remake
game.
was like 50 hours of me trying to get to the end of the game, just in preparation for part 2.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, it almost feels like Spirits Within the video game to me.
I didn't know Spirits Within had a fucking game.
Part 2 is where it's at.
Yeah, that's what Final Fantasy VII Remake is.
No, compare. That's a great game.
Yeah,
You're comparing it
part
to a
two
Final
Rebirth.
Fantasy movie that has nothing to do with Final Fantasy at all.
Oh yeah, the movie has nothing to do with it.
Exactly.
Whenever Final Fantasy VII played out exactly like the original, it just didn't play out as long. They made it in chunks. But it's better than not making it at all.
Yeah, but man, favorite one all time, the PS1 original Final Fantasy VII.
Ouch.
So, don't get me wrong, a remake and a rebirth were pretty good.
Can you stop? I have my head into the ground.
Oh, look at that,
Ouch!
There you go. How about that?
It's not upside down. Ouch. No. Can I shoot? Yes. Okay, you are my new ball. Can I angle her?
Yeah, have you guys seen the new Star Wars movie?
Woohoo!
Yeah, it just felt like another episode of The Mandalorian. That's why people shit on it, because it just feels like it feels like another episode.
Oh, she landed on her feet.
I saw it today, and to me it was a pretty good movie.
Yeah, I'm sure if I saw it in theaters.
Can I shoot her on the ramp? Yes! Let's go!
But like most people on the internet, there's a first cam that you can just stream from some site, so you can determine whether or not it's good enough to go watch it.
You guys just keep attacking Kate's character. Don't keep smacking her.
No, I have to get her exactly on the hole. Stop. No, almost.
You're gonna put it in the hole?
Yeah. Yes, that's my only reason of life now. Let's go!
Help! I help.
Oh shit.
Let's go! Oh, you can go into the hole. No.
That's crazy. I didn't know you could do that.
You
Put
did
someone
it.
in the hole.
I didn't know that. You fell into the hole? You fell.
Must defeat runners.
Me.
Okay, kill 2 people.
Maximum 60 degrees.
Hit her into the mine. Oh.
Oh, birds are going off.
Nice shot. No. Shit.
Right out of the air.
Oh shit. Okay, hit her inside.
Not bad.
Oh.
No, she's right about the childhood trauma thing, though. I mean, the childhood trauma affects so many different fucking things, not just kinks or serial killers, or it defines who you become as a fucking person, just in general.
Yeah.
Like your parents, literally, your upbringing is so fucking huge, and you know, there comes a time in everybody's life where they either continue to be the person they were forged into, or they fight the wiring and become somebody different. Become their own person. It's hard for people to fight the wiring sometimes. It's hard for people to break away from the things that they were instilled to believe.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's go!
Oh shit.
Not very far. I hate you. Almost.
I'm moving out a hole in mine.
Getting better and better at this.
Drew, what do you feel about how do you feel about nepotism?
Bad. Nepotism bad.
So
also inevitable.
So do you feel like you? How do you feel about your father?
About your?
You said what?
What you feel about your?
You know how I feel about my dad. Like I didn't try to fill his shoes, but like all the things that I was told about him gave me this sense of like, you know.
He's the person that cracks me the most. I got all my humor from him.
There you go. You learn things, right?
Of course.
Now, let's say your father was an actor, and then he made you an actor.
Okay.
That's nepotism, right?
No.
Would you? Well, that's yeah, that is. It's like a lot of these.
That's like in Star Wars becoming a Padawan, learning for your master, and not that way.
Well, that's the definition of nepotism, is just being like if you have a successful parent, and because of their success you become successful because you're their kid. That is nepotism.
Oh, no, not because they taught you, because they influence the people around you.
It's like I do have a sense of entitlement from my father. Like, okay, look, when I left Allied, I gave a bunch of my dad's shit back to my uncle and my cousins because they would always tell me that I can't talk about him because I never knew him, right? But I still bring it up. I still bring that situation up because I feel like that situation that happened with him defines me and gives me that level of significance. Like I've had people call me a walking historical landmark because my dad was like the last mob hit in Kansas City. But honestly, I'd rather just have my father.
Wait, you are a walking historical landmark.
You know, you get that sense of entitlement, you know, like because your trauma separates you from other people and the blood that flows through your veins separates you from other people.
And for example, I don't need that to separate me from other people. I'm already separated because I am me.
Right. And a lot of it you just create yourself, like you just said, because it's just you. But if anybody with a massive amount of wealth fucking came to me and was like, I'm better than you because I have this amount of money, I would just be like, yeah, you don't have this blood that flows through my veins and the history behind this blood that flows through my veins on both sides of my family.
I have my Roman ancestors' blood in my veins.
My mother's side of the family is more mafioso than my dad's was. Just because my dad got killed doesn't mean his side of the family was we're fucking Costa Nostra. My mom's side of the family, they were the Polinas. There was a fucking street named after one of my relatives in Sicily. So with that being said, nepotism to that degree is basically what I'm saying.
It's my book.
Hey Joe, I sent you a friend request on the Discord.
And I didn't get to finish telling Nick that story. I only got to tell him part of it because in Nick's mind, I'm a mobster, or he just fucks with me by calling me one. It's like, no, I had relatives throughout history that were, but like, not a fucking mobster.
Hey Joe, I sent you a friend request.
Okay, I'll get to it later. I'm in the golfing.
No, too much. I'm golf.
Get there.
Do you believe a man is only as strong as his enemies, Trugo?
Stop talking like a movie.
That was actually from a comic.
Stop talking like a movie.
Green Goblin was dying, and he was talking to Peter, and he was like,
"Oh my God,
Peter." He was like, "Peter, you made this all worthwhile." And he's like, "Peter, a man is only as good as his enemies." As he died in Spider-Man's arms.
How is it? A big power, a great responsibility.
Yeah.
With great power comes
Norman Osborn, the same guy who killed the baby in Mary Jane's womb. He's literally dying in Peter's arms, literally going fucking, a man is only as good as his enemies. And he basically was telling Peter, like, you were a worthy adversary. If I ever could have an adversary, I'm glad it was you.
Man is only as powerful as his folder of memes. No, seriously, when it's post-apocalyptic wasteland, I'm gonna find a generator and just print books of memes.
That's funny. See, like I talked to Nick the other day, Drugo, when we were talking, when I was busting his balls about this Succession ringtone, when me and you were talking, it was wrong of me to assume because he has that shit on his phone that, he grew up with a silver spoon in his mouth. But having that on your phone, is pretentious. And that's why people make that assumption. Yeah, I took responsibility and accountability, when I found out the actual truth.
The truth.
Because Succession is just a very pretentious show in general. And that's what makes it so good. It's just like you're seeing through the eyes of people with massive wealth and how they roll, what they do, how they treat people.
Wait.
How immediate family will stab each other in the fucking back like they mean nothing.
Yeah.
But you are where you come from. You are where you come from. I truly believe that. Anybody who doesn't know who the fuck they are, learn about your ancestors.
Yeah.
Learn about the people who came before. And maybe you might be able to figure out who you are through them. Yeah. Why not, Drugo?
Oh, I'm talking to Chopin.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
Well, that was a 53-foot chip. That was pretty good.
Why?
Hey, you guys don't watch WWE?
I watched it a long time ago.
No. I watched that shit.
That's fun.
I mean, I'm only in it for Danhausen.
Oh yeah, that vampire dude.
Yep.
Yeah, who's funny as fuck.
Bitch. No! I fell in the hole.
And I needed the Persona until we get Destiny 3.
I heard about that petition to get
Hold on, man.
Destiny.
I want to say something.
Man, when Destiny 3 comes out, I'm gonna play it so hard.
Right.
Fuck Destiny. Or at least fuck Destiny 1. Destiny 1 was trash.
Final updates in a couple days on the 9th.
Yeah, then I was updates.
Chat, remember this. You have to be a little delusional to be successful. You have to believe in yourself to the point where other people will think you're delusional in order to truly be successful. And you have to turn that delusion into reality. If you listen to every single person that tells you you can't or you won't, you'll never do anything. Period. Hugo, why am I hearing you on the game?
What?
Never mind.
No!
That's a long bathroom break.
It's a big break.
I'm reading some of the things chat's saying. Like, I'll respond to this one person.
Hey, welcome back.
No, wait!
They
Come here.
I know, you can go through the hole.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't know before today.
I know they've been abusing your character the whole time.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It belongs to you, like it you.
Wow.
No. Stay close to you, YouTube. Out. How many weapons do you have?
That one has two shots.
Okay, bitch. Come here. No.
You ran away.
No, I mean.
No.
Shot from the gun.
Oh, it's dead.
Oh no.
I shot me out of it.
Oh, you can jump with the gun.
Oh. Ah.
I don't know much. No. No.
Rude.
Hey, have you seen the new Star Wars movie?
Yeah, I liked it. I don't know why it's getting bad reviews,
but I loved the movie. I saw it today.
I think people expect too much.
Which movie?
The
Star Wars.
Mandalorian Grogu movie.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. It just felt like an episode.
Well, yeah, I don't know what people are expecting.
Yeah. It was good. Wasn't great, but it was good.
Yeah.
These random characters.
If you like Rebels, they're catering to the Rebels fans for sure, because Filoni took over. Kathleen Kennedy is no longer in charge, thank God.
Yeah, why is that movie made like $100 million?
Because Obsession is a movie that really everybody likes.
Shit.
And Obsession is very good.
I've never seen that.
Do this? You wanna do this?
Ah!
Not now. Not now. Not again.
Oh shit.
I was stopping.
Oops. There you go.
Emma, let me ask you a question.
Oh, finally,
What?
Dave. I only won.
If you grew up in a family, at least let's say one side of your family, you had, and they were all millionaires, right? And you knew that if your relatives survived, that you'd be in the same position as them. But that wasn't the case. And you see all the shit that they do and all the shit that they accomplish because of the fact that they still had all the ingredients, whether it be one of them working at Oracle or one of them owning a vending company or this or that. Wouldn't you feel like you needed to just be something?
I don't know because I'm not a man. I would probably just marry somebody who would make me not have to worry about that.
We even have the easy way.
Yeah, we have the easy way out. Yeah.
Like, we're talking about people who set expectations and then when you reach them, they just keep raising the bar. Like, nothing's ever good enough.
I have never felt compelled to achieve anything in life.
No.
Like,
But you did.
right, but I've never like felt like I needed to. You know, it just happened like that.
Right.
I would have been perfectly happy being like just like a stay-at-home wife, not having any career or whatever.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's the norm.
Well, that's why I want to have a level of success, so I can tell them to go fuck themselves and see it and be like, look, I did it. I fucking did it, motherfuckers, and I didn't need your fucking help. You know, that's what drives me, is knowing that I come from a fucking wealthy family and I'm not a wealthy person, and then I want to do it all on my own, with a little help. Yeah, a little help would be nice, but to do most of it on my own, because in order to get the help, you actually got to talk to the people to fucking get the help. For whatever the fuck you're trying to do.
Yeah, I would not want to be a man. It's too much pressure to like make something of yourself and get by in life. As a woman,
Shake a lot of hands.
as long as you're pretty enough, you'll be fine. Even if you're fucking retarded, even if you have no skills, if you just got like a decent enough face that you can improve with makeup, and you know you don't have like a condition where you're just like fat by default, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Because even if you're fat, if you have a pretty enough face, you can still make it work for yourself. So it's like, we have a lot of things going for us.
Meanwhile, you got women in the industry that say that it's not a female-dominant industry, saying that men have run things for too long. You know, when I feel like they know they're bullshitting because the internet is so much easier for a woman to make money than a man.
Yeah. The worst RNG you can have as a woman is to have an ugly face that doesn't look better with makeup. I think that's like the worst thing, that your RNG. Because like even a body type, you know, there's lots of people that are into any kind of body type, but
Do you know you crashed?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
Oh, you mean the game? I thought you meant the car.
In
No,
stream.
the stream.
Oh.
The stream crash.
No, I didn't realize that. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all got booted from the game.
I was still listening to what you were saying. Yeah, it's like we both are going to agree on that for sure.
Interesting. I wonder why my OBS says it's still going.
I cannot.
Well, you're back.
Oh.
So it's probably glitch or something.
Well.
Lip.
Weird.
I think that's it.
What's it? What are you talking about?
today. I don't know.
What? I'm still here.
I don't see your lobby.
Oh.
Jesus, Drew.
Oh no.
I'm so confused.
We've had a lot of thought-provoking subjects.
What?
You just weren't here for him, pal.
Exit the game, never enter the game.
Yeah.
To be beautiful and intelligent at the same time is a rarity. I actually don't think so. I think.
Yes, where is the intelligent part?
Yeah, I don't think that that's like. I don't know. Like, I feel like the bar is not as high as people think it is to have both of those. I think you just tend to judge people who are dumb before you get the chance to like hear them actually converse. Whereas people that are stupid get a lot more publicity for stupid shit they said. And they're typically only asking her opinion because she's attractive. And so then I feel like it's a biased view.
Yeah. By the way, we cannot see your lobby.
Yeah, your lobby is,
I don't know. Okay.
Interesting. See, that's the point, Chad. We can talk about all this shit. We don't have to agree with what the fuck we're saying to each other, but at least we can understand each other. And that's the key. Because there's so many people, whether it be politics, religion, or whatever the fuck, that have different point of views. But there are a lot of things that have been put in play to divide us as people. And as long as we try to fight that division while still having our own opinion on shit, that's what matters.
Yeah, I agree.
Instead of going like, you believe in that? Well then fuck you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When you should be going like, okay, you believe in that? I want to know why. And then hear them the fuck out. And if you still don't agree with them, don't fucking yell at them. Just be like, all right, well, clearly we're on two different mindsets.
Yeah.
You know, this is where I'm at. This is where you're at. I still like you as a person. But that's not the world. That's how the world should be. But it's not the way the world is.
Yeah, we don't fuck that.
Yep. Alright, well, whatever. I guess I'll just go to bed. I'll take it as a sign.
Alright.
What did I told you guys? What did I told you?
Alright.
No.
Alright, good night.
Bye, guys.
Thank you.
Bye,
Good night,
Chad.
everyone. Bye.
Good night, guys.
See you later.
Night, peoples.
I have all the day in front of me.